peg burn nerds matter have you locking at the sound. All of the gal I go watch them when me boy I go drop them a coming. Murderers. Me a the burning fire and natural born killer. When me bust into flame, watch out some mics. You better turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around, we all go on them. Listen to the word and the fire you caught in the middle. When the flames get higher, put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Pull your gun finger trigger. Pull your gun finger trigger. It's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Me a the burning fire and natural born killer. When me bust into flame, watch out some mics. You better turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around, we all go on them. Listen to the word and the fire you caught in the middle. When the flames get higher, put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Pull your gun finger trigger. Pull your gun finger trigger. It's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. drop bombs here. Now let me see you go off like a bomb. Bombs.
Chilling in the chair, I'll be sipping it. Watch a bunch of shows, I'm getting it. Yeah, I understand it's a quarantine, I got to be chilling all alone, but I'm getting sick. People who be running after the office, signing politics, scrambling to tell the kid to stop. I ain't gonna leave the room, I don't wanna kill a few with that, the shit that is inside my top. Look at the drop, taking it bigger than now, taking it part of the crowd. Don't wanna pop, I don't wanna them down, better be kicking them out. Look at the rock, smoking loud up in my damn house. Solo though I know I'm never going on and out. Party on my own, y'all. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Going so loud. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Slow down, fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. So loud, oh, party on my own. Party on my own. I'm doing what I'm doing, I don't got a lot to prove. And if I'm moving, then I'm grooving, cause I wanna do it. Stupid, got my music and I lose it to another tune or two. If I don't get to move it, even real can do it. When I'm cooking, then you know I'm cooking bacon. You don't wanna check under the apron. Vacuum the whole room naked, facing windows so people who out getting the greatness. Telling me better to hate this, really though it ain't shit when you could compare to what the other people facing. So what I am drinking, still half full is true when comparing to the nation. Party on my own now. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Going so loud. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Slow down, fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. Oh, party on my own. Party on my own. Party on my own now. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Going so loud. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Party on my own now. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Going so loud. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Slow down, fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. So loud, oh, party on my own. Party on my own. I'll party on my own.
thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I'll just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken, if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be. But I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time. 'Cause I have lost you, get the thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high.
Hello, handsomes. Welcome back to NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship 2022. This is the road to VCT for the South Asia region. I'm going to be your host and caster, Necro John, alongside with me, CA. So, CA, how you doing, man? Second day of the wild card. Yesterday was pretty much a high-octane day. Today, moving on. What are your expectations? We're going to be kicking things off with pretty much an insane matchup.
Yeah, I think the expectations are definitely the exact same. Fully expecting these teams to go wild with the wild card. We saw that yesterday. God Particles making a statement and Missile and friends taking away a set against the side of Salt Esports. Now, what we heard from Missile himself in the interview, from Mr. Red, was that they're not necessarily expecting to be able to take down GE, though they have something special lined up. So I want to see what that special thing is, and maybe some composition changes, maybe some anti-stratting. Either ways, we'll find out. And what we know for sure is it's going to be a thriller of a match.
Oh, yeah, indeed. It's going to be full of suspense. It's going to be a thrill for sure. It's going to be a roller coaster emotions. But what's not going to be new here is the tournament overview. Let's take a look at that and let's find out where we are currently. We're on the day 2 of the wild card, which is 11th Feb. Now we pretty much have 2 more days of high-octane action after this. So pretty much it's going to be unstoppable, action for you guys. But after that, 4 days break for the grand final playoffs to pretty much try and build up a lot of suspense amongst you guys and also build up a lot of hype, hopefully. But moving on forward, man, this is going to be a really intense matchup. As you mentioned, there's going to be a lot of curveballs being thrown from the side of Missile and friends. Now, moving on forward, curveballs expectations. What do you think so? What's going to be that factor that's just going to bring an oomph to be like, okay, all right, Missile and friends, they're packing a punch.
I think really they need to look for maybe a composition change. Breeze likely to be one of the key maps, maybe even a split. I feel like they have to either ban out the split or the Breeze. So one of the maps they might go for a radical change and maybe bring in that KO. Now over that, I think what is really cool is last time we talked to Missile in the aftermath, I mentioned to him that he prefers to be a passive operator. So I was curious to know whether he might pick up the chamber. He said he hasn't tried it yet, but hold on to that thought for a second, Necro, because as you can see on your screen, the tournament explanation and what catches my eye really is the 2 slots available for Wildcard. GE, if they win this match, they go directly into the upper bracket finals, the winner of which guarantees themselves one of those Wildcard slots.
Oh, yeah. GE, pretty much all they need to do is just dominate this game, and if they do, they're probably just going to book their slot in the grand final playoffs. So yeah, pretty much. I just meant to say this best of 3 series, you never know. It's Global Esports, man. The defending champions themselves. Moving on forward, let's take a look at the prize pool. Another factor that's going to be adding on a lot of pressure on these players. $30,000 on the line. First place getting $15,000. Second getting $7,500. Third and fourth will be getting $3,000 in their pockets. But MVP of the tournament himself gets $1,500 all for himself. That means imagine how many things he can do, man. Imagine what he can buy. He can buy what I've dreamt of.
What?
I don't know. That's why I dream. Listen,
Necro doesn't
dreams
have
sometimes. Listen, man, dreams sometimes can be one of those dreams where you actually dream and then you forget the next morning. So those are my dreams. I know I'm dreaming something, but maybe someday I'll actually
how are you
remember
gonna
what
buy
my
what
dream
you
is,
don't
okay?
know?
I'll buy a Lambo. Not with
okay.
1,500 though. That's quite less. I need a little
Yeah,
bit more. It's
Get
fine.
a
I'll.
toy Lambo.
Yeah, toy Lambo. Yeah, pretty much like it.
Remote
The remote control one. You know, like a cool looking one, expensive one. Moving on forward, taking a look at the brackets as well. Currently, we are at Global Esports versus Missile and Friends, and then after this matchup, we're going to be moving down towards the lower brackets. That means loser of this will be facing CLOY, and then we're probably going to be going against Maruti Peak and Salt, which I think so. I would say the vision's looking quite clear over here. All these teams are pretty good, but I'm not really sure how close the games will be in the lower brackets.
Yeah, and I think really in the lower brackets is where the intensity really picks up. We have one of those lower bracket matchups today, the second of which will be decided by our current upcoming matchup between G and Missile and Friends. The loser will go on to face Crash Landing on You. I think what is especially key, though, is understanding that for Global Esports, the defending champions, this is no longer about just making a statement the way we talked about God Particles. This is about going above and beyond and proving why they are the defending champions. But hey, I'll tell you what, the viewers don't have to prove at all, Necro. They just have to chime in, give up their applications for these rewards we have every single day on stream.
Every single freaking day, CA. And all you guys need to do is go ahead on your social medias, Facebook, Instagram, whatever social media you guys like to use, whatever you guys prefer. You know, I've seen a lot of people use Twitter, a lot of people use Instagram, a lot of people use Facebook. I don't know why I just said a lot, but yeah, a lot of people in general do use all those social medias. Or maybe you can just tag on all three of those. Just be like, at NODWIN Gaming, here you go, hashtag VCC, make a post saying these two teams, and make sure you're tagging at NODWIN Gaming. That's the main account you need to tag, and you guys will be eligible for the giveaway. Moving on forward and taking a look at the map selection. Global Esports banning out Fracture, and then you have Missile and Friends pretty much getting rid of Split. So we're seeing Comfort Van from the side of Global Esports, CA.
Yeah, and Breeze picked up and by Global Esports, followed by a bind, leaves us Ascent towards the end with the Haven Icebox bans, very much standard from either teams. Now, what I really want to see is maybe Missile and Friends go for that old Extend comp, the old Ascent comp on Breeze, go for that KO on the map of Breeze. I think it can be a really good way to throw a spanner in the works of a player like SK Rossi especially, and maybe do that without a Cypher. You can pull out a Chamber for Missile himself. I think it would work out really well.
Oh, that'll be really interesting because we've seen Missile pull off some insane shot for the operators in the past, but I still feel like Missile is just in general a really good duelist player. I do understand Chamber can be really good kind of second duelist.
Personally actually doesn't prefer duelist. Like if he had his way and he had an actual so he said this on Aftermath. He's like, personally I only play Jet because I'm an operator player, not necessarily playing Jet because he's a duelist player. So that's why I think Chamber would fit him so well, where he can still use his aggressive tendencies, still use the operator to perfection, but be more of that passive role in the team.
Makes a lot of sense, I guess, but still, I mean, from what I've seen, I feel like he does really good playing the Jet for sure. So I honestly feel like sticking to the comfort level against the defending champions themselves, especially when it comes to the Agent Select, that would help them out quite a lot because they're, of course, known to the fact. But now here we have Harmony. Missile pretty much going for the Jet as well. Mr. Red trying to lock in the Chamber, and then you have Kyojin going for the... what do you think? So is he actually going to lock in the KO or no?
Yes, I think he is. This is the composition I wanted. The KO coming in. It's actually the one comp where I don't mind the lack of the Sky because of the KO. It's something that worked really well for Extend back in VCT Champions 2021. So I hope it gets locked in for It's just going to be Kyojin on that Chamber, Mr. Red on the Sky. This is exactly what they played before. No changes. So, Mr. Red, did you lie to us? Where are there special changes? Like, come on. Maybe in terms of defaults?
Yeah, that's what I think so. Maybe in terms of strats, there will be some special changes. But taking a look at this, I honestly said this as well. Sticking to your basics when it comes to the Agent Select, that has to be the best thing because you're going against the best of the best, right? So you want to make sure you're not really throwing yourself out there. You're not really trying to play mind games with yourself, instead trying to play mind games with the other team. So as you beautifully mentioned as well, maybe they're probably going for some chains or a little bit of curveballs in the way how they play. Maybe a change in the pace as well can be a really good thing.
Yeah, and we'll have to see how those changes are able to come about, because you can see GE, they're a team ready to get going. A couple of them do look like they've just woken up, not gonna lie.
Yeah,
but I
Hell
think
Ranger.
even then, yeah, I don't want to name names, Necro, but you're savage.
Oh, man. I mean, it's fine, you know, there's nothing wrong. I mean, honestly, power naps are probably the best naps you can take, so, hey.
It never works for me, though. Like, every time I take
It
power
works
nap,
for me. It works for me, honestly. It's like, I feel like I'm a little bit more focused, so, honestly, respect for doing that, because
No, I
he
mean, like,
realizes,
every
yeah.
time I take a power nap, I just end up sleeping for 2 hours, and it's no longer a power nap, it's just a nap.
Makes sense, makes sense. But yeah, maybe power nap's something that Head Ranger, it really works out for him. And it really does help you quite a lot, though, focus in games. So yeah, Head
Or
Ranger
maybe
pretty
he
much
was
trying to
super
do it.
busy last night, just
Maybe.
getting ready for the wildcard, and
True.
that's why he had a late morning. But hey, you can see already Global Esports extremely proactive, the sneaky push in through halls. They've got that A lobby control. They know that there's no player of Missile and Friends here, and that should indicate to their anchor in Lightning Fast. Over on the B side, hey, you're
Oh
likely
my
gonna get a
God.
rush, but Rossi's just
There we
gonna
go.
chop them down before they even get there.
All right, well, they're not even getting a chance to fight back in this one. 2 headshots already from Rossi. There you go, finally. The bullet pretty much makes a hole right in his chest, so now he will be cut off as well. Kappa is the man on the B site. Has a lot of burden for sure, but there you go, the backup's there as well. Oh, misses a lot of shot skills. That's not really likely right there, bud. But now he needs to
remaining.
connect these headshots, and oh my God, there we go. Just lining up these bodies, stacking up on top of each other. Para as well moving in on the attacker spawn. He's spotted as well. The flash is right on his face. Para, nothing much can be done in his shoes. And he will fall down as well. That's the first quick round in the pockets of Global Esports.
Yeah, and at this point, in Global Esports, you can see they come here to play. They're not messing around already.
One enemy
Pushing
remaining.
in aggressively through multiple regards. And this is a bit of an issue that has been consistent with Missile and Friends. They're not a team that is necessarily the most proactive team. You know, they're a team
Yeah.
that likes to take a step back, play reactively. And yeah, it definitely works sometimes, don't get me wrong. It is a sound strategy. The issue with it becomes against teams like Global Esports, who are so damn good when you give them map control that you suddenly just lose control of the entire round. You can see again, Rossi's so aggressive with the Trailblazer, making sure that he has no one to mark towards the elbow side. Instantly the information known, with Kappa spotting them out in halls as well, that this is going to be an ace stack. And see the Viper there, she's ready for him.
Yeah, already
Spike
we're
down
seeing some
A.
headshots connected, and there you go. Ross is kicking things off, but finally he's been shut down, so not really a good thing. That's the Vandal out the board. And I think so he's retrieved the Vandal in his hands as well, so that's not going to be a little bit of good news for them for sure. But Skill's going really aggressive over here. We'll catch one and instantly fall back, so that's a good call. Missile down quite low as well. I think some one bullet from the Sheriff should be able to seal the deal. Lightning fast from the flank is going to catch one. The Ranger trying to make some aggressive plays. There you go, cuts off the Viper. And now it's going to back off. Trying to play things as safe as possible. Missile has the Vandal in the hand. 50 HP on his name. Pulling off a clutch is pretty much next to impossible, but still he can try and go for some damage. But Lightning Fast is a sneaky man.
Yeah, sneaky indeed. A comfortable round picked up for Global Esports as they now start to push the pressure onto the side of
One enemy remaining.
Missile and Friends. But hey, this was just the eco round. We expect Missile and Friends to be able to at least bounce back in this upcoming bye round. But it's going to be crucial here because you can see already Rossi inching closer and closer to that operator. He has a Vandal for himself now, but this is a bonus. So if they do end up even losing this round, as long as they do a significant chunk of damage, Rossi should comfortably be able to opt in for that operator by now.
Oh,
Very
my.
proactive recon, this time not combined with the Trailblazer. Rossi gets caught out, and it's a little weird. They're effectively playing on assumptions, but Skills does manage to find the trade, and they are
Oh
able
my
to
God.
deny elbow control.
There you go.
Beautiful shot as well. We'll just make sure that now Global Esports have a guarantee that it's a B-side hit.
Oh yeah, that was a great follow from Kappa as well. I don't know how did they not expect. The man still blinded and misses a lot of shots. And oh, that's a little awkward loading for sure. Oh my God, and Skills with a 4K to pretty much close things out. And pretty much Missile and Friends getting shut down in these rounds, and nothing much can be done to try and save the day for themselves. Missed a lot of shots there though. Pretty sure Harmony is going to be kicking himself after that. Look at that. needed a fresh magazine there. See, I feel so bad for him, but yeah, it was a really awkward moment.
Yeah, it was quite an awkward moment, but I think partially influenced by the SI for Trapwire too. So well placed by Lightning Fast in that regard. And oh no, oh no! I was hoping Kyojin was just appreciating the view, but no, he's just DC.
Oh no. Come back, please. We need the chamber.
We just need the game, man.
Okay, I mean, when the chamber will be back, the game will be back. Come on, man.
Oh, maybe
seems
Missile
like-
is on call with Kyojin.
He's like,
hey,
yo,
bro, what
man."
happened?
He's like, yo, man, come on, bro. You forgot our plan? What are you doing? Look at his face too. Missile is kind of sad. Look at him.
Maybe he's
Oh,
just
no.
kind of sleepy. You know, most gamers tend to be night owls rather than morning people. So-
Makes a lot of sense. Me, myself, man, back in the day when I had no job, nothing to do, I was gaming all day. Actually, all night. And then I used to
Are
wake
you
up at
saying you
6 in the
don't
evening.
game online anymore? Oh, Jesus Christ, okay.
And then I used to wake 6 in the
Never
evening. I'm
mind.
not even kidding. I used to sleep at like 10 in the morning, wake up 6 in the evening, and pretty much the same thing. Repeat the cycle. That's how bad my schedule was. But then when I got a job, CA, I don't game at nights anymore. I just don't game a lot in general. So, Yeah,
such
a
is
little
the
bit of
life
sad
an
moment.
Esports caster.
yeah, F's in the chat. We need to do a lot of research, man. Not gonna lie. So, yeah, don't really get a lot of time to play video games. Instead, if we just watch video games so much that when we go back home, we just don't want to play video games anymore.
I mean, we do want to. But usually we're just 2 point out. No energy left.
Yeah.
I do play a couple of league games here and there, just to remind myself that Valo is not the only traumatic game out there.
Oh my god.
Refresh my trauma a little bit.
I don't really play a league though. I play something else. I play so okay, yesterday I was playing Valo, okay? And last time my rank was plat 3. Okay.
Oh, no, let's not. Oh my god, I'm gonna start going on a rant if we talk about how messed up the Valo ranking system seems to be.
Okay,
you know?
let me tell you, okay? Last season my rank was plat 3, okay?
Let me
and
guess.
this
You got
season-
silver, gold.
I got gold 1. And I was so disappointed. I was like, are you kidding me? And I only lost 1 game out of 5 in my placements. How is that possible? How? I only lost one
I
game.
do understand the logic that the developers provided, which is that every season they expect the meta to change and they want players to prove themselves again. But it's just a little sad for us casters because we don't get that much time to sit and grind.
Yeah.
You know, so when we've achieved a certain rank, we're at least hoping you open up somewhere close to it. So I don't really blame the Riot developers. It just feels bad, man. Like, what can
It's
we do?
honestly such a sad moment. Like, I don't know, man. Yeah, as you mentioned, we don't really have a lot of time to play. And I mean, I'm pretty sure if I just played the game a lot, I would probably be in like some diamond deal or something. But now I'm in gold. It's like my motivation to play ranked is gone. It's like, come on. Like,
Yeah,
do I need
100%.
Do I need to like grind all the way back to plat? No,
I
don't
think
have
what
that
we
much
need to
time.
do is get ourselves a 5-stack going. Like 5-stack grind it all the way back, and I feel like a 5-stack is generally more fun. So maybe we should do exactly that. But right now we're talking about all this because Kyojin is not back yet. Missile, pull up your phone again and call that man. Like what
Call
happened?
him.
Is it a par cut? Is it an internet cut? I think it's a par cut.
I'm pretty sure in the end of the day, the production crew is just gonna get tired, or the league ops, and they're just gonna mute the time, and they're just gonna be like, all right.
Well, there are rules, you know, so there's
Yeah.
a certain amount of technical time available. And yes, of course, it's unfortunate that the player might not be able to make it before that technical time runs out. But it's also like if we do end up allowing that to overextend, we are not following the rules, which is a big no-no for me in any official event. Remember, this is not just a third-party tournament. This is not just, I mean, this is technically a third-party tournament, but this is a VCT qualifier event. You go towards the APAC Challenger playoffs from this event. So rules need to be followed to a T. And unfortunately, that does mean that sometimes life messes up a couple of players. We saw it in Sri Lanka, especially Deadshot not able to make it. We had to cast that 4v5.
Oh yeah,
really
it was,
hope that
it
doesn't
was
happen here.
painful. It was painful. It was a painful moment indeed. I do not want to see a 4v5 moment pretty much repeating itself, because if that does happen, then
pin.
Wouldn't really be that. It wouldn't really be one of those great moments for sure, man. It wouldn't really be that fun because again, it would just be a one-sided complete stomp. And I do want to see a team like Missile and Friends try and give at least a tough fight to Global Esports.
Yeah, exactly. I just want to see some sort of interaction with respect to how Missile and Friends have prepared for Global Esports. But oh, maybe we're back. No, Kyojin's ping is there, but Kyojin is not moving. Oh no, it's restarting. No, it's not. It's over VX. Oh, we dreaded Necro. Oh no.
So, a 4v5 is there now as long as Kyojin's not coming back. So, SK Rossi, I'm pretty sure is going to run for the kill. Oh, sit down, Rossi. Pretty much said good night. Rossi now out the game. But it's fine. Skills has got the trade, so as long as the trades are there on the board, that's all going to matter. Head Ranger
Kyojin
is
is
well
now
cut
a
off.
turret.
Kyojin is now turret.
That doesn't shoot.
That doesn't shoot. But still, yeah, so over here, Global Esports got a little
Spike
overconfident
down A.
because they knew that the one man's pretty much out the game, so they tried to go for some aggressive plays. But they got pretty much
enemy
slapped
remaining.
apart, but it's lightning fast with an unstoppable killing spree. For now, it seems like he's going to be pretty unstoppable for sure. It's the final man, Kyojin alive, and he's AFK. He's not really in the game anymore, so he should be no problems. Oh, I can't.
Okay,
Oh,
Skills.
clip that. Clip
Okay,
that.
Skills.
F's in the chat.
Feels bad, man. That's happened so many times. Honestly, it's harder to shoot a stationary target
It's
than
not.
it is to shoot like someone running at you. It is, because like you end up playing games with yourself and like I want to get this one shot, one tap, and then I don't know. You never
Spike
click on the
down
at
A.
the right time. Yeah, I mean, okay, not never, but it happens so often, Necro. But as you can see, I think Missile and Friends just trying to help Kyojin get some time, get him back, but I don't think it's in his control. I don't think it's a power cut because his camera is gone as well.
Oh, man. Technical timeout. They're just trying to go for everything. They're just trying to buy as much as time as possible to get this man back in the game. They're just trying to buy some time off. They do not want to give free rounds to Global Esports already because Global Esports have already got a lot of rounds in their back, so it wouldn't really make a lot of sense to give them any more rounds. And I kind of feel bad for Missile and Friends, honestly. Came here, it's been a long journey for them as well. And now such an unfortunate affair to kick things off. Indeed, this is not what you want being a pro player. I feel kind of bad, man. But yeah, moving on forward, we don't personally know, ladies and gentlemen, exactly why Kyojin is not available in the game. But hopefully, whatever the issue is, it's being resolved as quick as possible. And we do want to see Kyojin back in the game because we like a fair competition.
Not like GE versus Missile and Friends was a fair competition in the first place, but this is just adding salt to injuries. As you
What
can
is
see,
this?
Rossi is just gonna take the same angle every single time. I'm glad this time he doesn't take fall damage. He didn't get fall damage last time around, but with Red pushing in,
I've got
shuts
your
down
trail.
Hell Ranger, makes it an even a fair 4v4 on the map right now, and the Seekers pushed out, gives a lot of information, and hey!
Time to hunt.
Yays in the chat. He's back. Let's go. And he's dead, never mind.
Oh, no. Not anymore. He's not back in this round, at least for sure. Because he's dead instantly as soon as he's back. But now, still the indecisive nature of the side
He
of...
spotted him.
Yeah, he did. So it did see him going back, so that's still a little bit of indecisive nature from the
No
side of Missile and
better.
Friends. But unfortunately, Lightning Fast moves out in the nick of time, so he's not going to be spotting the guy in the back. There is a tripwire. Try and stop the aggression.
Hawk out.
Opening the floodgate. Nice flash to pretty much try and cover it out, but still, it's not going to be oh no, does not really connect to shots, and the final man falls down as well. So yeah, Global Esports, another round on the board.
Another round on the board, and seems like this is going to be once again that quick affair, that statement we really expected.
Enemy remaining.
5-0 now on the board for GE, and maybe Missile and Friends have something planned for the map of their choice, because we have to remember this is the map of GE's choice. It's a map that they are known to be phenomenally good on, and we'll have to see if Missile and Friends at this point can even take down a round. You can see the Hell Ranger is just like, okay, this is a scrim for me. I'm
Get
gonna
out of
try
my
lots
way.
of different walls, see what the issues with all of the walls are.
Oh my god, he's huge. Head Ranger almost did sneak in. And he could have almost gotten those two kills as well. Was a little sneaky moment. That's why I had to keep the silence going. Yeah, Viper's pit inbound as well. A nice shot from Kyojin to try and shut him down. Kyojin finally making some impact in the game. And showing that he's finally back in the game as well. But Skills, oh no, that's an illegal find right there. This is not what you're supposed to do. But now it's Skills looking for each and every single victim. And it's the final man alive. It's the Viper. Another flash out. Para is the final man alive. He's taking a lot of damage from the Viper's pit though. Skills, another snake bite out. And oh no, it's going to fall down to the snake bite. Para playing that situation perfectly.
Skills has got to know, like the first guiding light and cleared out the area right in front of Pyramid, the first water area. And then the second one, I think he didn't put it deep enough to clear out Cubby. We know that there was no one in Cubby, which is why I think he was a little unsure. Like, hey, damn it, my guiding light was not deep enough for Cubby, so tried to spam it, was not expecting Perrer to have already left the Viper's pit. He sets up the round. A first round win for Missile and Friends. That snake bite, making sure they pick it up. And now, Kyojin, we're really glad he's back. He's got the Tor there, Force online, expecting Rossi to get hella aggressive. Looking for the peak there, but Rossi, he certainly gets aggressive, but not hella aggressive, so able to still hold on. Now, the setup for the side of GE is very interesting. They're basically playing A on the retake, and I think it's a lot to do with the fact that they have that Seekers available. You can see the wall is well set up for that retake. So Missile and Friends, the way they're set up, they're likely to go for the A push, but it's all about Rossi here. If he can catch this Viper off guard, and he does exactly that.
That's a big find as well. That's the controller out the game, and keep this in mind, they only have one controller available. That means now trying to execute the site is going to be really tough, pretty much next to impossible, if you ask me, against Global Esports. So yeah, that's going to be a little tough cause. Para out the game now. Missile and Friends left in a really tricky situation. Another one to find through, and his cop are pretty much getting another frag on the board. They do know what exactly is going on, what the game plan is here for Missile and Friends. And you do see 3 players stacking up on the A site, and then you have pretty much Skills playing the elbow area, making sure that even if the floodgates do come through from the side of Missile and Friends, he's able to shut it down instantly. Now it's a stack on the A side. 3 players available here, but Rossi is lining him up, and he's going to find the third one as well. Rossi, a huge 4K in that previous round.
Yeah. And again, like, at this point, it really doesn't feel like Missile and Friends are really comfortable on this map. I think what they really need to understand is that Breeze is a map where it makes sense also why they're not comfortable, because it requires a lot of proactive control to be taken, whether you're on the defensive half or the attacking half. Either ways, you need to be proactive with the way you're playing the map. If you're taking B main, for example, you need to leave someone there before you go for the rotate. You can't just let Rossi re-aggress B main the way he did the last round and have a peek for free. You know, nothing can be given away for free in this map, but Rossi does give away his life. Kyojin with that first blood. Capado with that op now. Back will mean that it's still a 4v4. And as you can see, G is still playing to deny mid control for A on the retake because they still have those Seekers online.
They've got the Seekers online. 31 HP only in the hands of Head Ranger, so that's not going to be that good of a news. Mark coming through on mid, and Global Esports doing a really good job reading what exactly Missile and Friends want to do here. A huge fallback as well from the side of Missile and Friends. So Global Esports now are going to be left in a little bit of a confusing state, but it's fine. Pretty much backing out all the way to the B side. The B side's given completely open, but finally Lightning Fast is going to make his way in. Lightning Fast does have his, he does have his utility set up as well on the B side. But there we go. They're just able to pretty much get inside. No, scratch that. They've earned that. Trap wire was placed perfectly, CA.
Yeah, the trap wire combined with the cage is just a beautiful stopper in terms of making sure that they, even if they get in, they're forcing through an area where you're able to get information, spam through and shut them down. That's exactly what Lightning Fast does. Picks up a 2K and Skills will chime in as well, leaving Missile the last man stranded. Does pick up a couple for himself before he goes down, but at this point, damage is not going to do anything to GE. You can see they're in cruise control, not even feeling the pressure. Like, I know they're usually game faces, but right now they just seem to be very, very relaxed.
Yeah, they're pretty chill, man. They're having a great time gaming over here. But yeah, they don't really have happy faces either, so they just have the game faces on. 7-1 is the score.
So that's because
And,
they're unhappy about being in wildcard. They're like,
Makes a
"Damn
lot
it."
of sense. Makes sense. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. It does make a lot of sense. Being the defending champions, no one expected them to be the wild card, but they're dominating the wild card. And this is what we wanted to see. Global Esports being back in style. And I'm pretty sure after this win, they're also going to be booking their slot in the grand final playoffs. So yeah, another team to be scared of in the grand final playoffs. The defending champions themselves trying to make their name again on the international stage. But we have lightning fast. Oh, with a nice flank, but the flank gets caught. Info being revealed as well. Hermione being pretty occupied right there. And that's why Rossi finds himself a little bit of floodgates. He's looking to get the ace, but he's not going to get the ace on the board. It's 4K Rossi again.
Yeah, 4K Rossi for the win. Hellraiser did end up trading it out, and honestly, at this point, yeah, it's pretty hype that Rossi's going out and picking them off one by one, but it's kind of disappointing that they're, even in that situation at the start of the round, their attention is very diverted. They're still not expecting Rossi's aggression. I mean, they are expecting Rossi's aggression, just not covering the same angle together. I understand the general idea that you want to cover all angles, but against Rossi, it will always be fruitful to try and either take control of, say, elbow proactively and deny his rush from there the way he's doing right now, or just watch elbow together instead of watching separate angles so he doesn't get the 1v1, because now he's going to get another 1v1 there. Better though, down, pulls back, Missile will find one, but skill strays back and the spike is dropped, so that's all needed. They're gonna play around this area now.
Yeah, oh no, they're quite low, and there you go. It's just a complete graveyard on that side of the map. Herr is the final man alive with the Sheriff, looking to connect some heads, but no connections being found just yet. It's lightning fast, putting the final nail in the coffin that previous round. 9 rounds on the board, and Global Esports with a dominating lead over Missile and Friends.
Dominating lead indeed. A 9-1 for Global Esports, and at this point they just seem to be angry that they couldn't get the 13-0.
Yeah.
Hey, I'd say for Missile and Friends, the priority needs to be to try and find a solid base here on the defensive half, on the attacking half, so they can go onto that defensive half. Both of their players, Missile and Kyojin, phenomenal on that operator, the Jet and Chamber, so they can surely make a heavy impact with that. But talking about heavy impact this time, they push forward together, take mid control, deny Rossi his aggressive push, take down skills as well, and suddenly this mid to be pushed on for Missile and Friends. They figured out that there's only 2 players on that A site with the help of the Seekers, and since they know that the Viper's Pit was set up, they're just going to cut off that mid rotation with the Viper's Wall and go directly for the B side.
Yeah, that was a really good capitalization from their side. Finally able to read through Global Esports and how they're defending their sites. And now Missile and Friends, they're showing some promising retakes over here.
Spike planted.
Missile out in the open. He will be taken down instantly. It's the Kappa. It's the man himself. Recon drones out, will be spotted. Kappa will need to fall back a little bit, but still, he's trying his best to go for those frags. Kappa being spotted. That's a nice piece coming out from the side of Missile and Friends. Hellranger's position known as well. Now they know one guy's in the mid and one guy's all the way back in defender spawn. They bounce out and try and force them out their spot. A nice shot from Kappa, pretty much shutting down Mr. Red, and now he's looking to find another one as well. But does he realize that there is the man pushing him? No, he doesn't. It's Hermione who pretty much seals the deal in that previous round. Another round on the board for Missile and Friends, so now they're looking really good.
Spike planted.
Yeah, absolutely. Missile and Friends definitely looking extremely strong right now. With that proactive push, right? Again, I feel like, that's the best way to punish Global Esports right now. Bring them to an almost serious no, because we know Missile and Friends are capable. What they're really missing is that proactivity. We saw that in the last series against Salt Esports as well, Necro. They're again a team that likes to play it on the slower side, and so far GE had been punishing that. But I love that 5-man push down mid. They shut out SK Rossi. This time again, they're playing on the back foot, waiting for SK Rossi to come to them, waiting for GE to come to them, and I wonder if that will backfire once again. It does.
Yeah, it does. That's an early pick as well. And you do not really want to get those kind of running picks. Rossi missing shots with the operator, not really likely to see, but it's fine. Skills, I just love how Global Esports, if they're challenging an engagement, they will go for the kill, no matter what it is. And they're actually able to land the killing blow as well, so that's all that really matters. The Cabbages were out too, the Cabbages now instantly being shut down. The Seekers invested, that's quite a huge investment.
One enemy remaining.
This still has the operator on the board, but it's a two-man push from the flank. Another flawless round. Global Esports, they're just dominating. No matter what you guys do, Global Esports, they're just looking unstoppable.
Certainly are looking unstoppable. Necro skills especially on an absolute tear. He's just been on the aggressive pressing W key, which is why I'm again and again trying to point out a simple fact that I feel like giving skills that opportunity to find the fight is a recipe for absolute disaster. But hey, now they're on the defensive half, their focus needs to be on the pistol. You grab this pistol, you build up for that operator, and then you try and play around Missile and Kyojin on their cracked aim to try and find a comeback, because GE, I don't think they're going to bother trying any special defaults, any special moves. They're just going to press the W key, take Hall's control here, and look for a split mid to A, split A push.
Oh no. 10-2, the 9-3 curse does not flow through, so it's fine. Global Esports, they're going to be chilling right now. But the opening pick is being found from the side of Missile and Friends, actually 2 picks. So that's a little sign of worry. In the second half of the pistol round, and Lightning Fast is being really aggressive with the Cypher. Has already opened the floodgates, found the entry on the side as well, but it's Terror who's going to stop the domination for this time, and it's Mr. Red as well. Getting a nice 3K in that previous round.
A really nice 3K picked up here. As we talked about, this pistol round is crucial, right? So Mr. Red's performance here ensures that they get to go on to the next round with the anti-eco. Though I wonder if GE just end up forcing for the sake of it. They don't, which I'm really glad. But Rossi kind of does. Goes for the Marshal with the light shield Necro, which is a little weird. Now we know Rossi does Rossi things.
Look at
right?
skills.
Like
oh my
able
god.
to pull it off.
1-3.
Yeah, skills is popping off, just exactly what I was talking about. But right now, Rossi going for the peak, he gets tagged instead. And if he's not able to find value with that Marshal, they're going to pay a heavy price in their actual buy round. Now Rossi getting spotted again. It's actually the counter Jet and the counter Marshal to get a couple kills each, but Lightning Fast responding in emphatic fashion. Finds one couple for himself. And that's all she wrote, like a couple taken damage done, even though Missile is able to take him out. 3 weapons denied for Missile and Friends. Lightning Fast's job is done.
Yeah, Lightning Fast did more than enough, actually. Now it's down to Kappa. All eyes on Kappa. Let's pull out the cap here, Kappas.
Ooh.
Blow him off with your cap.
If he goes for the B-side rotate,
throw it like a
slots out
boomerang.
the rendezvous, maybe he can try and surprise Kyojin. Instead, just trying to find a peek for himself. Gets caught out by Kyojin, and the round picked up for Missile and Friends now.
It's fine, though.
It is, but I wonder if they're able to afford the operator now. I don't think so. So Missile is most likely going to have to go on to either a Marshal to play a bonus, which they can afford since it's just 10-4, or if they want to push pedal to the metal and keep this win streak going, I think the more easier and the smarter buy would be to just go for the full buy with the Vandals. But hey, they believe in themselves and their capability to play the bonus, and I do appreciate that. They're going for the full bonus, a Marshal, light shields for Missile, a couple Sheriffs on the board, Kyojin Spectre carrying over, while Hermione again picks up that Marshal. We'll have to see if it works out though, because it seems like Skills was like, hey, I'm gonna pop off in the defensive half, now Lightning Fast, it's your turn, you pop off in the attack.
I want to see Kappa pop off. I want to see some Papa moments. There we go. Peeks out. Oh,
okay.
No, Rossi. Sit down there, bud. Missile as well follows it through. And what's going on? Now it seems like Missile and Friends have activated themselves. Is it the 10-2 curse coming true? We did see one of those teams in the VCT pull off some insane shenanigans from the 10-2. Make off a comeback. But it's Skills missing a lot of shots. That's not really expected. Coming inside the second half, Skills was the man who was looking really crispy throughout the game, but he missed a lot of shots there. Hermione's able to follow it through, and now it's all down to the final man alive. Hellranger, okay, is able to keep his nerves with the gun. He will shut down the final man. SK Rossi having a little smiles on their faces, did realize it got a little
Honestly,
too
though.
close for comfort.
Yeah, exactly, because that's a brilliant round for Missile and Friends. It was their pure bonus. They take down 4 weapons from Global Esports who were on effectively a full buy. Rossi, the only player on the Marshall. So now in this next round, Missile and Friends, they get the Operator, they get the full buy, whereas on the side of Global Esports, seems to be that they almost have the full buys. Only Hellranger and Kappa left slightly away, but I have a sneaky suspicion that these are not real full buys in the sense that they don't have full utilities maybe on all their players. You can see a Cloudburst and an Updraft missing on that Jet. Most likely a Cage, maybe 1 trap missing on Lightning Fast Cypher. But hey, the support agent, the Sky, the Sova, the Viper, they have everything, and really that's all that matters.
Scout destroyed.
Look at that. Trailblazers going to be finding a man all the way in the back. So Global Esports now, they have a man disadvantage. A nice shock dart from Kappa. All the way back into
Deploying
his
drone.
own side. Kappa now, the out drone's out as well. If he's actually able to get an attack through on the guy on the backside, which is Perrer, that's going to be a huge attack because Perrer will need to fall back. Good flash coming through. And Skills is looking to find. Oh no, missed a lot of shots there. And Perrer is now going to deliver because he gets another lifeline to fall in through. Perrer with a nice 3K is able to shut down the entire floodgates from the main side. And now it's all down to Lightning Fast. 74 HP in the hands and a dream become true. Is he going to be able to pull it off inside this one? It's going to be quite an impossible clutch. So yeah, there you go. Lightning Fast shutdown too. Skills missing out a lot of shots. I don't know what happened to him coming inside the second half, CA.
Yeah, it's a great question because right now it does seem like
Look at that.
Skills just seems like, okay guys, I used all of my energy in the first half. I'm just gonna be the sacrificial lamb now. You guys try to pull it off, and G is like, no. We cannot take Missile and Friends lightly, and I hope that's what they're saying. Because they cannot take Missile and Friends lightly, Necro. They are now starting to build up a massive win streak from 10-2 down to 11-5. Missile shuts down SK Rossi, and this is why we keep talking about the Operator on this man. He's just so damn good with it.
I mean, Rossi is just not able to go aggressive in the attacking side. He's been shut down every single time up till now, so Rossi, maybe it's time to try out some new things and try and stick around with your teammates. Hellranger has found quite a deep position all the way in the back. Kyojin's not going to spot out Hellranger, so this is going to be a free flank, and this should be a free kill as well. Hermione, does he spot him out? But no. Oh, what is that? Moves back in the nick of time, and Hellranger still positions unknown, so he's going to be having a lot of advantage. Sneaky, man. Trigger isn't coming through, but oh no, misses a lot of shot. Another awkward moment. Hellranger is clearly unhappy. He had the instrumental position for sure. And he could have put on some stellar performance, but no. Hellranger missing out on those shots, and now the round is completely choked.
Bit of a yikes clip that, someone please. Then maybe we can attach. So on Hellranger's stream, if you put the exclamation tilt command, there's various levels of tilt. You know.
Oh my god.
But it's like solo queue. And the last level is when he just, his hair is ruffled and he starts singing and he's just like, yeah, I can't. I wonder if Hellranger is gonna start singing songs now. Because I would be pretty tilted after missing that, but hey, I know.
Oh my god.
That's just his stream, and this is pro play. I doubt he's gonna care. Let's see how G is able to bounce back. That was just the Eco Necro. Now they have
he did clearly care though. Did you see his webcam?
Yeah.
He was so mad. He almost smashed his table when he missed those shots. Makes a lot of sense as well because the observers caught it. Red-handed too. He had an instrumental position, as I mentioned. He could have been the game-changing player for Global Esports. Oh my god, that's a quick shot. Kyojin has found himself in such a good spot right now. And the stars have lied as well. Kyojin's able to connect those shots, and that's all they need. Kyojin, the man himself, if he's able to activate himself, he's going to pull off some insane plays for sure. All the way in the back is Missile with the Operator, and they need to watch out from his bullets. One single bullet connecting on the chest, and that should seal the deal. Snake bites out, trying to force him out the comfort spot, but still there are two players available in the mid, but Armani is just tapping on Skulls, and now it's two players alive from the side of Global Esports. Make that one. Skills caught on the site, on the pillar, and will be shut down.
Just what
What's
I find
going on?
really weird is that Global Esports haven't gone for a single aggressive rush. Like if you remember Velocity Gaming on Breeze, when they understand that the other team is going to excel with these operator-based plays, when the other team has a chamber, they go for the aggressive pushes. They go for a 5-stack, at least in the first 3 to 4 rounds, because then on the basis of the conditioning you're able to achieve, like say you set up the standard A wall, rush it say 3 or 4 times. The 4th time or the 5th time, you can turn on the same wall, the same smoke, and not go for the rush, just wait on a default and create panic in the opponent's hearts, really, where they'll be thinking, wait, this happened 3 times in a row. Are they not going to do it now? Are they going to do it now? That little bit of doubt, the little bit of hesitation, it goes a long, long way.
I mean,
instead, gee, they're playing exactly like Missile and Friends did. They're almost freely giving away peaks.
oh
and
my god,
map
no, Rossi,
control.
no! Oh, why are you playing with our emotions like that? You're giving us a lot of emotional damage. Oh, peeks out. Misses that shot again. Missile. Now it's going to line him up. No! Skills is just standing out in the open like a turd of Killjoy. Will be shut down too, and they're just lining up. They're just peeking out in his crosshairs. He has the operator. Please don't give him dry peeks like that.
Blinded.
But Lightning Fast finally is able to get a frag on the board. That's a little bit of good sign. Global Esports, it just seems like now they're playing like an individual team. They're not even playing together. Missile with a 4K as well. Oh no.
And a lot of ego peeking, Necro. Like, this is just
Yeah,
like, hey,
this
we will
is-
kill them. It was 10-2. Well, newsflash, it was 10-2. It is not even close to that
It's
anymore.
8 now. It's so close.
Yeah, it's very, very close. There's a strong chance that Missile and Friends not only are able to pull off this comeback to its entirety, but also then go on to win the map, because all they need to do is pull off the next 3 rounds, I'd say. Next 3 buy rounds. So we got 1 buy round now. This will effectively guarantee 11-10 if they can get this in the bag. And finally, a heavy stack shown for Global Esports should tell us that they're going for a rush now. The guiding light should reveal that the Viper is not in her pit. They could just use the drone to try and clear it out entirely and rush her down, but instead, no, they back up once again. They're trying to play defaults. I feel like GE overthinking this to a certain extent.
Oh my god.
See, they're
this
using
is
the
getting-
drone. They get information that there's no one in the Viper's pit. They covered almost 75% of the Viper's pit. Normally, you'd think they're going to rush it down, but instead, they're trying to sneakily walk into this Hall's area, and I think they're going to get caught by Hermione.
Missile and Friends, though, they're making it really close. Missed out a couple of shots on Lightning Fast. Hermione, you better not get caught off guard here. Nice guiding light coming through as well. Being spotted instantly. Red shuts down the door. That's going to be a huge floodgate pretty much tonight. Nice shutdown from Kappa. Now they should be able to open the door again. Hermione just trying to connect some spams through the door, but that's not going to be the case. Metal door's now falling back instantly. Nice pick from Rossi. This is what they exactly needed. Is still able to connect another one. Kojin taken down quite low as well, but just to not get found by Hermione over here. Hermione takes down two, is looking to get the 3rd one as well, but Missile now, the only man left alive with the Ion. Operator in the end. Is he going to be able to connect? It's no scope. Yes, he does! What was that, Missile? You can't go for highlight plays like that against the defending champions themselves.
Man, he almost pulled it off, though. If he just got another second. As soon as he hears the Trailblazer being popped, he realizes that he needs to shut him out while he's in control of the Trailblazer. Goes for the no-scope, but Kappa is there to trade him out. Oh boy, what a shot there from Missile, and
Yeah.
damn is he good with that operator. We're talking about operator. Okay. 3 operators, maybe even the 4th if Kyojin pulls out his Torge first. Yeah, and he does. A 4 operator round. What is happening? Like, I've heard of single operator meta, I've heard of double operator meta.
Oh, nice shot.
I've
But
got your
4?
trail.
Talk about the lightning fast flick there, CA. Yeah, interesting.
Welcome to my world.
Look at this. Oh, missing a lot of shots lightning fast. Global Esports, they're just not finding their sweet tuning over here. These fine skills is there to pretty much close things out, and that, man. Questionable push coming out from the side of lightning fast. It was pretty much a throw, if I would like to call it. He did know there was a man right in front. He was being watched, but he still peeks out the smoke. Questionable decision. And now we're left on 3-3-4. Anything can happen this close in the game. Hunter's Fury out as well to try and find some connections through the smoke. He did find one. But it's fine, the man's down quite low. SK Rossi with the operator will be shut down. Missile with the Blade Storm is looking really hungry, and he tastes the blood. Now all he wants to do is just try and get a little bit more taste of it. But it's skills neutralizing the things, and now it's all down to Harmony. The final man left to life. Nice double peek to shut him down.
And again, like, why did that not happen, say, 6 rounds ago?
Global Esports are not happy. They're not happy. Look at Kappa.
They started off at 10-2 and ended it at 13-8, and I am really confused as to why the call was not given to do the exact rush that won them the map several rounds before. You can see how well it works against teams like Missile and Friends, because their strength lies in their ability to spread themselves apart and win their individual duels, especially on the defensive half when Missile gets his hands on an operator. But instead, every single round before this, they kept trying to push individually. But hey, they did get the job done. 1-0, picked up for Global Esports on the map of their choice. But given the way this map went, I think Bind is going to be extremely close.
Yeah, Bind has to be close, man. But we never know. I mean, Global Esports were able to kick things off really good. And if you talk about the map of Bind, I mean, in general, Global Esports is an experienced team, so I'm expecting them to hold their nerves. I do understand there will be a little bit of tilt incoming, let's be honest. There will be a little bit of tilt incoming after those moments, and it did really get close to comfort. Too close to comfort, actually. We keep this in mind. We started the second half on 10-2, and we got it to 8-13, so that's quite close. That was an insane comeback from Missile and Friends, but they were just not able to seal the deal. So still, there will be a little bit of tilt getting to Global Esports, but as I mentioned, they're an experienced team, so they should be able to hold their nerves with the gun. But skills with 27 kills and 10 deaths and 1 assist. This man put on a show for sure. We did see a little bit of whiff moments, but it's fine. We can ignore him. But Missile, man. Whew, he gave it all he had.
Yeah, absolutely. And making sure that not only did he shut down the hope that Global Esports had to make a statement, but also made a statement himself that if you give him an inch, he's going to take much, much more than that, especially when he's got his hands on an operator. I think Missile stand out the best, maybe operator player in Bangladesh, if not more than that as well. And you can see all players of Missile and Friends, they are cracked to a large extent. A higher headshot percentage than Global Esports.
Way higher.
One has to wonder, like, what's going wrong with GE? This is not the GE we're used to seeing.
Yeah, I don't know. They just seem like they're playing individually. Where's the team play? Later on, it just seemed like they're just going for a lot of ego peaks. We didn't even see some calculated plays coming through. It just seemed like later on, they just gave up on team comms completely. Was it the tilt that was getting them? Was it the nerves? I don't know. I mean, it's really hard to tell, like, what's going on with Global Esports this past couple of days. And maybe, hopefully, they're able to get it through, especially on the second map. As I mentioned, they should be able to hold their nerves pretty well, and they should be able to get back in the groove, or at least I'm expecting them to get back in the groove. Of Missile and Friends, even though they lost that previous map, I mean, coming inside this, Missile and Friends already knew that this was not going to be their, their cup of tea. They already said yesterday it's going to be pretty much next to impossible to win against Global Esports, but still we'll give it our best. We'll try to throw some curveball on their way, and if possible, pretty much try and snatch on a win. But still, first map being that close, I still feel like Missile and Friends, they're going to be having a decent amount of confidence.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they're definitely going to be feeling themselves and looking to push forward on the map of Bind, especially considering now that the map of Bind does have added trauma for Global Esports after their recent loss to God Particles on that exact map. I'll tell you what, the viewers don't need to worry about Necro, is that every single day we've got this special giveaway.
Yeah, exactly. Special, exclusive merchandise for you guys from the VCC, man. All you guys need to do is go ahead on social medias, make a post saying hashtag VCC, also be a little creative with your post, and tag at NODWIN Gaming with the post. With that being said, that's the first map out the gate. Global Esports getting a real good win, but Missile and Friends as well trying to close it off with a pretty much a close distance. So second map of Bind, Missile and Friends, they're really good on the map of Bind. To find out what's going to be the outcome, you guys will have to wait, because there is going to be a short break, and we'll be right back.
chilling in the chair, I'll be sipping it. Watch a bunch of shows, I'm getting it. Yeah, I understand it's a quarantine, I got to be chilling all alone, but I'm getting sick. People who be running after the office, signing politics, scrambling to tell the kid to stop. I ain't gonna leave the room, I don't wanna kill a few with that, this shit that is inside my cop. Look at the drop, chicken it bigger than now, taking a part of the crowd, don't wanna pop, I don't wanna them down, better be kicking them out, look at the rock, smoking loud up in my damn house, solo though I know I'm never going on and out. Party on my own, y'all, look at how the people trying to hold me back, going so loud, look at how the people trying to hold me back, slow down, fuck going out, getting high on the weekend, so loud, oh, party on my own. Party on my own. I'm doing what I'm doing, I don't got a lot to prove. And if I'm moving, then I'm grooving, cause I wanna do it. Stupid, got my music and I lose it to another tune or two. If I don't get to move it, even real can do it when I'm cooking. And you know I'm cooking bacon. You don't wanna check under the apron. Vacuum the whole room naked, facing windows so people who out getting the greatness. Telling me better to hate this, really though it ain't shit when you could compare to what the other people facing. So what I am drinking, still half full is true. I'm comparing to the nations. Party on my own, y'all. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, going so loud. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, slow down. Fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. So loud, oh, party on my own. Party on my own. Party on my own now. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, going so loud. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, party on my own now. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, going so loud. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, slow down. Fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. So loud, oh, party on my own. Party on my own. Party on my own. Yeah, that's tight. Max Watson, Tony Romero. Party on my own.
One enemy remaining. Grounded.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship. First map out the gate now. Global Esports kicked things off really well in the first half, but then in second half, things got really close. But moving it forward now, CA, I do not know how things are going to be looking like in the map of Pine. All I'm expecting is a little bit of close affair, a little bit of better fight from the side of Team Missile and friends.
What I'm though expecting is from Global Esports changing compositions. I think Rossi, yes, definitely can play the Raze. It's not a Rossi issue. I feel like on the Raze, I just don't see the team rallying well around it. I feel like they're maybe, if not the Raze change, maybe their defaults itself change, and they start understanding that they need to play more of the 1-3-1s or the 1-2-2s and try to rely more on progressive map control. And because that is the strength of the Astra Vipers over Sky composition. And I feel like when they start relying more on the Jet, Rossi go, Rossi kill, will set you up kind of play style, that's not going to necessarily work out with the Raze.
I mean, Rossi was always getting shut down in the attacker side in the previous Breeze map. So, I don't know. In the attacker side, Rossi's aggression was always being expected. They always knew what was going to happen with Rossi, where he's going to come out from, and Rossi was always being shut down successfully. So now, On the attacking side, I feel like Rossi should hold back a little bit, maybe go aggressive, but not all the time. Now, what we saw previously was Rossi was just going off aggressive all the time. He was like a man of leash, but now this time there needs to be a little bit of leash put on to Rossi when it comes to the attacking side. Or at least that's what I think, that's my opinion, because I do not want to see Rossi, if they're playing the attacking side, I do not want to see Rossi get picked off early.
Yeah, definitely, especially on the map of Bind, right? They've had a big comeback happen to them before on this. They've lost several match points against God Particle, so what they really need is solidarity. But having said that, Missile and Friends, they proved that they're extremely strong on this map. They have the capability to adapt against all odds. They took down Salt Esports yesterday. So now we're going to have to see if they can maintain that same adaptability, push forward and try to take down Global Esports. If they get this map in the bag, it's going to give them a huge boost going into that final map.
I mean, talk about boost, man. They definitely need all the odds, at least with them. On the other hand, Missile and Friends, they're having a great time playing over here. Let's be honest. They're able to get those kills. And as long as they're even able to get a decent scoreline, I'm pretty sure they're going to be really happy with themselves. So Global Esports, I feel like if they do want to really win in a stylish way, they need to go for a complete domination, because even if they do give a close scoreline for Missile and Friends, that in itself will be a huge statement for Missile and Friends.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Missile and Friends, not just a close scoreline, but they'll definitely be hunting for the map win. Now, I do want to know, I want to see if Missile and Friends still stick to their primary composition, keep Missile on that raise, because we saw even yesterday in the map, he was opping time and time again, and I do feel like maybe the Chamber, maybe the Jet will enable him to do that a lot better. But yes, of course, the discussion then becomes can you play without a raise on Bind? And for most teams, the answer is no.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, man. Again, raise is needed there for sure, but again, I feel like honestly Rossi should just be, let him be in his comfort level, man. I honestly want to see Rossi with the Jet no matter what. So, I mean, I do understand Raze is a must pick on the map of Bind. She's really good for the paint shells. Again, you can go for a double duelist composition here. Both these teams, I mean, Missile is probably going to go ahead and play the Raze if I'm not wrong. But moving on forward on the other side of Global Esports, I honestly just want Jet being picked for Rossi. I do not want to see him step out of his comfort zone.
Yeah. And at this point, what's really important is for Global Esports to try and find some consistency in this map. As you can see on the agent's pick rate as well, the only standard picks we see are Sova and Astra, and then Bind gives you a wide variety to choose from. Now, even on my Twitter earlier today, I was having a discussion about whether Viper is outdated on this map or not. My personal opinion is that she's not. I think Viper adds a lot of value on the attacking side, even more so than the defense, and her capability to deny information, to set up these lurks, set up conditioning, really. Because without Viper, suddenly the map becomes just heavy hits on a particular side. You can play defaults, but even mid-round, you're going to have to just heavy commit. But with the Viper, you get a lot more options. But I do think that what teams can try to change about, and that is maybe bring back the Breach. I do remember the older days where those hits were very aggressive, very strong with the Breach in the lineup. And even for a good example, maybe a Breach Sky, the way Vision Strikers or Newton used to play, or even the oldest meta when Sky had just come out and you'd replace the Sova. Though honestly, I don't think the Sova and Astra are going anywhere.
I honestly feel like Global Esports should not really have that much of a difficult task to win the map of Bind, let's be honest, but let's be a little brutal here as well. But again, if the scoreline does get really close though, Missile and Friends are going to gain a lot of confidence in the lower brackets, and they're going to come back even stronger than ever before. So I'm pretty sure, because in the lower brackets, the only strong teams that are over here, let's be honest, over there as well, are Missile and Friends and Salt. These two teams are really strong. But moving forward, if Missile and Friends are able to make a close matchup against Global Esports, they're going to gain a lot of confidence. And lower brackets, we're not going to be seeing those days far away from us that Missile and Friends are just dominating through the lower brackets and might as well just be one of the best teams in the lower brackets themselves.
Yeah, and the lower bracket matchup, I believe, is actually today. So the loser of this match will go on to play that lower bracket matchup today. Or I'm not sure, maybe it's the loser of the next match, but either way, as you said, it's not far away at all. One lower bracket match today, another tomorrow, and quickly we'll be on towards those final 3, final 4 teams vying for those 2 spots into the grand final playoff. So as you said, for Missile and Friends, it's about building up on the momentum, where they started off in the Bangladesh qualifier, giving a tough fight to Exiri Esports, and honestly a series that they could have won on a different day. Just those few rounds that went here and there, they picked up that momentum. Then in the matchup against Salt Esports, pulled off a close 2-1 victory against them. Moving on then now here into this matchup against Global Esports. I feel like they have the capability to pick up this map. So we'll see if they can use that momentum and keep pushing forward.
Yeah, I do want to see them use that momentum again. I mean, first half, they looked really good on the defending side, but again, attacking side is where they started struggling a little bit. They were just not really finding those sweet tunings. The executions weren't really there on point. I do understand you do not really want to reveal your actual strats, but man, they weren't really able to do a lot with just the aim duels, and that's the problem, right? We did see in the past teams not really going for the actual strat reveal, especially in the Pakistan qualifiers, if you remember, Exploit. Now, they were pretty much steamrolling it through against Salt, but again, they were actually able to steamroll it through. That's the thing. But over here, I do understand in the first half, you have a huge lead, but in the second half, if things do get a little too close for comfort, you might as well just start going for your actual classic executions.
Yeah, exactly. If you are going to play it simple and fundamental, I feel like you need to start the halves off with some heavy executions, play on one default for at least 3 to 4 rounds, and then use that default to gain information about what the opponents are doing before you switch it up. And a very simple thing that we've seen in this regard is from Enigma Gaming. They like to set up the narrow wall, like to take early UOL control in the first few rounds, and then play around what they learned from that. If the opposition is committing heavily to denying them U-Haul, then they understand, hey, that means Showers is most likely free. We're going to send someone to wrap there while keeping the same wall and forcing the opponent to commit heavily into U-Haul. And these are the kind of things that go a long way. They're not any kind of special strats that you might use later against bigger teams. They're just fundamental Valorant.
Yeah, exactly. It's just some basic stuff. But in the end, it's the heat of the moment that really gets to the player. At that moment, are you able to realize what's going on around you? And that's what usually really does make things trickier than it is supposed to be. So these kind of strats as well can really work out. But again, it does really matter how much fear you have in your opponent. And the fear plays a huge impact.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think the fear factor is going to be a big deal. I didn't see much of it in this earlier map. For Missile and Friends, they did seem to be playing their game. But at the same time, I will say maybe it does influence them on the attack, where they themselves are not necessarily strong. Maybe not scared of Global Esports, but definitely scared of the possibility that they're not comfortable going for those heavy executions. And I wonder if Global Esports can actually point that out and exploit it themselves.
Yeah, exactly. But I think so the wait is over, and we're probably going to be moving in forward in the Asian Select soon to find out what kind of things are really going to be. Oh, push to break. Okay, seems like we just got a little call. Okay, my bad. I heard it a little bit wrong. It seems like a producer did give us a call to throw onto a break. A little bit of technical issues, I guess, going on behind the scenes. But we'll be right back after a short break.
drop bombs here.
Now let me see you go off like a
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship 2022. This is the road to VCT for the South Asia region, and currently this is the road to the upper brackets, the finals of the wildcard for Global Esports. Now, first map is out the gate, and now moving on forward, in the second map of mine, we had a little bit of technical issues, but I'm pretty sure we got it sorted, and now we're pretty much ready to go in the game. So, CA, man, tell me, what do you think is going to be the outcome here? I want an honest scoreline. Just give me a scoreline. What do you think we're going to be ending the scoreline on?
I'll tell you at the agent select. I'm really curious to see what GE pulls up.
Scoreline. I don't care. I don't
No.
need scoreline. Score.
I don't care either, Necro. No.
Score line. Come on. Just say 13. I want to go with 13-5 GE.
Okay.
13-5 GE on bind. What about you? You need to give it as well.
I am not giving one to you, Necro. I am not a person who makes uninformed decisions, so I'll tell you at the agent select, which is coming right about here. And since it's that race, I'll happily tell you it's going to be at least 13-9, 13-10. I don't think it's going to be a fast one. I think it's going to be a close one for GE because, hey, I'm happy to be proven wrong about this, but I don't think it works with their proactive style. I don't think it works with the way GE normally play. Like, if you think back, for example, to their recent change on Split, the Breed Sky composition that they picked up, it worked so well for them, not because it was meta, but because it fit around the style that every single player likes to play. Now into this comp, I'm really hoping to be proven wrong by GE because having watched several streams after the loss against God Particles, I think the consistent thing we heard from every single player was that we were just not in the right mindset. We were not playing our game. So I'm excited to see what their game is, because if that's the game they end up playing, I would not be even surprised if Missile and Friends can pull off a win right here, because they are very much a team capable of doing exactly that. So let's see if they can make it happen.
Yeah, it's indeed a really traumatic map for Global Esports, so it's going to be really hard again. But still, I do believe in Global Esports, man. I do believe in hashtag GE fighting, so I do want to see them fight back over here. I do want to see them pack a lot of heavy punches at the start of the first half. And, well, we're going to be kicking things off on the defending side for Global Esports and attacking side for Missile and Friends. Missile and Friends as well have been looking really great since the previous map. Are they going to be able to continue the momentum in forward on the map of Bind? That's the thing that I'm really questioning here.
Yeah, that is the biggest question right now. It's all about that momentum factor for Missile and Friends, and it's all about Global Esports resetting themselves. I'm sure the tech issue, the tech break did help with that into a certain extent with regards to just slowing things down. Already you can see the standard default from the side of Missile and Friends, the reactive default waiting for the aggression to come out, and it's exactly what happens. Global Esports taking belong control for themselves. Now what Missile and Friends should understand from this is that it's most likely a double anchor towards the A side, and they need to push in there, but instead they just tried to fight Rossi and Hellranger in the push. They get caught. That's not good.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, Global Esports already doing really good, kicking things off on a good note. Hellranger able to follow it through, Mr. Right shut down as well. And what's going on? Seems like Global Esports, they hit the range in that a little bit of technical timeout. So now they're connecting some crispy headshots. Final man in the front of Terror. And there we go. Terror will pretty much shut down Lightning Fast. Lightning Fast this time not really finding the mark. And nice shot! Terror! Oh, that was a nice shot. That's going to set in a lot of terror for Global Esports. Terror is just able to get these frags. I don't know how, but somehow is able to connect a lot of headshots. But it's going to be Herd Ranger closing things off in a nice 4K.
Yeah, absolutely. A really nice 4K picked up. And Global Esports starting this map off on a great note, Necro. But again, Missile and friends, we've been pointing this out for a couple of days in a row now, to the point where it almost feels like banging our heads against the wall, you know, because you have to start wondering when they're going to realize, because even yesterday, when you think back to the Seoul game, the first 7-2 losses that they had, the initial win streak that Seoul built up was because they kept aggressing B long, they kept taking control, and Missile and friends kept trying to fight them there. Eventually, they adapted. Yes, 100% they adapted. They pulled off the victory. They played beautifully. But you have to wonder, if they've adapted once, why would they reset and come back to this mentality and be forced to adapt again in a map? Evolution is all about inculcating these things into your entire repertoire, making sure that you're learning map to map and becoming that much better off of it. So I want to see some aggressive rushes from Missile and friends, especially after this pistol. Maybe not in the eco. Maybe in the buy, they can go for an execute, try to shut down GE's anchor setup and make them punish, make them think, really.
Make them think. But I mean, Global Esports, they did really good in the first round. Only 3 men were taken out, and Global Esports as well. Now pretty much going for some vectors and a judge. And then you have Herd Ranger with just Ghost. 4 players. They're being spotted as well by the Astra. He'll have to fall back, and he's going to give them their comfort room, but it peeks out at the right time, and now he's able to line him up. 3 frags for himself, and blink of an eye, the round's over, and Global Esports, they get another round on the board.
Yeah, and at this point, Missile and friends, they try exactly this. I do appreciate the thought. A 5-stack into showers, they look to play for the trades, but a really nice trailblazer from Hell Ranger. I feel like he reads into this perfectly. Gets the call from his showers player that, hey, I think there's a push happening here. Gives the information with the trailblazer and traps them. But again, I appreciate the initiative, because that's what I want to see from Missile and friends. Initiative, Necro, trying to take the map into their own hands. And now with the buy, they have the opportunity to do exactly that, because look at this. Global Esports getting very aggressive down a shot, but Perrer gets caught with his pants down. That's going to be a free Vandal or Phantom. I'm not sure which one he has picked up for them.
Yeah, but now Skills as well is left in such a questionable spot. Rossi's being spotted as well. Pain shells out on the long to try and put a halt to the push as much as possible. Did delay quite a bit, but now the shock dart from Kappa should deal a decent amount of damage on the RD. And now a double satchel boost coming out from the side. Rossi as well. He should be able to catch the man in the front. Spiking the control of Global Esports. They're looking really good. This round is under control for them for sure. Kappa peeks out the teleporter as well, and now it's all down to Hermione. The final man alive, the final string alive for Missile and friends to try and pretty much get the round back in their backs, but I'm pretty sure he's trying to go for some exit frags, but he will be shut down as well. Kappa, the beast is awoken.
The beast is indeed awake, but the judge is what is truly scary. Necro. It's gonna leave some traumatic memories in their minds, you know, for Missile and friends, because every time I face off against a judge is exactly that. Like, bro, I'm not going to that angle anymore, because he just smacked me in the head with some pellets, and it hurt. It hurt my ego.
No, Judge is such... Listen, Sia, you have to agree with me, Judge requires the most skills to play. It is a high skill ceiling weapon, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Imagine jumping and still hitting the shot. You need so much skill for that. But Outranger as well is able to follow it through. Man advantage looking heavily in the favor of Global Esports. Looking really good odds as well stacked against Missile and friends. Nice shot from Kappa. The Beast now is looking to just eat on their fear. 55 HP in the hands of Kyojin. He should fall down as well. Now Kyojin is probably just going to try to go for as much as damage as possible. I don't know what the call is going to be here. Probably safe. if he does get a gun in the hand.
Yeah, he could definitely try to push forward into B short and try to recover a weapon. He's got the audio cues, barely hearing out, especially with the shock dot that the Sova is over there. Can look to isolate this duel against Kappa, but as you said, he does seem to be unleashed, and he will unleash himself on Kyojin, shut him down, and pick up the round for Global Esports. A 4-0 lead for GE. And remember our conversation yesterday, Necro, where we were talking about how at 7-2, we expect bigger teams like GE to be able to close out from that point with such significant leads. Well, I'll tell you what, 4-0 is a very similar tale. A significant lead picked up for GE, and now this is a test of their strength in their capability to continue on this lead. Now, what I'm personally liking, what I'm seeing is and Odin coming out for lightning fast. I wonder how they're going to utilize this. I think it's just a gravity well and spray and pray.
Oh my god.
Obscuring vision.
There you go. Already do see the sprays coming out. You do shoot Odin as well. And it's just skills to kick things off. Nice satchel as well. And just look at Rossi. He's just giving them a lot of trauma at this point. Kyojin is able to stop the Odin. But hey, look, already a lot of damage done.
One enemy remaining.
You saw that Viper one way, right?
Yeah.
I mean, not the Viper smoke. It's not one way, in my opinion. I wanted to ask you. So you notice how, like, just on the bottom right, hold on to that top for a second. Kyojin is trying to push forward for the win, but he's got a boombot in his face and a bird pop in his eyes.
Pop in his
Skills will make sure he picks up the round. But hey, back to the Viper smoke, right? So back when the double box existed on A short, it was an actual one-way on any agent with the smoke. You could set that one-way up, and you could see throughout the A short push their legs. But now there's this small, tiny area, like on the right-hand side of the smoke from the defender's side, where that small, tiny area alone you can see their legs. Does that count as a one-way for you? Because it doesn't for me. And
I mean, it's like, it really does depend, right? You do see the toes before the actual enemy even sees you, so that's still a little advantage.
only in like 1% of the smoke. A one-way is supposed to show you in every way. Like, for example, on Astra, on A main, there's a one-way. You can see them throughout.
I mean, as long as you're getting the advantage, yeah, that's what a one-way is. If you're gaining an advantage over the enemy, if you're seeing the enemy before the enemy sees you, that's a one-way in itself.
But that's my point, Nakro. That if you're seeing the one-way only for 1% of their, for a very basic example, if they stick to the right near the boxes and walk straight up, you're never going to see them.
That is true, but again, the advantage will still be in the hands of Global Esports, because if you're going to be moving out the smoke, of course the guys.
Oh yeah, that's not the point. The smoke is great, but is it a one-way the way it is?
Not it used to be, but again, it is really the play of the crosshair placement at that point. How you're placing your crosshair on the smoke or outside the smoke. It does really come down to the crosshair placement in the end, because again, as you mentioned, the toes are exposed for a millisecond. Or pretty much a little bit more, of course. So you do get a little advantage. You see, he's playing on that toes for sure. As soon as he spots some toes, he's going to start shooting them. So that does give him a sort of advantage. And then the crosshair placement comes into play if he's able to find the headshots or not.
Destroyed. Blinded.
Fair enough, we're back to the round right now.
Oh, nice shot.
Hellranger getting caught up, but it's all about the time here for Global Esports. The showstopper coming out as well. But he doesn't actually give any value, but lightning fast, he tries to make the Odin go brrr. He finds a couple kills, but ends up fighting a bit too much and getting shut down. Missile and Friends shutting down the momentum that GE had. A last minute push, a bit of RNG and luck involved, but hey, as long as it works out, the round is what matters.
Oh yeah. The round is what matters, and the Odin was just able to mow him down, but still, unfortunately, he stopped pressing that left key on his mouse, so Lightning Fast was not really able to follow it through. Oh man, still 5 rounds on the board. In Global Esports, they're looking really good. This is what they really needed, a dominating start, and they're able to get some. And now they're pretty much trying to isolate the mid as well, CA. So mid control now will not be given to the attackers that easily. The Viper's going to be the one to block it through, and that's quite a nice block with the Viper's pit.
Talking about the Viper Spit itself, though. He's alone in that, and the way he set it up in aggressive position, notice he only has this narrow choke angle to play on. So Lightning Fast very much relying on his capability to have a faster reaction speed essentially and use the advantage. But talking about advantage right now, look at this. A proactive push from Chavez has got Hellranger on a huge flank. Finishes off Kyojin. Relieves pressure from Lightning Fast and should know that the rest of the players are towards B long, but he's not expecting a flank on himself. Come on, Hellranger. On the flank, you gotta expect a flank.
Oh, there we go. Pero, though, from the back now, trying to set in a lot of terror in the hearts of Global Esports, but it's fine. They have Lightning Fast to try and equalize some things. Nice snake bite will force Pero out of his comfort zone. He gets forced out, and now it's all down to Missile. The man, the myth, the legend.
30 seconds left.
Is he going to be able to clutch it out? Has the Vandal in the hand. The Glitch Ball Vandal, not really a fan of the skin. That's why he falls down. You need a Reaver in that situation to clutch it out.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the Reaver part. You know, recently I have started using a lot more of the Prime, and one of my friends bought the newer one that a lot of the pro players are using. I believe it's Protocol, or I'm not sure what it's called. I'll point it out to you when I see it. I think Skills was using it on Breeze, and that one, I don't know, like, it's not like the Reaver. It's not satisfying, you know, but the taps feel really, really, really good. So maybe the Reaver has some competition finally. I still think Reaver is the big daddy, but talking about big daddy right now, Lightning Fast getting a little too aggressive for comfort. Still, the trade comes out, but this is not an advantageous trade for GE. But they're pushing from every single angle. They're trying to overwhelm Missile and Friends, and I love this personally because we've talked about this. Missile and Friends, they like to play slow. The more you overwhelm them, the more you get aggressive with them, the likelier they are to just stop functioning with respect to their thoughts and their comms.
Yeah. 3 HP hands pair. And yeah, it's pretty much going to be really tough to clutch it out. So Skill's pretty much aggressing in forward and shutting down that man. Global Esports looking really good and dominating again in the first half. And hopefully they're able to continue it on. Rossi as well having a lot of smiles on their faces. And this is what I like to see. Have fun playing. It seemed like in the previous game, though, at the start they were having a lot of fun. But in the second half, the smiles started fading away. And this is what I don't like. When you're not going to have fun with what you're doing, you're of course going to start choking.
Yeah, and we'll have to see how Missile and Friends are able to adapt because they're at a very similar scoreline as their match against Salt Esports. 7-1 they were down before they started pulling back, made it 7-2, and then found the win. Now Boombots will kiss each other, and Rossi might just kiss death here. The gravity well as well as the... That's true, but still able to hold on. A lot of utility committed towards him. Think about it, 150 credits on the gravity well, 150 on the guiding light. No way, that's 250 on the... Yeah, I forgot the guiding light price. A nade and another guiding light as well, and a trailblazer. So still, he doesn't end up dying, but they do get value on the other side of the map. They shut down the Shar's push from Global Esports, and now they're gonna look to attack this B side.
I mean, Rossi has literally just been using Judge this whole bind game. And I don't know what has got into his head. He's like, all right, you know what? I'm fed up. I'm done. Just finish this already.
Stop judging him for using the Judge.
I'm not judging him for using the Judge. I've done it as well. When it's like the tilt getting me, I'm like, all right, you know what? Screw you. I'm gonna start using Judge and Odin. What's up? You having a lot of fun?
30 seconds left.
No, you're not, because I am.
Spike planted.
Now look at this. Should be a simple enough round for Missile and Friends, and I talked about this yesterday also. They were 7-1 down. They won a round. They started pulling it back 7-2, and then they pushed it all the way back to win the map. It's a similar tale right here. It's almost like 7-1 is the scoreline they have allocated for themselves. This is where we activate, or maybe they need those rounds to really download the information that they've got from the opponent, understand as well as adapt to how the opponent plays. So we'll see if GE are able to establish themselves away from what we saw from Salt, which is an incapability we saw from Salt to try and change the way they play, to try and adapt quickly to what Missile and Friends were able to punish them on, and prove that GE indeed, there's a reason we keep calling them again and again that this team is scary. They are the defending champions. Now look at this, the wall has changed. They're gonna go for the pop flash peek down at B long, but Missile and Friends backing up. I love the discipline from Missile and Friends.
Yeah, the discipline's there, but again, Global Esports, sometimes they're able to catch them off guard with these aggressive pushes, and that's what exactly happens. But it's SK Rossi, the Judge, man, in the mid-range is not really that useful. He messed up that satchel, and we'll have to pay the price for it. It's Missile kissing Rossi in the mid-range. Pretty much pre-Valentine's Day gift. Moving it forward, Missile doesn't realize there's a man in the close trying to span through the boxes. Not really able to connect anything. 7-2 being the scoreline. The Snake bats out as well to try and bite some more time off on the defending side. So yeah, at least for now they're looking good. The Cosmic Divide is available as well. The Seeker's out too from the side of Global Esports, just to gain a little bit of more positioning and how things are really working. There you go, Lightning Fast being really aggressive on the east side. He's able to find one kill, and that's all they need. Missile, a nice satchel boost coming through. Skills now being cut off, and the Cosmic Divide utilized perfectly. The Soa, Kappa is ready with the Odin, and he's ready to mow someone down. There we go, peeks out a quick kill. Kappa is able to line him up. Second man goes down as well. Missile now will fall apart. Now it's a 2-on-2 situation. Kyojin able to shut down Kappa. That's a quick frag.
10 seconds left.
Lightning Fast, 10 seconds left in the clock. It's a 1-on-2 situation.
Planted.
The other man's all the way back in the mid. And Lightning Fast will need to realize that there's a flank coming through. Kyojin plants in and instantly goes out for the defender spawn. But he's ready. He knows where Lightning Fast is. He's holding his crosshair perfectly. And he's just waiting for Lightning Fast to walk in his crosshair. Moving in slowly towards heaven. Kyojin somewhat realizes what's going on, and he peeks out at the right time and will shut down the final man of Global Esports.
Yeah, Kyojin able to pick up a huge round for Missile and friends. And again, this was the question we were begging off of GE, whether they were able to adapt really, Necro. And it doesn't seem like Missile and friends are giving them an opportunity. Again, that discipline over at B-Long is where I feel like the round was secured. Global Esports, yes, they got B-Long control, but they didn't get much information for themselves. They had no idea that there were 4 players towards that B side. For all they know, it could have just been a single player. So because of that discipline, because of the lack of information, Missile and friends are instead able to set up a heavy execute over on that A side. And boy, oh boy, I'm just starting to wonder if this team doesn't give up these big leads at the start. Think about the way they could dominate other teams on the map of Bind, because their ability to adapt is frankly nuts.
Yeah, it's pretty good. They're actually able to read through. But again, I just feel like Global Esports, there are some points on the map where they're being really over-aggressive. Just how we saw Rossi missing him that satchel, and then pretty much being caught off guard with the judge. So yeah, those are kind of moments. There you go, skills as well. That's quite a questionable way. He was the only man out there in the open. Kappa as well is able to follow it through. Lightning Fast trades there on the point. Preparer now from Bathroom will have a really key angle.
Last player
And we'll also
standing.
have a huge burden on the
Spike
shoulder.
down
Kappa's being
A.
spotted. Nice recon dart out, and Harmony is just gonna say goodbyes from the A site, and instantly gonna back out of B site. We'll get the plant down too, but still
Spike planted.
barely we'll get the plant down.
Satchel out.
Oh, Rossi now. He's only gone for the small gun or the big gun. Judge or operator is how Rossi plays. It's almost like he's recording himself. Like, maybe we should expect a video on SK Rossi's channel. Be like, how I smurfed a VCC match without using any rifles.
Yeah. That'll be a good video.
That would be a fun video, yeah. We're synced up on that for sure.
Yeah, that's a really good content idea. Honestly, Rossi, you should do that. Go ahead.
Yo, give credits if you do that.
No. Rossi, why don't you hit me up, you know, sometimes maybe carry me to Diamond. Maybe Mortal
I think
too.
he has better things in life to do.
See, listen, okay?
Like prepare for VCC.
I mean, in his off time, not of course in the team time.
Necro, come on, we're professional casters. Do we get off time?
I guess sometimes. Sometimes though, but I'm gonna hold on. Oh, those are 2 quick kills on the start. And
Usually
Mr.
the hips
Rossi.
don't lie, but
Yeah.
oh, what is that lineup? The nice one, Kappa.
There we go.
Hold on, talking about lineups, the showstopper trying to hunt down this.
That's
So,
a run
but
and gun.
that's-
That's illegal. Send that man to jail right now. You're not supposed to do that in the game of Valorant. You cannot run and gun with a Phantom. But he's still able to pull it off somehow. Now the Odin in hands of Kappa CA.
Slowly the old Hika ult meme is now turning into the Rossi ult meme, because in this map, that's 2 out of 2 showstoppers that he's been killed before shooting.
Yeah, it's the Rosa ult.
Yeah, so it used to be the Hika ult for India, and then he fixed it, and then it very rarely happened for a while, so it went away, and now Rossi is bringing it back as the Rossi ult.
Oh, man.
feels
Oh,
bad.
that's a
Spike
nice
down.
shot, though.
Attacker spawn.
Feels good, man. Well, look at that. Oh, Para, nice shot again. Hellranger shut down this time. It's a 2-on-3 situation, still
30
winnable.
seconds
Global
left.
Esports, do not give them single peaks. Do not give them a lot of dry peaks, because if you do, they're going to capitalize on it for sure.
One
One
enemy remaining.
situation, try and play it off with each other, but okay, that's not even going to matter. It's just the Gravity Oil combination with the Lightning Fast Snake Bite. And he's going to easily mow him down. Another round of the board, and Global Esports looking really dominating CA.
Absolutely. Looking extremely dominating and starting to run away with the map. But hey, the defensive half is where usually Missile and friends thrive. Missile will look to get his hands on an operator, albeit on a race is going to be that much harder now. Rossi continuing his trend. Only shotguns and rifles.
9-3
Has a
curse.
shorty for himself. Shorty does mean, hold on, 150, 300, 450, 700. Yeah, so he gets to buy a boombot, a satchel, and a shorty. So this is just going to be Rossi W key. He'll go like,
Yeah.
probably use the boombot to clear out hookah and then satchel into sight and boom boom with a shorty. We'll see if it works out.
Rossi's
Oh,
literally
no, he's
like,
got the drone.
see, Ross is literally just doing a shotgun challenge. Like, he's not going to use
Oh,
anything
no.
else other than a shotgun.
Wait, did you notice that though, Necro? He's not bought any boombot, which is very rare for a raise in my opinion. Instead going for the double satchel. He wants to get into sight real quick.
There we go. The
Boom, boom.
aggressive notes is on and all the way in the back sight with the satchel. This time he's not going to mess it up. Second time is the charm for Rossi. And the man is just looking to go on some
One
aggressive
enemy
notes. He's going to
remaining.
catch another man. What's going on? How are you not hearing that aggressive push from Rossi? He's able to catch Missile as well, and now it's all down by the man. Oh no. Para will fall down too. CA, listen, I made a prediction before the match even started saying 13-5. Okay?
Yeah.
If it actually comes true, what do I get?
A verbal trophy.
Oh man. Thank you so much.
I'll tell chat to put thumbs up in the chat for Necro.
Okay, that works too, I guess. That works.
Alright chat, you heard it. If it ends up being exactly 13-5, even if it's 13-3, you put thumbs down.
Okay, that's not how it works.
Nah, I'm kidding. So if it's anything below 13-5, we'll give it to Necro.
Yeah, anything below
right now?
35, yeah. Oh, okay.
It certainly seems like Lightning
yeah.
Fast is on a mission to make your prediction come
Spike
through. But
down
Hermione
A.
with the slaps on the Marshall. Man, I was saying this on my stream a couple days back too. I feel like this guy should just play only Marshall. Should do an only Marshall.
Oh my
like,
god. What is he doing? Someone stop him! Please! You're giving them a lot of trauma, Rossi. Oh my god. Global Esports, they're trolling. They're literally trolling this. They're trolling! Stop!
What do you mean? This is meta. It's not trolling. Rossi be like, this is how you play race, man.
Oh my god.
Rossi be like, hey CA, you wanted to see us change up our tactics slightly? Well, watch me shut people down
like-
while
I
jumping up and down. Bunny judge for the win.
Rossi right now is literally me in an unrated game. Not gonna lie. This is literally me in an unrated
Yikes.
game sometimes. Oh my god.
Hey, look at. Oh my god. Look at the side of Missile Fence. Four judges picked up. They're tired. Rossi
my
has
God.
given them trauma. They're like, yeah, we can't beat it, so we will be it.
If we can't beat it, if you can't beat him, just join him. But this time, it's the enemy judge making it work. Oh no.
God.
What is going on? But still, Global
All I hear is
Esports.
judge noises.
Yeah, just, all I hear is just pow, 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 pow.
I don't think it's power. Like, pooch, pooch, pooch. Yeah,
That-
yeah. That,
That more sounded
like
like a
a-
bark.
broken car rotor or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, it sounds weird as heck. But it feels satisfying as hell when you're able to pull off shots like Para. He's like, I will not join this trend. I will be a normal person and
What
work
is
with
this
chefs."
though? What is going on?
Player standing.
What is this? What am I watching?
One
You
enemy
can't be
remaining.
serious at this
Oh my
point.
God.
And now Kappa, the old man, has to judge again. Oh no, this time the Papa shut down. 2 HP in the hands of Red. Let's go, a clutch. The judge wars come true, ladies and gentlemen. The battlefield now will only ring with judges.
I'd be so down if they did that. They can be the judges, we'll be the jury, and whoever wins the round is the executioner. But we get to decide who wins the round, because we're the jury.
Yeah, that's
Ah, no. Kappa's like, nah. Nah. You guys want to see cringe? Well, I'll show you an Odin. Not that Odin is
3
cringe.
judges. And an Ares in the hands of red again, CA. Oh my
Let's
God.
go. I love this.
Yeah, I love
is
this,
actually
honestly. This is fun. This is fun. This is what we like to see. 13-5 is what I expected, and are they going to be able to close it out? 13-5. Oh my God, Boombat's out as well. Shorty straight into the close range. This is going to be quite devastating. Look at Red. He's just waiting. He's like, all right, just walk in. Walk in my crosshair. What's up? You got a little bit of dare to do here, buddy, but no, this
Oh
time
my-
it's Rossi with a quick reaction with the judge. He's like, pow, 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 pow. He's just all over the place, and Missile as well now is able to strike Rossi down. It's Missile and Fred Summer down line, striking back with style this time, and it's just the judges ringing all over the place, and I personally love it. Let's go. That's a lot of emotional damage.
Welcome to my world.
Talking about damage right now, Kappa's got
Oh
his
my
crosshairs
God.
trained on the
Psych.
defender side spot. Push shuts them down and will now join his friend in the Viper's pit. Using the drone to make sure they don't get pushed out unnecessarily. He has the Odin and he will make them pay. Better is taken down insanely low, and that's without going into the Viper's pit. But hold on, Kappa. Counting his chickens before they hatched, ended up giving away his position, so Lightning Fast is gonna have to clutch out this round.
Oh my God.
He's given away his position with his Vipers.
Oh,
Snake
no.
Bite coming through, but
He's running
just
and
play
gunning.
and play better as 1
Oh.
HP, but Lightning Fast not able to land
No
his
time.
shots, but
No
he got
time.
enough time. That's
No
the round.
time. Yeah, that's the round. There's literally no time. Unfortunate pair. But yeah, oh my God. This is literally Valorant in a nutshell. This is literally Valorant, dude. This is the new meta. Just start doing this, ladies and gentlemen. What do you say, CA?
I love it. I honestly, I'm serious.
Yeah, me too. It's a nice change in the pace. I mean, we're seeing serious gameplays all the time. And this thing as well.
Wait, what do you
kinda, like,
mean? This
brings-
is serious gameplay too.
Okay. All right. This is what actually this is the most serious as it gets. This is the most serious. Like literally, these are both teams giving it all they have. They're tryharding as much as possible. They're using the guns that require the most highest skill ceiling in the entire game. If you're a normal person who just started playing the game, you cannot use these
Honestly,
guns.
though, I think you'd agree. Don't you think? Like, at least for me, it's way harder to use the Odin than it is to use a Phantom or a Vandal. I'm not even kidding. Like, I
No,
never
it's
land
not.
my shots on an Odin.
I do. too.
Do you land your shots more on an Odin as compared to a Phantom Vandal?
Not more, but I just feel like Odin is so strong that it's really easy to mow
Then
enemies
why don't
down.
you use it?
Because I just don't like. I feel like whenever I use the Odin, it's just a little, it's just not the same feeling.
Wait,
CA.
hold on. Right now, in a 2v4, I think the map might just be over. Your prediction very close, but
Oh my God, what is this?
seemingly not close enough. They just
one round,
satchel
ladies
and
and
walk
gentlemen,
into
come
the round crosshair off skills. He shuts them down. You can see smiles all the way through. Global Esports picking up the win and having a little bit of fun along the way as well.
Yeah, it's literally a complete troll game. What was that? Global Esports, man. Oh, this is what we like to see. Look at Lightning Fast as well. They're just so happy. This is what I like to see, man. Let's go, Global Esports. Pretty much ending the things on a good note. Every single player having smiles on his face. Rossi as well was having a great time, but just a shocking game. This whole the map behind, and pretty much proven Missile and Friends unparalleled in the game is shocking. They're like, all right, Shockins, we're way better than you guys. What are you talking about, Judge? You're not even matching us.
Oh, yeah, I think the minute GE just started taking it easy and being like, yo, let's just play the game, let's not overthink it.
Yeah.
Because on Breeze, we saw signs of maybe overthinking. I'm not exactly sure what happened, but it felt like they were pushing forward. Complication in terms of their defaults a bit too much, trying to maybe even over-respect Missile and Friends rather than just playing it simple and using their strength, which is their experience, and pulling it off. So, which is why I said I think this is more serious than what we saw on Breeze. For me, Breeze felt like kind of a troll, but I hear they're just like, okay, guys,
Okay.
keep it simple, press W, and we'll get the win.
See, yeah, but listen, man, my predictions were pretty close, okay? You got to tell the chat to put up thumbs up in the chats. Please.
Oh yeah,
They were
thumbs
really
up
close.
in the
Only
chat
one
for
ra-
Necro.
Only one round. Come on, like you guys got to give it that. I mean, come on. I'm not a person who just like knows the future. I need thumbs ups in
Necro
the
is,
chat.
I forgot what that octopus was called. It was in FIFA South Africa World Cup. There was this octopus that was getting almost everything right.
Really?
And Necro is an octopus now. Yeah, there's literally an octopus. I mean, it's RNG. It's not really like the octopus knew everything because it's 50-50% chance, so it's very much plausible for him to just guess the 50% right thing continuously like 6 or 7 times in a row. And that's pretty much the case here as well.
Yeah, indeed. And take a look at the scoreboards. 13.33k damage from the side of Global Esports, and then 20% headshots. Yeah.
Well, that's because of the
that's
judge.
that's because of the
And the Odins.
yeah. That Mr. Lefred started using the judges pretty late in the game, so yeah, we can let that slide this time.
Yeah. But hey, I'll tell you what though,
this is
I
a memorable
definitely
game.
enjoyed this.
Yeah.
I hope. Not, of course, in terms of the ease with which they won this, I definitely enjoy it. But I also hope more teams start taking the judge seriously on this map, and even the Odin. You can see how much value it carries with respect to being able to wallbang through, say, defender side spawn into screens, on the B sides, being able to wallbang into showers, being able to pull off the idea that you're able to just anchor down one side with the gun. The judge and the Odin are basically those anchor weapons. So in a more serious note, I feel like it should be a way to add more diversity to a team's defaults.
Yeah, indeed. And look at Rossi, man. 398 kills and 310 deaths, and then 78 assists with the ACS of 269 and headshot percentage of 20.21. And SK Rossi is just dominating through the VCCCA.
Yeah, SK Rossi is certainly on a tear, but he has some close competition. I do feel bad for his headshot percentage. I feel like he just messed it up completely today.
Yeah, he did. It's fine. As long as you're getting the kills on the board, it doesn't matter, Rossi, okay? It doesn't matter. Headshot percentage don't matter. Just get the kills, man. You're over here for the MVP. You're over here to get the kills, not the headshot percentage.
Yeah, if we're talking about kills, you can see Skills himself had a great map today on Breeze. Certainly boosted up his stats to a large extent, and he's on a lovely terraform. They're all going to need that lovely runner form that they seem to have in bind over in this upper bracket finals, which will be tomorrow. God Particles versus GE, the rematch we've all been waiting for. The rematch, honestly, these teams have also been waiting for, because it's revenge to be taken for GE, and it's also to decide who gets the bragging rights, because right now, 2 best of 3s done between them. 1 GE won, 1 God P1. Third time's the charm to guarantee that third wildcard spot.
And oh my God, CA. Only one team will be moving on forward in the grand finals. But again, even if God Particles lose, or even if Global Esports lose, they're going to be moved down to lower brackets again. Another chance. So many chances. The double elimination just gives you so many room for error. But again, the second chance is going to be the final chance. So you might as well try and make the most out of it. But Global Esports now, a dominating win against Missile and Friends. They're going to be feeling themselves, and I'm pretty sure they should be able to get the team synergy back on the table as well soon. I do want to see the Global Esports that we saw last year. I want to see the Global Esports back in form, but it seems like we have a man online from the side of Global Esports, so we're going to be interviewing him, so I'm going to throw it on to the interview.
Fine. How are you guys doing that?
I mean, we are doing great as well. आपके जो plays थे, your plays in this match were amazing. So just give us a little run through. क्या चल रहा था? आपके perspective से मैं जानना चाहूँगा आपके दिमाग में क्या चल रहा था जब सामने judges आ गई थी, 4 judges लेके players खेल रहे थे.
I mean, ऐसा कुछ कॉल ही नहीं था. हम लोग कुछ तो I mean बाद में टी साइड में तो चिल हो गया सब कुछ, तो फिर हम कैसे कुछ नहीं था, घुस रहे थे साथ में घुस रहे थे. कप्पा रिकॉन कर रहा था, वाइन फ्लैश कर रहा था, बाकी टीम घुस रहे थे. We didn't care about anything बाद में. कुछ कॉल आउट्स नहीं था राउंड का.
बट लाइटनिंग फास्ट हमारे जितने भी दर्शक है, आपके जितने भी फैंस हैं, सबके जहन में एक सवाल. ग्लोबल ई स्पोर्ट्स वर्सेस गॉड पार्टिकल्स के साथ कल जो मैचअप होने वाला है, उसके बारे में ऑफ कोर्स इससे पहले जो मुलाकात हुई थी, यू हैड टू फेस अ डिफीट, बट टेल मी अबाउट टुमारो. कल कुछ अलग देखने को मिलेगा आपके तरफ से इन टर्म्स ऑफ स्ट्रैटेजीज, इन टर्म्स ऑफ कॉम्पोजिशन, एनी हिंट्स?
I mean, we'll stick to the normal stuff we always do, but we'll always try to counter what we मतलब जो last time lack हुआ था, तो this time we'll try to like fix it, go with a better mindset into the game, and I feel if we just have a better mentality than the last game, we'll take the win, and that's it. उतना ही है.
I think
It's just about the mentality. Yeah.
एग्जैक्टली
Mentality game.
जैसा आपने मेंशन किया वो माइंडसेट स्ट्रांग रखना काफी ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है बट इस मैच में आई मीन आप लोगों ने परफॉर्म अच्छा किया आपने अभी बोला कि अटैकिंग साइड पे बाइंड पे कोई कॉल आउट्स नहीं था मैं ब्रीज के बारे में भी जानना चाहता हूँ ब्रीज पे भी सेम चीज थी क्या आज
आई मीन ब्रिज पे सिटी साइड में ऐसा कुछ कॉल आउट्स नहीं था सब अपना ही पुश कर करके वो खेल रहे थे तो हम लोग सब चिल थे बट देन अगेन टी साइड में जब थोड़ा टाइट हो गया था आई एम नॉट गोना लाइक कि टाइट हो गया था सिचुएशन एक पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम में देन कि 11-7 ऐसा कुछ स्कोर था तब तक सब चिल था तब जब भी 11-7 स्कोर हिट हुआ आई सो लाइक अरे गाइस हारने वाले ऐसे चलेगा तो देन भाविन gave 1 or 2 calls and then we closed it out.
आई थिंक वो भाविन और कापा के चेहरे पे इंस्टेंट एक्सप्रेशन स्विच होता है सीरियस हो जाते हैं दोनों अचानक से और तब होता है कि हाँ अब खेलना है
वही सीन था ऐसा ही
Yeah, Lightning Buzz, thank you so much for joining us for this interview. Congratulations इस जीत के लिए and good luck for your match tomorrow. Thank you so much, man.
Cheers.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Oh man, they did enjoy themselves. And on the other hand, Johnny, man, his glasses were looking fine. CA, I think so.
He's got that swag.
I think so. We should also, like, you know, in the wildcard finals, what do you say? Let's get some black glasses, man, and let's just wear them both sides, and let's have like a full black dress code. Be like the men in black over here. You know, it's like the agents, the Valorant secret agents.
I'm not sure if you can get them on time though. Like, how are we gonna get them on time?
I'll just paint my glasses over here. I'll just make them black.
Then how are you gonna see Necro?
It's fine. I'll take them off while I'm casting the games. I don't really need to see it my own face. I don't like it anyways. But moving on forward. That was a really good win from the side of Global Esports, man. They deserve that win for sure. But Mr. and friends, on the other hand, they will have another chance in the lower brackets of the wild card. With that being said, after pretty much the first best of 3 series in the name of Global Esports, now it's time for us to push on to a small break because now it's time to move down even lower to the lower brackets. So we're going to be right back after this short break.
Party on my own. Party on my own. I'm doing what I'm doing, I don't got a lot to prove. And if I'm moving, then I'm grooving, cause I wanna do it. Stupid, got my music and I lose it to another tune or two. If I don't get to move it. Even real can do it when I'm cooking. And you know I'm cooking bacon. You don't wanna check under the apron. Vacuum the whole room naked, facing windows so people who out getting the greatness. Telling me better to hate this, really though it ain't shit. When you could compare to what the other people facing. So what I am drinking, still half full is true. When comparing to the nation. Look at how the people trying to hold me back. Going so loud. Look at how the people trying to hold me back. Told me that, slow down. Fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. So loud. Oh, party on my own. Party on my own. Party on my own now. Look at how the people trying to hold me back. Going so loud. Look at how the people trying to hold me back. Told me that. Party on my own now. Look at how the people trying to hold me back. Going so loud. Look at how the people trying to hold me back. Told me that. Slow down. Fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. So loud. Oh, party on my own. Party on my own. Party on my own. Yeah, that's tight. Max Ronson. Tony Romero. Party on my own.
We used to be so high in life. Without you, I don't don't feel alive.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. How you all doing? I'm Necro, this is CA, and this is the VCC. Moving on forward, first best of 3 out the way with grooming partner as Gillette. So make sure you're shaving yourself, but I haven't really shaved. I'll probably do it after the probably in the wildcard final. You know, I'll be like all shaved, all trimmed up, you know, ready, looking really fine. You know, all black dress code. Just watch out. It's a wildcard final. This is where you guys really need to be. But yeah, moving on forward, man. First best of 3 out the way. Now it's time to move down even a little bit lower in the lower brackets. And this is where the teams that pretty much lost in the upper brackets are. So CA, moving on forward in the first match of the lower brackets, what are your expectations?
Oh, Maruti Peak versus Salt. I think this is just redemption for Salt all the way through. They were expected to try and find the win against Missile and Friend itself, but just unable to do that. And I think redemption here needs to be found for them in this matchup. So we'll see if they're able to do that, because Maruti Peak themselves had a bit of an off day, I would say, in their matchup against God Particles. Konda wasn't able to step up, so I want to see if Konda can find his mark again, try to find his groove maybe, and push forward for that upset win against Salt Esports.
It's really going to be tough. I mean, Salt Esports, I do understand they're not one of the best teams in the wild card, but they are pretty good coming out from the Pakistan region. Last time we saw them pretty much booking a ticket to grand final playoffs in their qualifiers itself, but now they have to go through a little bit of more longer route through the wild cards. Here is the map selections in front of you guys. Split being banned, Fracture being banned from the side of Salt, and now the first map of pick is going to be the map of Breeze. And from what we saw, I feel like Salt are pretty good on the map of Breeze, so they shouldn't really have that much of a problem, CA.
Absolutely. I think Salt are extremely good on that map. Maruti Peak themselves, I think what they're trying to do here by picking up this map is prove to us that even yesterday they were the ones who picked up this map against God Particles, but unfortunately they were not able to find their way in a form. They were not really able to play their style, and a lot of it due to the fact that you could see even on Konda's face, he was feeling the pressure. He was just feeling like maybe a bit disappointed in his performances, and I hope that's the biggest thing he takes away, because there's no need to feel that way. He's done brilliantly to even help his team made it so far, and all of them together, in fact. So now I just want to see them relaxing and playing their best game, because that's when I feel like they're at their best.
Yeah, exactly. I honestly do not really want to see teams overstressing themselves. If they do, we clearly saw in the first map of Global Esports. In the first map, it got really close because they started overthinking quite a lot on Breeze. But then in the second map, they started having a lot of fun, and they started to put on their pretty much casual game. Having fun is probably the way to go, and I feel like over here, Maruti Peak as well should try to do the same thing.
Yeah, I'll have to see if they're able to actually pull it off now. I wonder if this is a substitution for Salt. SHO7T, yeah. It is going to be a substitute player coming in. So I wonder if this affects them in a good or a bad way, because this is not who we're generally used to seeing on that Salt roster. So we'll have to see how the addition does end up helping them out. We saw this for God Particles when Whitehouse came in. He just seemed to ease in quite simple. You know, he settled in very, very well, and it became a simple matter of them just playing their regular style. So if that's the similar case for Salt right here, then I'm sure they'll have a easy way with this map. Maruti Peak going for that classic double duelist lineup that they love. Pugo this time on the Jet. I think that's a change, because there's a substitution for Maruti Peak as well. Yeah, Noob is coming in, going to play the Chamber. We'll see how much that name is actually true. I don't believe it at all, so let's see.
Never know, CA. Never know.
I don't think he's a noob.
Me too. Should be good. Playing in the team of Maruti Peak, of course, one of the best teams out there from the region. So, moving it forward though. Gunner already in the back, in the stairs, holding the angle over here. Darky as well spots out a couple of players in the front, so the call's definitely given away. 2 players being spotted. Recon Dart as well is not going to get any info. So still they don't exactly know how many players are going to be behind pyramids. Trying to just double guess themselves and still being really indecisive on what to do. They're just going to fall back. But keep this in mind, they still have the chamber teleport available right there, CA.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah. Very helpful on the rotations, that chamber teleport. Very helpful on the rotations, that chamber teleport. But I think what's especially important is that both the teams, these teams get started on a strong because yesterday they didn't have the greatest of times, and Jivik's doing exactly that. The extra satisfaction because it's a reaver chef.
Oh yeah, sending Stark messages. Roll with these kills. What's going on, Jivix? Man's on fire today. He's like, all right, yeah, it's time. It's really time for redemption.
One
And
enemy
Jivix is
remaining.
hitting some nutty shots.
Spike
A
down
3K
A.
on board, and Jivix now is hungry for some
30
blood.
seconds left.
You have to fan some more blood, but there you go. Gunner's gonna close things out. He's like, Jivix, chill out, buddy. I got you.
Yeah.
Look at this shot. Oh my
One
god.
enemy remaining.
So nice.
To be fair though, yesterday as well, Jivik's was quite consistent. I feel like it wasn't really a player issue for Salt yesterday. It was more of a team thing. They were not able to rally around each other and find their way in form. So I think the biggest thing they need to make sure that it doesn't happen today is, again, getting caught out the way Missile and friends were able to punish them for their tendencies. That's where they need to make sure. I'm sure Maruti Peak as well will have looked through that map, will look to push back, but it's become a bit of a recurring theme here. We finished right out if we get it. It's a technical break.
Technical break, let's go. Hopefully it's not the client issue. Because if it is, then it'll be a little problem. It's Salt Esports who've called it technical break. Maybe they're just facing a little bit of technical problems. But yeah, as you mentioned, Salt Esports, now again, both these teams do have their star players. Substitutes coming in from both the sides. And I do want to see how things are really going to be looking like here, CA, because those substitute as well can play a huge role. If they're actually able to pop off and just, you know, just putting a really astonishing gameplay in front of the teams, then that can be something that teams will caught off guard. But because, again, substitute means you're not really having a lot of grip. You're not really having any info on how the player plays. You never know that maybe the player is lurking around. Maybe he's being really aggressive, because that's the time when you get caught off guard the most.
Absolutely. We'll see. Right now, it's still just the second round. The anti-eco for the side of Salt Esports, the eco round for Maruti Peak, and you can see they're playing standard defaults, trying to sneak up and take elbow control, while their duelists look for the presence to be created towards that A side and look for some control. But Jivik's just popping heads like it means nothing.
Yeah, just
another kill found. He's absolutely on a tear, and this will mean that he's effectively guaranteed an operator in the next round. Jivik's on an absolute tear right now.
He doesn't even need an operator. He's just using the Sheriff as operator.
Spike down
Just
A.
sniping their heads out the game. Nice shots as well from the side of Jisan. And now this is the Sheriff that I personally love. The Iron Sheriff. Who in the chat has the Iron Sheriff? Raise your hands.
Gun here.
Do you have the Iron Sheriff, CA?
I do not. I
Come
don't
on,
have.
man.
I have like a battle pass, a couple skins from a battle pass that I think I won it in a giveaway or something. I'm not sure.
Oh
Actually, no. I actually think it was. Yeah, it was in a giveaway during some early access, as in like the Astra early access, if I'm not mistaken. There was a giveaway and I won the battle pass, and it had the Cavalier Ghost. If you guys know that skin, I really like that skin. Very, very smooth skin.
You're literally a millionaire and you don't even like to put money in Valorant? Are you serious?
I don't know why you think I'm a millionaire, Necro. Similar to why, I'm not sure why Maruti Peak right here think that there's multiple people on site. But hey, I'm glad that they check it. But they are getting flanked right now, Jimmy!
Oh my, no, he misses shots this time though.
That's okay, Demon will find the trade.
Yeah, there you go. As long as they're able to get the trades on the board, that's all that matters. Still a 3-on-3 situation. Maruti Peak a little bit shaken. They should also be able to get their guns back in their hands, and yes they do. There we go, Demon now on Demon time for sure. 3 kills in his hands, and he's looking really unstoppable. Vandal in the hands of Demon, as I mentioned. He's going full Demon time. He's going Demon mode.
Talk about making a statement. Salt going far and beyond, at least in the first few rounds. But I will say, we take this with a grain of salt. Pun not intended. In the sense that, right now, Salt, they showed even yesterday, they're very much capable of starting off strong. Where they did falter was in their ability to stay strong towards the mid parts of the map and close it out after they've got a significant lead. So that's going to be the biggest question today. But definitely a step in the right direction, winning their bonus, getting themselves in massive control of the economical situation in this map, as well as into their minds of their opponents, because you have to remember, with this double duelist lineup, really, attack is where you have to thrive. If you're not going to be able to use that Reyna to its maximus potential on the attacking side, then on defense, you are going to falter. You're going to miss that Sky. You're going to miss the simple fact that you don't have that extra bit of utility to shut down a site. And you're going to have to rely on duels, and that's where I feel like Salt will just take the cake.
Ooh, talk about cakes. It's been a long time I've had one. But moving forward, he has the dagger in the hand as well, so Gunnar can try and go for a little temporary suppression to try and bite some time off. Meadows North, the pushes came through. Yeah, he's found himself quite deep in there.
Found my wire.
But still, Salt somewhere down the line. I'm pretty sure they're going to start to get the grip on what's going on.
Cage triggered.
Exactly, the gate should be open. And a nice shot through the cage. G Solid finds himself a little lucky over there. And Jivik's not really able to get out, but he's still going to find some skulls. And yes, he is able to find some skulls. Oh, runs out of bullet, needs a fresh magazine, but still finds another dink with the classic, and that's a huge dink as well. Gunnar now looking to flow through, and there he goes. Going to find himself right outside the Viper's wall. 4 bullets in the magazine of the Vandal, and Gunnar looking to shut down the man. One last bullet available. Needs a fresh magazine. Will get one. There goes Salt. Pretty much shutting down. Oh my god, Maruti Peak. Maruti Peak at this point, they're just not able to do anything, no matter what it is.
And that was a combo, right? Like, he meant to get out of there, but he couldn't, and still found a double kill. I don't think that was a fake. It looked a little too elaborate.
No, he failed. You see that a little bit of pole on the top. He accidentally headbutt the pole while he tried to updraft. He actually wanted to fall back.
That's why, but like the way he settled into his crosshair so quick is what made me doubt it for a second. Like, did you? I don't think he intended that, but I'd like to actually ask him and confirm. But either ways, what that does establish, Necro, is that Jivix is on an absolute tear right now. He's feeling himself today. He's hit the range in advance. He set himself up, but a bit of casting curse. This is the first shot. Let's see if he can find Pugo right here.
Oh, he still goes for the peak. Oh my god, this man's confidence right now. Oh no! Talk about salt. That's a lot of salt on the body right there. Fugo slapped out the game. That was a right click too, CA, from that range.
Yeah, that's why I said slap. Like, he could have easily gone for a left click and pulled the knives back, but he's like, nah, I don't need them. Yeah. I got my op.
And look at how he's laughing. He's just looking at the radar. Yeah, and he's laughing. I think so. His cam's stuck. But yeah, that's a really funny moment to be stuck on.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, there we go. Now he's back. He's looking at the map. Crossing straight as well, looking for a little bit of shorter peek, and there you go. Konda peeks out the shoulder, but a nice shot from G Silent. Silences Jivix. The aggression now silent. And now Salt Esports, they're looking really vulnerable too, but still they have the man advantage, so not as vulnerable as expected.
30 seconds left.
Will Silent clutch this out? That's the question. 1-on-3 situation, operator in the hand will also get the spike back in the hand, so 85 HP. Oh, you best believe he can clutch this out. 69 HP now left. The magical number will make some magical plays happen. Will it though?
Oh, but the audio cue is given away to Demon. He knows exactly where he is.
Replay.
And, okay, I guess the production knew in advance that round was gonna go towards Demon. I don't even know if it went to Demon though, to be honest. Okay, production.
Spike down.
What was that? Kind of took the fun out of that, honestly. I want to see what was going to happen there. But yeah, just a replay just coming in.
Huh. Weird.
Wait, he won?
Yeah, I mean, it's 5-0, so yeah.
Yeah. They won, yeah, of course they won, of course. He didn't really have a lot of HP too, only 69 HP.
Yeah. I just wanted to see it end, though. I completely agree with you in that regard. But hey, Necro. But this is the Reaver, I believe, once again. So Jivix clearly on the same note, as you said, believes in the dominance of that Reaver. We're talking about dominance. While Gunnar is shut down, he's still continuously suppressing the force. They can't use the utility, and this will allow Darky to shut them down piece by piece. Gunnar effectively working as the bait, suppressing the heck out of Maruti Peak and allowing his teammates to come through.
Oh my god, the shorty as well to close things out. What's going on, Salt? There's just sprinkling a mountain of salt at this point. They're just burying them down in salt. Salt graveyard.
Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you what though. Right now, if this does end up going the way it seems to be going, and I say seems to be because, again, we've seen Salt falter. We've seen teams come back against them, though I feel like we have to give props to Missile and Friends for making that happen. And we have to wonder if Maruti Peak can do the same, because right now, Salt are dominating on this map 6-0 as they keep pushing forward and they end up lining up.
Spike
Darky will
down
find a
mid.
couple. Trades are
One
found,
enemy
but
remaining.
it's just the eco, and they're not going to be able to recover the weapon, so I'm not really sure what else they can do right here. Kind of stuck.
Yeah, kind of stuck. Jari, the final man alive. And, oh, spots. And he's still going for a little bit of aggressive play. It's quite impressive, actually, Jari. Interesting. 25 armor will be shut down as well. Shot will shut down the final man. There we go. Jari falling down. Maruti Peak on a really bad start in the first half. 6 rounds on the hand of Salt, and they're looking really unstoppable in this one. So you actually make that 7-0. Is this going to be a 13-0 clean sweep?
Oh, it's most definitely possible the way it seems to be going, but I love the fact that Maruti Peak have called it tactical timeout. If you remember, even yesterday, one consistent thing that we saw in this team was they almost always had smiles on their faces and a positive mentality to boot. So one of the biggest things I love in any underdog upcoming team, when they're positive and they're looking at the game like, hey, it doesn't matter if you're losing. What matters is that we're going to try our hardest and learn our best from it. Understand now we made it to a phenomenal stage itself and come back, because again, I say this so many times, but this is just the start of the year. But yeah, the smiles are what I mean. You can see a couple of laughs exchanged as well. Maruti Peak, I really like you guys and your logo and your logo. I gotta maybe contact them about who their designer is. It's a nice logo.
I don't even think so there's any designer. Someone just probably sat on a drawing tablet.
Nah. You see it's so clean. If one of them actually did it on a tablet, then maybe I need to commission something from one of them. And because they're damn good, man. Like, it's so clean. Like, that's the thing. Missile and Friends logo is also super cute, but it's not necessarily clean. It's clearly
It's made on
the
MS Paint.
thing. Yeah, exactly. But this is so clean and cute.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's like Jet, Omen, and Viper, if I'm not wrong, peeking out.
Yeah. Maybe get rid of the Omen and put the Astra, though, would be my feedback.
That's fine. Omen's cute. I feel like when it comes to the cute little plushies as well, Omen has one of the cutest plushies, so he deserves to be in there.
That's true.
But moving on forward. Oh, nice shutdown. And now Maruti finally seems like the tactical timeout somewhere down the line is going to make a lot of impact. G Solid, a nice flank from the back. 2 quick kills on the board. And now Maruti Peak, it seems like they're finally able to get themselves back in the sync. Demon Time now looking to pretty much go back into Demon Time. 1-on-3 situation. Oh, Peak's out in 2 players. And it's G Silent with a nice 3K. That was a nice flank from G Silent right there, CA.
Yeah, absolutely. A huge flank. Making sure that the tactical timeout leads value. And I think this is the biggest discussion in the tactical timeout, that, hey guys, we're going to have to try to up the pace in terms of our flanks, because we saw it from Konda, right? Like, he was able to take down the trap, but he never actually went for the aggressive push in. I think relaying information to each other that whenever Salt seem to play on that A side, they play heavily around pyramids. They like to stack it up. Maybe a player in container. So rarely ever is there a player playing from bridge trying to mark both angles at the same time, so we can try to punish it. And they do exactly that. A round picked up for Maruti Peak. The adaptability is here. And now the test remains for Salt, where from a scoreline like this on Bind, Missile and Friends found the comeback. Can they deny the same comeback for Maruti Peak, or will they just give these peaks and die? Well, they give the peak, they don't die.
Okay. That's another possibility.
Oh, wait, what?
Perfect.
Huh? What did I just witness? And Demon with 3 kills as well? What is going on? What am I watching? And I gotta say, I mean, Jivix's camp freezes on the most right times. It's just really good. Another things that can win and make it a meme. Oh, that's a leg shot. Taking him down quite low. 70 HP still in the hands of G Silent. Maybe pull out a classic and just put an end to his life. Operator in the hand slowly will peek out into Jivix crosser, and Jivix is not going to miss that opportunity.
Certainly not. Very well done over there from Jivix. And throughout this map, I think he's been on a tear, but yeah, at this moment, his quite funny. Of course, we know what happened because we can see everything. Demon was going for the jump peaks, and in that distraction, Shot was able to sneak up under window. Pugo ended up becoming a pogo stick and jumping in front of him. And Shot breaking that down. Will pick up another round for Salt Esports. Now getting very aggressive here. Jivix towards the Halls area. I thought he was going to get aggressive inside. A passive angle held will mean that he can't really help his teammates. They're gonna have to just play on the ladder once. But what a shot!
Yeah, that was a quick
right,
shot.
Left, right for a while, and then he found a head.
Yeah, the skull literally cracked, and I heard the sound. The Reyna lasers just not coming through that well. Able to peek out again. Jivix has a lot of confidence for sure.
Defeated.
There we go. Shots ready in the close range.
Spike
And he's going to
down
connect those shots on the heads. Of course, only need one bullet with the Vandal to pretty much seal the deal on your enemies, and he's able to do that. Landing those bullets on the skulls, and Viper's Pit still available in the hands of G Silent, but again, should he go for that? That's the question. Nice shot. Gunner is there to try things out, but Jorah as well tried his best to make equalize things, but again, a little too late because the man advantage has heavily been shifted to Salt.
Man advantage, momentum advantage, and certainly maybe even the map advantage now starting to shift towards Salt because Maruti Peak, it's just the simple thought that I feel like they haven't got enough exposure, right? Whereas compared to Salt, who are the winners of VCC 1 Q1 from Pakistan, they've been to the grand final playoffs, played against the best of South Asia, and they're trying to make it happen once again. Now Salt Esports moving on forward, quite aggressive here. You can see Jivix starting to push up. He's going to catch out Silent, but just before that, Silent was able to land a key shot on shot, so it just ends up being 1-for-1, and given the fact that the eco, not so bad. Now the judge is something we saw a lot of in the last series, Necro, but on Breeze, it's not as useful.
Yeah, indeed, not likely there. I don't understand what he's trying to say here, but still, oh! Quick shot, misses another one as well, Jivix. Okay, there we go, he's pissed now. He's like, I'm done playing the operator, I just want to use my blades. He's able to slice through once, but not the second man though. Has the headhunter available, misses the first shot, it's fine. Will the second shot connect though? Will the second shot connect though? Nope. The second one does not connect as well.
Why isn't Jet's ultimate called Dagger Storm? Or Kunai Storm?
It's Blade Storm. It is a blade.
Yeah, I mean, technically, yes, it is a blade, because anything sharp in that way is a blade. But Astra says daggers. We know they're actually kunai. So why not Dagger Storm or Kunai Storm? I guess Blade Storm sounds cooler though. I'll give it that.
Yeah, Blade sounds kind of like badass, you know?
Yeah,
it sounds like killer, dude. It's like, yo, look at that man. He has a Blade Storm in the hand. We're like, oh my god, the Blade Storm? Oh no, that's not what's something I want to die to.
Necro is just giving casting additions.
Forward. Oh, the Hunter's Fury out too, man. Look at how many bodies are just hitting the deck. Darky as well is able to follow through. Oh my god. 2 players available now on the other side. Maruti looking quite tough. Nice op though. The patience as well really paying off. G Silent is lining up these bodies and now shots to reposition himself. There we go. He's now repositioning himself. What's up?
That's the Vandal I was talking about. Sorry, I just realized. I think so. I'm not 100% sure. But it's usually orange when I see it. Okay, the Sova drone bombed, I guess, stuck between Sova and the pyramid. Doesn't matter, shot will still land his shot. That's happened to me several times. So that's basically a case when the drone literally just gets stuck between Sova's body and an obstacle. I kind of want to see the eagle eye view replay of that, but I don't think we're going to. Yeah.
Honestly, what was? Yeah, wait, that wasn't even between his body though.
Yeah, it's a bug.
It was just their drone running out of fuel or malfunctioning. I don't know.
I could 100% imagine a pause being called if Shot lost that round. Be like, bro, bug, come on, why? Not okay.
He'd be like, Riot, fix that, come on, please.
Yeah, replay that round, and then we'd have. How am I supposed to be a hunter without my utility?
True.
Shot, be like, nah, I don't care. I have my gun. That's more than enough. Talking about guns right now, the headhunter pulled up for Noob. He's bought a trap too, so that tells me he has a sheriff. No, sorry, a ghost in the back. Besides this, because he's only got 2 bullets. Pushes in and gets shut down.
Oh no! Darky just lining him up, and wow, he's stacking them up on top of each other. There you go, the attacking side as well. Salt's looking really unstoppable. With this, they will also get the match point in the hand. Does have the sheriff in the hand though, still. Maybe something is possible, but I don't know. Whips both the shots, Fugo. Today is not the day for this man.
Today is most certainly not the day. And I think that might be the case across the series. So I just want to reiterate. Maruti Peak, nothing to lose. Like, as we said, they're not exactly an org the way Kumbu Esports were, you know, who are in the Grand Finals playoffs. They don't have the exposure that Kumbu had as Damru. And they will get that exposure from this. G-Silent, especially a player who's caught our eye. Pugo was hitting some insane shots yesterday. Konda impressed the heck out of us in the Nepal qualifier finals. And I think Jaure has been the consistent backbone of the team overall. Noob is quite new. We see first time we're seeing it, but he is fitting into the team well enough. So overall, I think they have nothing to lose. But still, they're trying to pull at least a couple more rounds back. Hitting some nutty shots. That was a semi-buy, I guess. And Salt just ended up running into them. So Noob is laughing his ass off. He's like, hey, look at these noobs.
Yeah. And oh my god, man, what's going on? There we go. 12 rounds and the match point 2 CA. So at least 1 round was able to sneak by. So yeah, from that, Salts are pretty much being pushed on the broken buys. Sheriff's in the hand. And still, the chance of Salts winning this round are pretty huge as well, because we saw what they can pull off with just Sheriffs.
Oh, and they've got the Ares as well. I believe it's the Ares, yes. Didn't sound like the Odin. Already, 2 frags picked up. They've denied that mid control and got Salt stuck in a very bad position. Gonda seems to be coming online. He's found 1 frag for himself, and suddenly Maruti Peak, against all odds, with their back against the wall, they're fighting back, Necro. But still, it's going to be a long and hard and arduous fight back if they're to actually make it happen, because they need 9 back-to-back rounds after this.
Oh yeah.
I believe.
1 enemy remaining.
It's unlikely, but I believe.
Indeed, I mean, pretty much, but still, flawless round. Looking really good. Now the rifles are going to be on the board, and this is where trouble will knock the doors of Maruti Peak. 3 rounds.
Oh, look at the pinks. Look at the pinks from Salt Esports. I think they're going to go for a heavy execute while they wrap around that right side pyramid, because that's what the pinks seem to be like. Recon not revealing anyone so far. A drone to start themselves off. And yeah, it is going to be exactly that. The heavy execute coming in. The suppress detects that the chamber is the solo map playing. I don't think it detected the Reyna though. So maybe Konda can pull off an insane.
I can't believe Noob just missed so many shots on the drone right there. Oh, a little bit hard to watch. And Darky's not going to miss though. Konda shut down Darky, following it through, and he's just opening the floodgates now. At this point, he's just abusing Maruti Peak, and yep, it's over. Nothing much can be done. Final minute. It's Fugo with the operator. Final string alive to try and flush things out. A nice shot, though, from Fugo. Great shot. But still, the fragment is just going to buy so much time off. And Fugo cannot go for a save. He needs to go on the aggressive note, Fugo. The time's taking off, and the spike's planted as well. He only has 2 smokes available, CA, and that cannot really make anything happen. Oh no, Salt, please stop. Stop! Just finish this one out. And there you go. Fugo is done. Fugo knows it's done. There's nothing he can do. So might as well just try to play for a little bit of pride. Knife pushes in. He's going for a knife, but oh no. A little too close. A little too far away for the range. And there you go. Salt, a flawless win on the first map. Moving on forward to the second map, I do want to see how things are going to be looking like, because Maruti Peak completely proved unparalleled.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Salt also proving one simple thing. Yesterday was a one-off, you know, with something that we rarely get to see from the team. And that shot has settled well into this role. Seems to have just come into the team with no issues whatsoever. settling into this position, and it's a key role because if you think about who he's filling in for, it's Stranger, one of the best players from Salt Esports. So big shoes to fill in, and he's done so comfortably, and let's see if they can continue this momentum onto the next round.
Exactly. I mean, Stranger, yeah, again, it's a big shoes to fill in. Of course, Stranger's a man, even though he doesn't really play the duelist role, but still he's able to play so good. And that's what makes Stranger stand out to us in general, because we saw last year as well, Stranger, he was probably one of the leading the charts on this side of Salt. So take a look at the scoreboards as well over here, CA. Darky's, of course, going to be the man who was playing the Cypher, but still is going to be top fragging. Jivix as well put on an insane performance for sure. But on the other hand, G Silent was able to do a decent amount of damage.
G Silent played really, really well, especially on the operator, and I feel like that's one of the biggest drawbacks of Maruti Peak right now is I feel like they're not necessarily entirely comfortable on all of their roles, because G Silent to me doesn't feel like a controller player. You know, the way he handles the operator especially, maybe he switched on to the controller role recently because he definitely has the discipline to be a controller player, but in terms of the entire team working around it is what is missing. But you can see they have the aim. I'm sure throughout this year they continue improving tactically and come back stronger for it. But hey, let's not count them out just yet. They've got one more map to go, maybe two, if they're able to pull off the next.
Yeah, I mean, look at the damage numbers from this side of Salt. Even though the headshot percentage not really matching, but the damage is just way far up. I mean, I understand Maruti Peak did not even get that many rounds in the hands, but still 12.3k and then 9.6k. Pretty much just 9k if you say. MVP comparison as well in front of you guys is Darky and G Silent. Now, both these players were doing really good on their side, but Darky is just a little bit more consistent if you take a look at it. On the other hand, G Silent, look at him. Since 3rd to 5th round, he wasn't really able to do that great. And then from 9th to 11th round, he was completely dead over there. So, Darky still, but G Silent on the other hand, he was just able to be really consistent.
Yeah, absolutely. And what's especially important is, as you said, I think for Darky too, he had a point to prove coming into today. So I'm really excited to see that they've come in with a fresh mindset. You know, they've reset from the loss yesterday. They've come in saying that, hey, we want redemption. We will create that narrative of a top tier team fighting back from the lower bracket. And in their way currently stands Maruti Peak. They brushed them aside in map 1. We'll have to see if they can do it again on map 2, because map 1 was the choice of Maruti Peak.
Yeah, and take a look at the viewer rewards as well. Exclusive merchandise for you guys. All you guys need to do is go out on your social medias, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, whatever you guys like to use. Make a post saying hashtag VCC. Be a little creative with your post, and also tag at NODWIN Gaming. At NODWIN Gaming is probably the main thing that you really need to do. So make sure your guys are tagging the official NODWIN account in your post to be eligible for this giveaway. I mean, hey, might as well try as well, right? Because you're over here watching this series. You're over here having fun. So might as well have a little bit more fun if you do get your name on the winner of the exclusive merchandise. But with that being said, first map being brushed off by Salt, an easy win for them against Maruti Peak. Let's find out what's going to be the scoreline in the second map. With that being said, it's time to throw a little to a short break. We'll be right back.
Now let me see you go off like a bomb.
chilling in the chair, I'll be sipping it. Watch a bunch of shows, I'm getting it. Yeah, I understand it's a quarantine, I got to be chilling all alone, but I'm getting sick. People who be running half the office on in politics, scrambling to tell the kid to stop. I ain't gonna leave the room, I don't wanna kill a few with that, the shit that is inside my top. Look at the drop, chicken it bigger than now, taking a part of the crowd. Don't wanna pop, I don't want anyone down, better be kicking them out. Look at the box, smoking loud up in my damn house. Solo though I know I'm never going on and out. Party on my own, y'all. Look at all the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Going so loud. Look at all the people trying to hold me back. Give me my shot, give me my shot, give me my shot. Keep it on. Hey, I don't give a damn, I don't care, I don't care.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. How you guys doing, man? It's been a long time since we meet. I'm just kidding. We're back over here again to the VCC. What's going on? So yeah, okay. I see you. You wanna put on a little bit of competition? Whose eyebrows goes a little bit? I think so. I'm leading the charts. But yeah, moving on forward. Welcome back to the VCC 2022. This is the road to VCT for the South Asia region, and with of course grooming partner Gillette. Now moving on forward. First map, pretty much a clean sweep from the Sad Assault. Moving on forward on the second map, CA. Tell me what's going to happen. Predict the future.
I think it's going to be a clean sweep once again because as we talked about, Breeze was the pick of Maruti Peak, and now we go on to the pick of Salt Esports. Should be a simple enough map for them to close out. But what I do want to see is Maruti Peak fighting back. A clean sweep maybe in terms of the map, but in terms of the rounds itself, maybe we can see them going down to the wire, give us some intense moments, and create some clips for themselves maybe in the same time.
Oh yeah, clips. That's what we really need. You know, go for some flashy plays, man. Try to have a lot of fun, just like how Global Esports did in that previous one. I'm pretty sure that that is going to be one of those games that's going to be clipped quite a lot on YouTube, and it's probably going to be, you know, played all over the place where people will just have a lot of laughs. And one of the most memorable games, maybe try to make something like that. You know, just try to have fun in general. So moving on forward, it's going to be probably a clean sweep as you expected, and that's what I'm expecting too. Especially Salt Esports, they're finding their groove. Each and every single player seems like they're able to activate themselves, even though strangers not really playing their roster.
Yeah, exactly. Every single player on another level. They seem to have made up for Stranger's absence, and props to be given to Shot as well. He seems to be fitting into the team very, very well, and I always appreciate a substitute who's able to continuously keep himself up to date, you know, and I think that's where the biggest advantage lies, because you get to make a mark for yourself when you get those small opportunities, and he's certainly doing that.
Exactly. I mean, the upcoming map is going to be Haven, so that's going to be quite an interesting things to see, because we saw Salt just dominating really well on the map of Haven in the past. So that's what I'm expecting to, because Jivix, again, he's able to connect those headshots with a deagle. So I'm expecting him to actually go ahead and carry on forward the same momentum. The Sheriff, again, in the pistol round is one of the most it's kind of like heavy investment you can go for. But again, it's a high risk, high reward. If you're actually able to connect those shots, only 2 shots needed to kill someone. So, hey, that's not a lot of, that's not that hard. But still, the fire rate is what kind of holds you back sometimes. And Sheriff itself is really hard to land some shots as well. I mentioned it's a high risk, high reward payout. And Jivix is actually able to perform really well on the Sheriff. So I feel like the first round should be kicked off by Salt.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I think what I'm really excited to see is the Asian select, because assuming that Shot is going to continue on to his Sova role, what I really want to see is Maruti Peak have something different lined up, because Konda is most likely going to shift back to the Jet, but since they have a substitute themselves, Maruti Peak, Noob picking up that chamber role, we saw Pugo playing that Jet on the map to Breeze, so I wondered what he shifts on to and how that Asian composition works out.
I mean, honestly, he wasn't really able to activate himself that well on the Jet, so maybe Fugo should go back to how he likes to play and try and stick with the comfort level.
Omen,
but again, Fugo going for Omen, interesting. We haven't really been seeing Omen pulled out in the map of Heaven, especially. It's been a long time since we saw Omen compared to back days.
It's the simplest core controller to play, and I assume it's because Pugo is not a controller main. He's gonna pick that up, so literally one of the oldest compositions played on Haven. Even before the Sage meta died out, this was one of the oldest compositions. The only change being Reyna instead of Phoenix. We'd see a lot more of that Phoenix, but the double duelist push with Sage here, I'll have to see how that works out.
Interesting. Yeah, it seems like even Maruti Peak now, they just want to have fun. This is the old school Agent Select, but you never know, CA. Imagine if they're actually able to win this with the old school, and now the old school becomes the meta just because of Team Maruti Peak. That would be a history.
Yeah, certainly will. And for Maruti Peak, it's going to be a big deal if they can make it happen. But I think what they're really trying to do is just have a great time. And I really hope they do that, because you can see always smiles on their faces. Also, to add on to that, I don't think Salt is going to, you know, chill. Really. I think they're just going to pedal to the metal, try to get this done ASAP while they still have the momentum, because they have a drastic reminder of what happens when they start losing rounds. They don't want to give that hopium, really, you know, to Maruti Peak. Make sure that they instead are just able to take that momentum that they have now after a devastating win, 13-3 on that map of Breeze. So let's see if Salt is able to push on forward.
Well, let's find out. G-Silent already pretty close to the recon as well. Nice stun out. And G-Silent will be spotted. Unfortunate there. Got isolated pretty quickly on the site. Fugo getting spotted out as well. And now we'll need to fight back. Or at least fall back and try to fight back. Down quite low, but still the site controls in the hand of Salt, and that's all they really needed. Jivix this time is not really opted out for the Sheriff. Instead, trying to play a little safe with the Ghost. Gonna go for a little bit of safer buys coming through. HP not really favoring over there to the side of Maruti Peak, and still there you go. The bodies will start hitting the deck, and now it's all down to the final man, Jare. And Jare is playing the Jet this time, CA. Interesting.
Jare picking up that Jet role. I mean, we talked about this. I feel like I don't think we're seeing all of the players of Maruti Peak on their comfort roles, like as in the roles they would insta-lock in solo queue. And of course, that is a little bit of a disadvantage. But I'll tell you what, with Konda and Jare each picking up a kill each, at least Konda seems to be off on a strong note on this map. It's what we expected in the pistol. A good start for Salt Esports, and they're not going to change up that strat whatsoever. Just push C very aggressively till it stops working, and then they maybe think about a change. And I think that change most likely going to come in round 3 or round 4. But for now, just an aggressive rush in, the Cloud Burst and the Tailwind to create the space, and an easy plant with the site.
Yeah, they're not even sweating it out this time. Easy C-side control all the time and nothing much. No effort being shown from the side of Salt. And what was that new? You're not supposed to play it out like that. He also had a knife in the hand, CA, when he did that too, so it's kind of like he knew that he was going to die. Just beat down with the knife in the hand. Got shut down, and Jivix again with the aggressive push with the Ghost is able to catch one man off guard. Across this train, nice flash to follow through a demon now. Going on a demon time. Shorty was in the close range. He will be shut down too. And a flawless round from the side of Salt.
Yeah, a flawless round. Salt able to now continue on with a pure bonus. I don't think the execute aspect is going to change, but I have a feeling they might just go for the B-side. Execute right here in this round. Try to fully utilize the power of their Spectres in that close to mid-range battle. And let's see. It doesn't seem like they actually are. It's not a B-side. Instead, I feel like the way they seem to be set up right now, it's going to be a split C execute. So back-to-back C-side straight executes now. Going for mid-control into maybe a split C execute. Just waiting on some pushes from Maruti Peak. Instead, the turret spots out Jare. That's going to give them some decent information. But this read from Maruti Peak is quite interesting. You could see the Sova had started rotating very early, as if he expected them not to come to C at all. Could have paid the price for that, but he's back. Right, so he might be able to hold on. We'll have to see.
He's back on the site, holding a little off angle on the logs, playing the headshot angle. But again, this is the bonus round, so maybe they will have a clear chance to move in. And still the stun of the breach is going to stun out the man. And nice follow through again from Jivix. These close range duels, man, Jivix is going to win those with the Spectre. And now also gets a Phantom in the hand, so now they're just looking really good. Free guns in the hands. And Jivix as well, it seemed like he was just vibing to some music. Oh no, getting spammed through. Nice spam coming through from Konda. Good read as well. But Darky's able to get the trade, so that's all that really matters. Shock dart out from shots to try and at least do a little bit more chip damage. Konda does not really spot out Darky sneaking in here. Konda still pretty much thinks that Darky's on left, but now there he goes, spots it down. 6 bullet in the Vandal and 6 bullet in the Sheriff as well. Whips out the Vandal again. Only has 1 bullet available and will connect that crucial bullet.
It's almost like he was testing his crosshair placement with the Chef, and then as soon as he missed those 2 shots, he's like, oh, okay, and now I remember where I need to place my crosshair. Pulls out the Vandal and tap. Easily done for the side of Darky. Continuing on his form, he was the top fragger in map 1 on Breeze, picking up a 3K, trying to make that happen here on Haven as well, and doing so in spectacular fashion. 6-1. He's got that lockdown ready for his team. They could just change up their style and go for an ace side execute now with that lockdown available, and I think they might just do that because Darky has the spike. And while they are pushing down C long, this feels like more trying to get Jivix into this position and then rotate on over to the ace side.
Yeah. And again, there's just not even swings here. There's nothing really much to be said over here. They're just finding easy C-side control. Yeah. There you go, 2 players just flooding in. At this point, it's like they're not even able to win those individual aim duels. There you go. Look. Nice. They're just not able to win those individual aim duels, and Maruti Peak are just proven unparalleled in all the aspects of the game.
Absolutely. And unfortunately for Maruti Peak, they don't even have their main 5, you know, so it adds on to that discomfort a little bit more. Pugo having to play that Omen. Just don't seem to be able to land on a strong note in any round. But they've got a double operator set up now. Kind of unlikely that it works out because the Breach is one of the best agents in shutting down those angles an operator likes to hold, but Shot might just give him a dry peek.
Again, the same Mystique. Oh, but there you go. The overconfident for sure did not pay off for Salt, but hey, as long as they're getting the sight, that's all that matters. Nice shot from Jivix through the smoke. How did he just find that? That's a little illegal. The Ion operator as well falling down. Jivix, you might as well try and go for it, but no, instead Jivix tries to go for the plant. Jivix will instantly try and strike back as well in that position. Now he's isolated on the site, has the Blaze Storm available, 2 in his hands. He will fall back, finds a safe rotation, so that's good. Both these players are looking to rotate all the way back to the east side. Nice recon. Both of them. Oh, well, he gets spotted. That's not a good news. But again, that's the only man got spotted. So that means Jivix can pretty much try and move on forward. They also have the spike control in the hand CS. So nothing really much to worry about.
Talking about worry about though right now, very low.
30 seconds left.
They're going to walk into the crosshair of this operator on Noob.
Oh, no,
but he turns away in time and even gives the audio cue of his presence here to heal. Very much will let them know. Gunner goes for the crouch peek, shuts him down, and suddenly they've got side control. Now Jivix going to go for the plant. His role here just to play distraction while Gunner tries to secure post plant. Jivix gonna spot out Konda, knows one player coming in from A-Link, gonna try to get himself on out of sight, and this is perfect because now Gunner's flash is available. He even has the aftershock to play on the post line. They're just trying to play for time, and Konda is just gonna reveal himself for free. An easy kill picked up for Jivix, and a round that looked like Maruti Peak might secure and get one on the board. Seems to be going away.
Played.
Doesn't matter. He has the aftershock too. He's just gonna silently peek, flash out.
Oh! What was that? Gee, silence! Just shutting him down. He's like, sit down. Oh my god.
That was pre-fire too, if I'm not mistaken.
That was.
He saw and reacted. He just expected him to peek in that moment, and holy moly! That we need to see that again, please, please.
That was a brilliant shot. That was honestly a brilliant shot.
Oh my. Okay.
That was such a quick shot though. Not gonna lie. That was a really quick shot. And the funny part is, he actually shot his fist too, if you see that in the slow motion.
Yeah. So that's what I mean. Like, it was pre-fired. I think he fully expecting Breach to come out instead of the aftershock. Damn, what a shot though.
Damn.
Once again, proving to us that these players, they might not have the tactical exposure, but they sure do have the talent, man. They sure do have the talent.
Oh, they indeed do. And now look at the... Oh, this time Jore being a little too aggressive. Was expected to peek out there.
Spike down.
Hugo is able to follow through, so that's good. A nice paranoia out. Able to blind 2 of the men, but still another attack coming through. G Silent finds Gunner. That's the Breach taken care of. Now the Lockdown invested as well, Noob. There's no way you're going to go for a shutdown and lockdown. This is not going to work out. There you go, but still is able to shut one player down, so that's quite huge. It's a 2-on-1 situation. We'll need to fall back because the lockdown G-Silent again left in a clutch situation. 1-on-2. Is he going to be able to clutch this out? Recon darts out as well. Going to peek out instantly.
This time going for the much more aggressive peaks, but
left.
It's not exactly a 1v2. It's effectively a 1v2.5 or a 1v3 because of that turret, and it's the turret that makes him run away. Not going to be able to find the clutch this time. Like, G-Silent, guys, I'm sorry. I blame the turret, guys. You guys got to kill the Killjoy, and then I got the rest of the round.
That is true, yeah. The third turret really can be such a crucial key, man. Killjoy is just really good on Haven.
Yeah, G-Silent be like, alright, all 4 of you, you have one role. Kill the damn Killjoy. Take care of Darky, and I got every last one of them. You can see he almost did exactly that. This shooting. In well. But at the same time, Salt Esports, what's especially important is that they did not fumble after that loss. It doesn't seem like it really affected their morale or momentum. So, staying strong right now. They're going back to what worked initially. The Seaside execute, but they're expecting this Maruti peek. A 3-second G-Silent is dropping them like flies.
Hunter's Fury out. Oh, that's a great one. G-Silent falls down. Oh, barely dodged that too. Fugo, though, still alive on the site. Looking to keep his team's hopes and dreams alive, but a little over flick, and that will cost him the round.
Most certainly will. At this point, a decent round though, I'd say, for Maruti Peak, considering the fact that it was their ego. G-Silent was the only one on the operator that he saved from the last round. So, again, this player is nuts. Like, I understand that he's the way he seemed to filling into every single role. He plays controller, he plays initiator. Seems to be the most flexible player on the team, but the way he plays the operator, just put this man in a chamber or a check, please, please, please. Oh, okay.
Talk about that. That's a great point. Another one to follow through. And Jivix, yeah. Oh, that's a nice shot. There you go. Again, Seaside. See, it's like they're just not able to stop this normal execution on the site. Like, they're just fighting a free stroll and no efforts. Look at this. Salt, they're just playing this off of complete aim game. Yeah, it's done. It's done. If this just keeps going throughout the game like this, there's nothing which can be obtained over here for Maruti Peak, but still a valiant effort, I guess.
Talking about this execute route, I think maybe an Ares Odin would do a lot of favors because you can sit in that garage position as soon as the Cloudburst and the Tailwind comes through. Just spam the heck out of that Cloudburst. Don't give Jivix a moment to peek out of it, because you see, the moment he gets a free peek out of that Cloudburst, he just pops heads.
It's not even that. I just don't understand. Why is there always only one man playing on the C site? You guys need to realize the C site's being executed quite a lot of times, so at least have 2 players on the rotate.
Maybe even wall it off.
Yeah, now look, they just gave away the garage control too, CA. Like, I do understand 3 players are on the C side, but look at the garage controls given away. Yeah, the garage is walled off. At least that's good. Jara taken down quite low. Finally, we're seeing a little bit of proactive nature from the side of Maruti Peak, and this is what we wanted to see a little bit before, a couple of rounds earlier. If this would have happened, then scoreline wouldn't have been 7-1.
Now 4v5 on this board. You can see the Rolling Thunder available for them to execute onto site, but instead they're going to set up the Cosmic Divide, and I think walk in with just a flashpoint. I for a second thought they were not going to check Pugo's angle, but they make sure to do that, and now getting the flank down can save the Rolling Thunder for the post plant. Noob getting caught out in that garage push. The turret once again coming clutch, but G-Silent doing his best to pull back against all odds now. On the flank with an operator, it's usually an impossible affair, especially since I don't think he has an idea where Darky is coming from. He's gonna get him shut down, and I think this now.
Yeah, pretty much just done. There we go. 3K for Darky, Parliament live, Jari, operator to keep his hopes and dreams, and there you go. A nice stunt from the Breach. Breach is just being a menace, man. He's just causing ruckus. He's leaving Maruti Peak unsettled. And Maruti Peak, they're just not able to counter this breach. This breach is the main key for Salt. If they're actually able to shut down this breach, then that means the entire execution comes down crumbling for Salt.
Yeah, exactly right. I think shutting down Gunner is one of the key roles, and that's why we really like seeing a KO against teams like this, because it can work very effectively. KO in general, not necessarily an S tier pick on Haven, but it can be used very well as a counter agent, basically. But right now, talking about counter agent, they're shifting up their strategy as they now go for a heavy A-side execute, shutting down Jaure with the aftershock, the Rolling Thunder to set up their push. They are caused a little bit of paranoia with Pugo's position, but they instantly shut him down. Very calculated on the push, every single angle cleared by a piece of utility and then a peak Salt. Very disciplined right now.
Oh, there we go.
A.
Tries back and forth. It's a 2-on-4. Again, pretty much another round in this council. Salt,
enemy
not really
remaining.
surprised. Darky is just able to line him up. The Guardian is in the hand. Darky, a nice connection on the elbow. There we go. Salt, another round in their pockets. Salt looking unstoppable and dominating against Maruti Peak. And Maruti Peak, it seems like they are pretty much going to be taking out the VCC as well from the lower brackets here.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't seem like Maruti Peak are going to be able to rally back, and that's sort of what we expected, right? Because Salt is, I feel like, one of 3 teams that is heavily contesting for those 2 wildcard spots. We have GE, GodP, Salt, now Missile and Friends as well. I'm going to count them because they were able to take down Salt. So those are the teams that we are believing will try to push for the final spot. Crash Landing on You, definitely a dark horse, and we expected Maruti Peak to be the same, but this might just be the end of their journey. But I will say it's been a heck of a journey.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it's going to end with some salt in the wounds.
It's definitely been a pleasure to have him here. Yeah. G-Solid as well. Able to open the fray, and now shots. Finish 4 players alive. It's a 4-on-3. Man advantage again in the hands of Salt. Classic execution working out again. And talk about the stop. It's Maruti Peak. They're just not able to get the read on this classic execution. So I don't know what's going to be expected in the future, though. Bladestorm spotted out as well. Demon looking to shut down this man with the Bladestorm. Already, oh, this is a nice one. But again, the right click, that means the entire Bladestorm's being invested. Demon, yeah, catching a little bit of forehead is like, oh no, it just happened with me, but it's fine.
One enemy remaining.
9-1 Necro on the board. Darky is on another level of form. I do know that he was personally unhappy with their loss yesterday. A lot of external issues, I would say, that affected their loss, but overall, of course, potentially even unhappy with the way the team was not able to close out that big lead. Seems to have taken it on his own mantle, like, I will be the forefront, I will be the motivation and push forward with the team.
You should
Now,
run.
you can see the lockdown set up. It's that man I was talking about. Darky leading the charge once again. And a split C execute as they've got A-Long and A-Shot control. But all 5 members of Maruti Peak on the site, they're going to shut them down.
Yeah, the lockdown's still up, though. As long as the lock's...
Spike
Oh, no, it
down
just got
A.
destroyed at the last second, CA. And finally, it seems like their execution from Salt is being shut down now. And this is what I like to see, the judge in the hand and a flawless round in the hands of Maruti Peak as well. 10-2 is what they're able to close it off. But still, I feel like it's not close enough, man. Already a lot of rounds that were given away to them.
Wait, what? Why is he silent wearing swimming goggles?
I don't know. Just to have a little bit of, you know, new thingies, I guess. I don't know. Something unique. I mean, he knows.
Swimming goggles?
We talked about this here, okay? We talked about this. I mean, Maruti Peak, okay, now the lifeline's fading away. So he's like, all right, you know what? Might as well try and have a little bit of fun, you know? And G-Solid is actually the man from Maruti Peak. He's doing really good, too.
Yeah, G-Silent has been playing phenomenally, not just in this map. He was a consistent factor in Nepal qualifier finals, similarly in the first series, but Let's see here on the second half pistol. Jaure is going to be the one picking up that first kill. And Shock stuck in a very bad position. I was going to say Conda exploiting that to the max with a nice flick.
He just didn't even know what just hit him. Spike's being planted as well. And finally, a nice take on the site and instantly walled it off as well. And we talked about this, how crucial can the wall be in the pistol rounds, and they're actually able to use it perfectly. And look at this, 3 players, they're just ready to welcome Salt. They're like, alright, we're here to welcome you guys. Trades are happening back and forth, and Noob now as well is able to connect some skulls with the Sheriff. Picks up the ghost at the last moment. And yeah, Maruti pretty much, yeah, they're looking really good.
Why is he wearing swimming goggles? Is the swimming goggles buff, guys? Now they're gonna come back with the swimming goggles buff.
Ooh, I wonder.
He sees, even though they don't have an Astra, with the swimming goggles, he sees into the astral plane and he knows exactly what Salt is gonna do. He can see 3 steps ahead.
Those are his third eyes.
Why would he be wearing his third eyes on top of his first eyes?
Because that's the third eye. There's a reason why it's called third eye.
Well, third eye is supposed to be on top of the first 2 eyes. But hold on to that thought for a second. Again, very aggressive on the execute. This time, Conda's going to be the one shutting them off. And it's just pray and pray. But the boom boom comes in as Jivix will catch him out. Going for some more. Just ends up dashing into their face.
That was actually scary. 5 Nazi Freddy's. Oh my god, what was that shock dart?
Yeah,
that's some next-gen shock dart right there.
He shock darted his own teammate?
No, I mean, the teammate already died, but yeah.
Shock dart. He took off the swimming goggles, and now they're gonna lose.
He took them off. Okay, buddy.
Put them back on, G-Son.
But this execution right here is the taste of their own medicine. It's like Maruti Peak are like, all right, you guys are doing the same thing against us, and now we're going to do the same thing against you guys. This is the taste of your own medicine. And looking to play on a bonus round, CA over here, Maruti Peak. Are they going to be able to get this round? Are they going to be able to get this round in their hands? If they are on a bonus, that means Salt economy will be completely shattered. And finally, we're seeing Salt being put on a little bit of leash. Oh, run away. Stretched around the corner perfectly. That's some good movement from Jivix right there. And he's able to get away.
There, sliding out of a shot as quickly as Necro slides into certain DMs. But right now, certain. I don't want to name names.
Okay, name it.
Hold on. Gunner is shutting them down. Oh, sick headshot of Gonda, and it looks like it's the swimming goggles. It's the swimming goggles, man. I put them up and they're losing. Gotta put them back on. Gotta put them back on, G-Salad.
Oh, he does have them on. He's kind of like on his forehead.
Yeah, but doesn't have them on his eyes. You know, that's what I'm saying. So when he has the swimming goggles on his eyes, he gets like extra vision, and he can see beyond time into the future.
Kind of like Iron Man's edicts.
Huh? Iron Man can see beyond time into the future. What?
No, you don't know. Iron Man has those special glasses.
See, now he's gonna get caught off guard.
Oh,
yeah, I know. The one he gives to Spider-Man. But, see, if he had the swimming glasses on, he'd know for sure. 100%. 100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why would that? Why would that? But yeah, Salt's pretty much now getting another round. 11 rounds. One more map or one more round in their hands. That means it'll be the match point, CA.
Yeah, and just to clarify, I'm not serious in case someone in chat. 100% can imagine someone in chat being like, CA, you noob, it's swimming glasses are not going to help them. Like, yeah, I know. I'm just making fun.
Sarcasm, man.
Yeah, exactly. It's just funny. And they're having fun, and I'm having fun with them. Yeah. I really like Maruti because they're so chill. And so good.
Yeah, they're chill, good. Everything that you want in a team. But the only thing they're lacking is the communication and the adaptive nature.
That copy pasta.
Once they do start. Oh. There we go. Conda able to catch short. That was a nice spot as well from Conda. So, yeah, the Champions Medal's glowing, and oh my god, that was a nice flick through the doors. Some extra vision. Yeah. I mean, that's some extra vision right there, CFP. And now Jivix as well, spotting out the man in the window, will fall back while he's running to Oh, the resurrection's instantly there too, so this is looking really good. 3-on-3 situation. The Breach also has the Rolling Thunder available, so if they do want to stop the floodgates, all they need to do is just utilize the Rolling Thunder and stop the entire push. But it's fine. You don't even need the Rolling Thunder. All you need is Jivix in your team.
Yeah, he's gonna roll them down. And
he also
Thunder
invested the
into
Rolling
their
Thunder
hearts.
CA. That's like a next level BM.
Yeah. I don't think it was BM, I think they're just pre-planned, yeah. Wait, no, that was definitely BM.
Yeah, that was
no, I
definitely
just
a BM.
noticed.
No, yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely a BM. Oh boy.
There's no way that was pre-planned. Yeah, but yeah, again.
Brain farted.
I don't think so. There's no way. No
Yeah,
freaking way. Yeah, there's no way.
But hey, the operator is online on Jivix. The map and series point for Salt Esports and Maruti Peak. They're gonna try to push on forward for a split C execute, but they're gonna end up walking into this KJ utility. They're not gonna find any space. Instead, okay, what was that? I mean, I know he's supposed to lurk in the shadows, Omen, but that was a little aggressive.
Yeah, a little aggressive indeed. Darky's able to shut down Conda. And now, there we go. Noob's able to shut him down too. Darky, camera peeks out. And G Silent peeks out as well. And now it's the final man alive, Short, to clutch it out. Is Short going to be the man to pretty much close this out? Over here, 12-4 will be the scoreline.
Oh,
no, did not expect the wall right there. It's like, it's fine. I'm going to reroute myself on the defender's spawn. But
drone.
yeah, he does have his drone, but he can just play for the aim duels over here. But it seems like Maruti Peak, they're playing on a contact play. There we go. First one down. Look at the right.
Hey, the swimming goggles are back on and they won the round. I'm telling you, Necro. It's the swimming goggles buff.
Yeah. And the way he's sitting on his setup, it looks like he's actually driving a bike.
The swimming goggles, you know, blocking out the extra air that comes when you're riding the bike really fast. Like how a lot of airplane pilots used to wear back in the day. But hey, right now, it is going to be a broken force buy from the side of Salt Esports. A little weird. I thought they would just go for the eco because they do have a bit of a cushion to be able to do that. A nice recon lineup reveals Noob's position, but I don't think Maruti P care at all because their game plan is simple. It's very similar to Salt's game plan. They just want to rush. But a really nice gravity well will slow them down for a second, and that's all Salt really needed. Darky shuts one down, brings him up a Phantom, and he's like, hey, I'm going to do the job all by myself.
Oh my. No. A stomp, a steamroll, a domination of a 2-0. Salt, they just filled all those voids. And Salt pretty much just pouring a lot of salt, just moving themselves out of this tricky spot from the lower brackets. They're going to be moving on forward in the lower brackets, yeah.
I figured out why he was wearing the swimming goggles.
Why?
Because normally, when you're swimming, like in the ocean, there's a lot of salt, right? So you can burn your eyes because of salt.
Oh, he's
swimming
sweating.
goggles, they protect your eyes. No, so he's playing against Salt, and he's scared of salt going into his eyes while he plays against Salt.
Oh,
so he's wearing the swimming goggles.
That's a really good theory right there. Another one I wanted to say was like, okay, they were really sweating playing against Salt. They were scared of Salt, so you know, the sweat coming through, maybe dripping off her forehead, so might as well just, you know, wear the swimming goggles to get rid of the sweat and not actually enter his eye walls. But moving it forward, the scoreboard will be in front of you guys soon. I'm just waiting for the production's call. But yeah, the previous game, man, it was absolutely insane. Today has been a day of quick games. First 2-0, now over here as well as being 2-0. Take a look at the scoreboard and let's find out how the storyline looked like in the previous game. Of course, the stomp through Salt, 5-13 was the scoreline, and G Silent with 13 kills, of course, leading the charts. But Pugo this time, CA, wasn't really able to activate himself. Maybe he should go back to Chamber.
Yeah, I think he's a lot more comfortable on like Chamber or Jet even. Prefers that operator role basically. And a lot of operator players on Maruti Peak. G Silent is great with the operator. Konda was great with the operator. Pugo seems to be great with the operator. But sheesh, Salt Esports, they came with a point to prove and they went beyond proving it. They dominated and established their point. Now a threat to, I believe, Crash Landing on You is who they're going to face next. So we'll see how that ends up working out. No, actually no. No, they're waiting for the winner of Clash Landing and you and Missile and Friends, I believe.
Ooh, okay, so Darky pretty much 23 kills on the board, leading the charts over there. Now take a look at the damage numbers as well. It's just Salt proving Maruti P completely unparalleled, but at least, hey, the objective wins are there. They tied up. Ooh, at least tying up in some aspects.
Yeah. Again, not much to take away from this, right? You have to remember that they're not necessarily playing what they like at all. And at the end of the day, I think they knew what was inevitable. For Salt, they were just a step in the way. And for Maruti Peak, this was, at the end of the day, just a fun outing. And they more certainly made the best of their outing in their Maruti. But I think it's time to retire their Maruti, upgrade to a Mercedes for the next
Ooh,
VCC.
maybe Ferrari.
Mercedes Peak? Ferrari Peak? Like
Lambo Peak?
Rolls Peak. No, Rolls Royce Peak. Because then they can run and gun and be like, they see me roll.
Roll your opponents. Ooh. But moving it forward, Darky. We're just making so many cringe jokes at this point.
Yep.
We gotta stop, man, because the chat's definitely, the ears are definitely bleeding, I'm pretty sure, of the chat. So we're gonna spare them for now. Salty
Ears might be
Esports.
bleeding, but I'm sure their faces are smiling.
Oh,
Good trade. Good trade.
That's a good trade. Yeah, it's fine. As long as you guys are having smiles on your faces, that's all we want, man. We're here to entertain you guys. We're called entertainers for a reason. Salty Esports over here, though. Jivix, 226 kills on the board. He's looking pretty good as well. Pretty damn good, but I would say still far away when it comes to the MVP runners.
Yeah, not necessarily been in an obliterating great form, like say someone like Rafael or say someone like
Rossi.
SK Rossi.
Yeah.
Or even someone like Deathmaker quite recently. But I will say that he has been very, very consistent and insanely disciplined. And that's my favorite part about Jivix. He is very, very disciplined, and it's very rare to see in a Jet player, especially when there's players like you establishing the W key Jet.
Ooh, players like me, yeah. So you're basically saying I am the one who established W Key Jet.
No.
Then?
What then? I'm saying there's players like you. I didn't
Okay.
say you.
Listen, man, all right? Everyone in the chat who agrees that Jet should be W keyed and who is with me, just W key, man. Just have fun. Just W key. F it.
There's
no one
there's
cares.
no issues with W key. You
Okay.
gotta watch Korea, for example. They W key with style, with flair, with tactical awareness. And that's the W key I personally like.
What are
So,
you
hey,
talking about? What are you talking
Korea.
about? You think I got no style? You think I got no style?
No comments.
All right, CA. Okay, you know what? We'll play some we'll play some Valor games soon, and I'll show you the style. We should have a 5v5 LAN lined up soon, so in the future. So I'll show you what style is, because usually you are in the opponent teams a lot of the time. So I'll show you what
We've
what
played
style
one
is.
time.
Listen, we
Literally
played two
one
times.
time.
Okay, it was a 5v5 LAN 2 times, and I was dominating the charts most
I
of
only
the
came
times.
once.
Okay, you might be there just once, but I was dominating the charge from what I know. I was not really playing Jet all the time, but
Reyna.
most of the times, yeah, Reyna, Jet. I was switching over Reyna, Jet. Sometime I play Sage as well, but I'm really bad with Sage because I'm just a duelist main, and I'm just no brain, all aim kind of a player. So
You can play
yeah.
Neon now.
Ooh, I was also trying out Chamber in some competitive games, but I actually like Chamber. Not gonna lie, it's pretty good for some quick off peaks and just try to get some headshots with the Headhunter in the first pistol round. But moving on forward, it seems like we have a little interview lined up with the players of Salt. So without wasting any more time, let's find out what they've got to say.
I'm good, thank you. आज स्ट्रेंजर नहीं खेला था हमारे साथ ड्यू टू उसके एग्जाम्स चल रहे थे,
Okay.
बट स्टिल हमें उम्मीद थी कि हम जीत जाएंगे. अब आगे आई थिंक मिसल एंड फ्रेंड्स से हमारा रीमैच होगा शायद, तो अब उनको दिखाएंगे कि क्या मतलब सॉल्ट स्पोर्ट्स है.
जी हाँ बिल्कुल. एंड इनफैक्ट उसी के ऊपर ही मैं ज़रूर आना चाहूँगा गनर. कल क्या गलतियाँ हो गई मिसल एंड फ्रेंड्स के साथ. आप बहुत ही बेहतरीन लय में चल रहे थे एंड सडनली मैच आपके हाथों से फिसल गया, जिसकी शुरुआत बाइंड में टुवर्ड्स द एंड ऑफ फर्स्ट हाफ में हम लोग को देखने को मिली.
आई थिंक हम थोड़ा सा ओवर कॉन्फिडेंट हो गए थे, जिसकी वजह से हम बहुत अननेसेसरी गलतियां कर रहे थे. इंडिविजुअल पीक्स कर रहे थे, बहुत ओवर पीक कर रहे थे. तो ये हो जाता है अक्सर, हम मतलब कर देते हैं शेयर करते. तो अब इस पे हम वर्क कर रहे हैं थोड़ा, और अब जब दोबारा मैच होगा तो ऐसा रिजल्ट नहीं होगा।
आई थिंक सो, मैं भी यही सोचना चाहूंगा बिकॉज अगेन जैसा कि आपने मेंशन करा, आप ऐसा होप कर रहे हैं कि मिसल एंड फ्रेंड्स के अगेंस्ट आपका मैचअप होगा। एक चीज मैं पूछना चाहूंगा, मारुति पीक के लिए क्या आपने पहले से कुछ प्रिपरेशन यहाँ पर हैवी करके रखी थी? बिकॉज जिस तरीके से आपने खेला है लग ऐसा ही रहता है, या फिर आपने नेचुरल गेम प्ले अपना दिखाया?
नहीं, हमने बस अपनी गेम प्ले खेली। हमने कहा कि बस फास्ट खेलना है, नो रिस्पेक्ट गेम खेलनी है, क्योंकि रिस्पेक्ट देने का बनता ही नहीं है।
अच्छा चलिए, आई मीन आपने सीधा तर ऑलरेडी अनाउंस कर दिया कि मिसल एंड फ्रेंड्स कहीं ना कहीं आप एंटिसिपेट कर रहे हैं उनके साथ उनकी मुलाकात होगी, तो जरूर पाकिस्तान के अवाम को और आपके जितने फैंस को एक मैसेज दे दीजिए कि कल क्या होने वाला है मिसल एंड फ्रेंड्स के साथ। एनीथिंग, वी वांट दैट बैंटर।
बस सॉल्ट जीत के जाएगी, बस इजी गेम होगा।
इजी गेम, राइट।
देखिए यहाँ पर स्टेटमेंट दे दी गई है फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ गनर, एंड आई होप कि यही हो।
कल स्ट्रेंजर आएंगे क्या?
ओह यस।
अच्छा स्कोर बताइए।
स्ट्रेंजर आएंगे।
अच्छा स्कोर लाइन
बताऊं?
हाँ
स्कोर लाइन यार प्रेडिक्ट करना तो मुश्किल है, बट होपफुली हम कोशिश करेंगे कि अपना तो बेस्ट ही दें। जितने कम राउंड्स उनको मतलब रोकने की कोशिश करेंगे, ज्यादा राउंड्स ना देने की कोशिश करेंगे।
Best of luck for that, Gunnar, and thanks a lot for coming in. And कल के लिए best of luck because again जैसा कि आपने बोला बहुत बड़ा मैचअप हो सकता है अगर मिसल एंड फ्रेंड्स जीतती है तो।
Cheers.
Thank you for having me. Bye.
Oh man, happy faces on their faces for sure. But Salt, after that dominating win, they're also going to be having all the odds stacked with them. So they're going to be really looking good moving forward in the lower brackets, which pretty much, I'm pretty sure, one of the teams that are right below, which the upcoming matchup is going to be between Missile and Friends and CLOY. It's going to be really interesting to see how things are going to be looking like in that matchup for sure, CA.
Yeah, definitely. And you can hear in Gunner's voice that they were not happy about that loss yesterday against Missile and Friends.
Yeah.
They, like he said, they have a point to prove, and he's going to show them what Salt is all about if Missile and Friends make it to that next match. So, yeah, like you say, it just adds to that extra spicy flavor of that matchup, builds up the narrative, really, for that revenge that Salt really want, and we'll have to see if they can get it served to them on a cold dish.
Oh yeah, exactly. With that being said, it's time for us to also throw to a break because two best of three series have already been out the way, and now it's time to move to the final match of lower brackets of the day to find it out who's going to be winning the first map. You guys will have to wait a little bit, so it's time for us to throw to a short break. We'll be right back.
Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken, if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be, but I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time, 'cause I have lost you. Get the thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken, if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be, but I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time, 'cause I have lost you. Get the thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high.
of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Brave is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we bleed vapors, green colors bleeding in streets for cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. The power with the power, we charge Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes, take back the atlas.
Bring the madness.
Bring the madness. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. And cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all.
Brave is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, green colors bleeding in streets for cheap paper.
Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. The power with the power, we charge Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes, take back the atlas.
Bring the madness. Bring the madness. Bring the madness.
Bring the madness. Bring the madness.
Yes, tell the people right now. Pegboard nerds, mutts, have you locking at the sound? All of the gal I go passing when me boy I go drop them. I coming, murderers. Me a the burning fire and natural born killer. When me bust into flame, watch out some might sting. You better turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around me, I go on them. Listen to the word and the fire you cut in the middle. When the flames get higher, put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Pull your gun finger trigger. Pull your gun finger trigger. It's a bad man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger. Me a the burning fire and natural born killer. When me bust into flame, watch out some might sting. You better turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around me, I go on them. Listen to the word and the boy your cuts in the middle. When the flames get higher, put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire, it's a one-man single, give a sign. And pull your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire, it's a one-man single, give a sign. And pull your gun finger trigger. Your gun finger trigger. Pull up. Pull your gun finger trigger. It's a one-man signal, give a sign. Pull your gun finger trigger.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship with Gillette as a grooming partner and Talk Esports, or actually, scratch that, not that. But yeah, moving on forward, now pretty much the first, or at least two best-of-3 series out the way. Moving on forward in the final one, Missile and Friends versus CLOY. This is going to be an interesting one for sure, but still, Missile and Friends might just have a little bit of edge over CLOY.
Yeah, I mean, they're warmed up. They've been really tested earlier on today, and it should be a close matchup. We've all made our predictions as talent, and we're all pitching and predicting that Missile and Friends might take this. But who knows? CLOY could throw a curveball and anything could happen. Nekra, I want to ask you, of all the games you've seen today so far, it's been a long day for you. What really stood out? What are you going to remember?
I'm pretty much going to remember the first game, and pretty much what it is that all the games have been one-sided and a complete stomp, as I expected, as I predicted as well. So moving it forward, but still each and every single team deserves all the piece of respect, and they deserve that. They have proven that they've came so far up till wildcard. So please do not hate on any of the teams. Instead, please go ahead and love, show support. That's all they need, because again, the opportunities are going to keep on flowing through in future as well. But it seems like we got a little bit of call from the production side saying that there is a little bit of technical errors happening over here and there. So we're going to be pushing to a short break. We'll be right back.
I drop bombs, yes.
Now let me see you go off like a bomb.
bombs.
Chilling in the chair, I'll be sipping it. Watch a bunch of shows, I'm getting it. Yeah, I understand it's a quarantine. I gotta be chilling all alone, but I'm getting sick. People who be running half the office, signing politics, and scrambling to tell the kid to stop. I ain't gonna leave the room. I don't wanna kill a few with that. This shit that is inside my top. Look at the drop, taking it bigger than now, taking it part of the crowd. Don't wanna pop, I don't wanna let them down. Better be kicking them out, look at the box, smoking loud up in my damn house. Solo though I know I'm never going on and out. Party on my own, y'all. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Going so loud. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Slow down. Fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. So loud, oh, party on my own. Party on my own. I'm doing what I'm doing, I don't got a lot to prove. And if I'm moving, then I'm grooving, cause I wanna do it. Stupid, got my music and I lose it to another tune or two. If I don't get to move it, even real can do it. When I'm cooking, then you know I'm cooking bacon. You don't wanna check under the apron. Vacuum the whole room naked, facing windows so people who out getting the greatness. Telling me better to hate this, really though it ain't shit when you could compare to what the other people facing. So what I am drinking, still half full is true when comparing to the nation. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Going so loud. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, hold me back. Slow down. Fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. So loud, oh, party on my own. Party on my own. Party. 'Cause 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 'c on my own now. Look at all the people trying to hold me back. Hold me back. Going so loud. Look at all the people trying to hold me back. Told me that. Party on my own now. Look at all the people trying to hold me back. Hold me back. Going so loud. Look at all the people trying to hold me back. Told me that. Slow down. Fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. Zone down. So loud. I'll party on my own. Party on my own. I'll party on my own. Yeah, that's tight. Max Watson, Tony Romero. Party on my own.
We used to be so high in life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I'll just keep on being higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken, if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be. But I don't want you back, so it's easy to see when I'm high all the time. 'Cause I have lost you, get the thinking why. We used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken, if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship with Gillette as a grooming partner. Today, we have a new face amongst me. You guys must have saw him yesterday as well. But yeah, Vivek is the man who's going to be casting alongside with me for now, because CA is taking a little bit of day off, or a little bit of rest off for this final BO3. Let's take a look at the brackets and let's find out where we are currently. We had to talk about this just before the break as well, Vivek, and we were discussing about Missile and Friends and CLOY. Now, of course, Missile and Friends have a little bit of edge, even though they got destroyed by Global Esports, but still coming inside this matchup, we know what Missile and Friends are capable of.
Yeah, they're a very strong team, and especially Missile with the operator, with his jet, he just provides raw fragging power for his team. So I really want to see what Missile does, but the Friends have to step up as well. Otherwise, Missile can't carry the weight of his friends all by himself.
I mean,
that's...
Yeah, I mean it's kind of like back and forth sometimes, right? In some rounds where Missile doesn't really step up, his friends pretty much try to step up as well. But let's take a look at the map selection as well, and let's find out how things looking like. Ban is going to be a fracture over here of CLOY, and then Missile and Friends as well. It's going to be the split ban, and then first pick is going to be the map of Bind, and then second pick is going to be the map of Ascent. So it's looking really great.
Oh yeah, both of these are super puggish maps. Missile and Friends are going to be a little pleased that they're starting out on defense on Bind. They do not have that luxury on Ascent and Icebox. However, on Icebox, and if it does go to Icebox, What was that groan, Necro?
Oh, okay. So we just got a little bit of call as well from the internal group saying that the map 1 has been forfeited to CLOY by Missile and Friends. That means map 1 now in the bag of CLOY. Moving on forward in the second map, this is really going to be interesting. That means we're not going to be starting things off on the first map. Instead, we're going to be starting things off on second map, which is going to be the map of Ascent, because map of Bind was forfeited by Missile and Friends. Probably have a little bit of tech issues on this side, so just because they wanted to buy enough time and wait for the other player to come back. But this also shows the confidence that Missile and Friends have. They're able to forfeit the first map and instantly jump back on the second map. That means there has to be no room for error. They have no safety cushion anymore.
Oh yeah, they have no safety cushion. They have to win this map. It's do or die for them. And you got to remember, this is the lower bracket. If you do not end up winning these games, it's going to be chop chop, go home, another day, another year, another VCC. So they need to win this map, and they're not starting out on defense. They're going to be playing Ascent, where they'll be starting out on offense. CLOY must be feeling comfortable because they've got a 1 map lead for free. Hopefully they don't get too complacent because they're still fighting for their lives in the tournament as well. So it's going to be really, really interesting to see who goes home and who moves forward. I asked you this question earlier on before we cut to a break, Necro, which is what stood out for you? And you were saying the first game between the first global esports game, and you didn't get to finish your sentence and your train of thought. So what stood out for you in that game?
Pretty much just like the judge and overall how much fun we had in general. It's just that the teams try to have a lot of fun, instead just try to play the original game, because the team that was facing Global Esports, they pretty much knew that, okay, it's a GG, it's a done deal. So they were just trying to fight back, or instead not even trying to fight back, just overall have a lot of fun playing the game. And it was Missile and Friends themselves. So overall, Missile and Friends, they were just having a lot of fun playing against Global Esports. Yeah, they did get dominated through, but again, as long as they are having fun and as long as they're having their mentality in check, that's all you need as a team. So moving on forward inside this map, I'm not really expecting Missile and Friends mentality to be shaken or even shattered over here. So I'm expecting them to be intact. And as I mentioned, first map easily being forfeited by Missile and Friends. That means this shows their confidence in general against a team like CLOY. CLOY as well, they pack quite a solid punch. We cannot really back up from that. CLOY is a really brilliant team themselves, especially packing players like Deadshot underneath your sleeve. CLOY as well, this is definitely going to be a little bit of threat for Missile and Friends.
Yeah, it is. It is scary. You got to remember one thing, though, that Missile and Friends on Breeze, they were down 10-2, but they did manage to claw back. They did manage to make things look a little dicey for Global Esports. So they've got that will to fight, even against the best, even after starting out from such a disadvantageous position. And that's what Valorant is all about, right? Making these great comebacks. We've seen some great comebacks in the past. It's the history, it's the very intrinsic nature of the game. And Missile and Friends, they have to make a comeback. What other option is there? They're down 1 map, Necro. They have to somehow win this and take it all the way to Icebox.
I mean, this is what we talked about, the odds, right? And they are kind of favoring Missile and Friends, but just a little bit not really on their side anymore. It's just because the forfeit came through, because a little bit of technical issues. And I'm pretty sure that's probably the reason why I was still talking on the screen, and that's why you guys are seeing us over here. So that is probably one of those reasons that is. And it seems like the wait is over. We're going to be moving on in the map second, and it's going to be the map of Ascent. The agent select is in front of you guys, and, well, pretty much standard composition on the other side as well, and pretty much on the side of CLOY too. We're not really going to be seeing anything interesting pulled out. But again, we have talked about this. I have talked about this with CA. The Sage being pulled out. On the other hand, you clearly do see the Sage is not being pulled out. So what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I casted a game yesterday where we saw Sova Breach and Sova Sky and Ascent. Sage definitely has its benefits on this map. The wall is great on defense, but it's equally good on after plants as well. The heal, the res, all add a lot of value, especially the slow ops towards A main. It really buys time. They've got a 1 map lead. Missile and Friends, am I reading the HUD wrong? What's up? Like below attackers is like the 2 diamonds, and one of those is yellow. Okay, so this is interesting.
So what the call that we okay, interesting. So it seems like Missile and Friends actually got a forfeit from CLOY. It wasn't CLOY who got the forfeit from Missile and Friends. Interesting.
But it's still a cent. So I'm puzzled as heck, and if someone from production can just fill us in and bring a little bit of clarity, I think it will help. Maybe it's also highly possible that that was just a bug in the UI. Sinbad, he's cosplaying as the Invisible Man.
Okay.
We can't see him. It requires a tripwire to find it. But the entirety of Missile Fence is there. Hermione, red, smiling as always. Perrer, big problem, especially when he plays as Killjoy and the other Sentinels that he does play. He's finding a lot of frags with those Sentinels.
Yeah.
So Perrer cannot go forgotten. Kyojin, like CA mentioned yesterday, he was a Reyna main back in the day. And now he plays the Astra, so he's still got that firepower within him along with that control. And yeah, let's see how Ascent goes. Do you think Sage is a must on Ascent?
No. Yeah, the best teams aren't really playing Sage anymore. Sage is kind of like a meta that used to be back in the day on maps. But again, Sage has her own impacts as well. She has her own impact round, especially the Resurrection coming through. That can pretty much try and neutralize the man advantage that the enemy team has. Overall, Sage is really good on all the maps, but still, there are a little bit of more better agents that you can go for. It does really come down to your team's comfort, though. So, yeah, Sage is overall a really comfortable character. It can work on any of the maps. As I mentioned, it does really come down to how you and your team thinks in the future. But yeah, over here, we had a little bit of forfeit, and it seemed like it was CLOY who gave the forfeit over to Missile and Friends. So this is quite interesting now. All the odds stacked against CLOY, and even our predictions as well were stacked against CLOY. So this is quite interesting. I do want to find out now what CLOY is going to do to try and survive in this game, because Missile and Friends is a pretty strong team. Yeah, they did get slapped by Global Esports, but you also need to understand that Global Esports are the defending champions. But hold on, maybe we're just underestimating CLOY over here.
What was that? I mean, that shouldn't be happening all the time. But CLOY with a sweet shot with the Sheriff just gets away with murder and gets the man advantage for the defense, which is huge. The Sage Wall has been expended towards A main, so the offense is not going to be considering A main, at least not for now. They've got a little bit of presence towards mid. The Killjoy alongside her turret and watching B main, while the Sova and the Astra are creeping up. Fusion will equalize. Alvin, the Danger Man, dead shot finds one. It is a 4v3. The defense should still be okay with this. The recon, the next shot, finding another crucial kill and a third. Missed the red falls. It's just better, Necro.
Just Perrer now. Perrer looking to take down the man's in the front. There's 3 defenders in his front. There's going to be a lot of pressure stacking up as well. Perrer falls down. And there you go. The opening rounds in the hands of CLOY. And this is what they really need, especially after that forfeit. All the odds stacked against them. But this win should help them out quite a lot to try and bounce back, especially in the mental game. But that opening kill right there from Alvin, it was game-changing kill for sure. Because that pretty much helped them secure that first round. We always do talk about the first kill in the first game, in the first pistol round, has to be the most impactful kill. And Alvin was able to pretty much close out the first kill in style.
Yeah, he got the kill. He's going to purchase a Sheriff once again, and the plan is to probably save for the Operator. And Missile and Friends, there's not much they can do in this round. Economic damage would be the best case scenario. A spike plant would be really nice. Let's see if they get any of that. For now, Hurricane is locking down mid. He's in the Astral Realm. He's got to be a little bit careful. He swings. Sinbad gets Hermione, and Sinbad from Market takes care of most of the aggression. Kyojin and Missile are still causing problems. So just classics. And they find themselves a couple of kills, but Necro, both of them are like less than half health.
Yeah, things are not really looking that great. Again, I mean, this was expected coming in through. Don't really have the economy to buy themselves the superior accounts, so they're probably going to be falling down. They're just trying to whip out all the weapons from their arsenal, but not enough indeed, because you only got pistols to fight against some SMGs and Ares. Yeah, another round in the board for CLOY. They're looking really good. Taking a look at the replay. This position right here for Sinbad, and then pretty much the players in the defender spawn doing a really good job just making sure they're gathering all the attention onto themselves, and then Sinbad from the back is able to do really good. First 2 rounds, and a nice way to kick things off on the map of Ascent. especially after that forfeit. So, as we talk about the safety cushion, that's not really available for CLOY anymore.
Oh yeah. And despite winning the first 2 rounds,
Oh my god.
they've got a disconnect. The Killjoy had disconnected.
Again.
Yeah. I'm just really hoping that the internet gods are kind today and everybody gets to play a fair game of Valorant. So I think Sinbad is back. I see his webcam and crash landing on you. Hopefully they can regroup. I guessing Alvin has enough money for the operator now if he wants to pick it up. So he should be picking up the operator on his jet. And yeah, Sinbad hopefully comes back really soon. But the previous round was useful for Missile and friends. They got a little bit of information as to what's going on mid. That generally it's the Astra playing mid and the Killjoy playing towards B and market. And hopefully they can look to exploit and find openings towards mid. They've got the Sky, they've got the Sova, they've got the Bird, they've got the Owl Drone. And maybe they can put those to use. For now, there's a Sage Wall towards A main and a patient default coming out from Missile and Friends.
Yeah, Missile and Friends not really showing that they're too overconfident in this one. On the other hand, I like that CLOY as well. They're not really going for some overeager plays, and instead they're trying to play on the bonus. So that's really good. Sometimes these kind of teams do tend to make some mistakes, and that can not really pay out in the future.
Right here.
But over here, we do have CLOY taking things on a passive note as well.
Right here.
Trying to be complacent, trying to buy as much time as possible. Again, being defenders, it's really good that the attackers are trying to figure out, as long as you're able to keep the attackers confused, that's all you really need. Kyojin seems like he's going to sleep past through Sinbad's eye, but no, scratch that. Instead, he gets spotted out. The turret's trained as well, but the smoke is the thing that's going to be blocking the turret's vision, and so is going to be blocking the attacker's vision as well. Nice bird. It's going to pretty much pop flash Thunder, but there we go. The floodgates are open on the A side. Easy stroll on the side as well. Missile is going to open things up. That shot taken down. It's a 3-on-4 situation. 30 seconds left in the clock. Missile has a lot of map advantage, and now Trigger Discipline can pretty much be the name of the game, and there we go. Missile is just lining these bodies up. He's making it look like a graveyard. Found a man alive all the way in the mid, and Missile, will he be able to get this ace? He's looking for it. He's hunting for it. He can smell it.
He can indeed. Missile 1 kill away from the haze.
Oh no, it's stolen.
Tiny, come on. Nonetheless, fabulous stuff coming out from Missile, finding not just 1 but 2 entries on the A side. I do want to point out one thing that I noticed on the mini-map is that most of the defense, they were the ones that were confused, Necro. They had started to leave B, both the Sova as well as the Killjoy. They were playing towards defender spawn. They assumed it was a hit over at 8. They rotated a bit too early. That wasn't their undoing, though. It was mainly them losing their duels and getting blindsided by Missile. But now there's an operator in play. Alvin, he's had great success towards A-Long with the Sheriff. Can he find some more of that with the operator?
The opposite wall trained. Look at the attackers as well, taking their sweet little time to realize what exactly is going on. Alvin with the operator can be really detrimental in these rounds. So as well, you do want to make sure you're not really landing out free picks to the defenders. That's what they really thrive on. Especially your controllers are the main keys over here in any side executions. If the smoke or if the controllers get them rid of, that means the side execution pretty much is going to be crippled heavily.
Absolutely.
But we do have Alvin slowly and steadily moving on forward on the attacking side. Oh, that's a great opening. That's the operator taken care of as well, and now the operator will be in charge of Missile. And Missile, we do know, he lands some insane trademarks with the operator, and he's looking to do that again. Is he going to go for the opto? No, instead he's going to try to open the floodgates. There he goes, smokes him down. And now the floodgates will be open on this side as well. Recon darts out, and oh no, they're just lining up on these sites. One man peeks, and this is what is not really working out. Maybe they should have linked with the teammates.
I mean, Missile did his bit, right? He got the entry, followed it up with another kill, took away the operator. But 15 seconds on the clock, they managed to get the spike down. Sinbad takes care of Pero. It's now a 2v2. It's way doable for the defense. One member under heavy. Mr. Ned, ready to flash. Does manage to blind the KJ, but does he get the kill? Yes, he does. Pulls it back for the offense, and Hermione He stole an ace, but now he get a much more important kill on the Thunder Flash. And Missile and friends, once again, it's Missile and his pack really carrying the burden, setting up these entries and finding ways to make Ascent and the offense on Ascent look so simple.
But yeah, but there's still a mountain to climb, so there's no time for side reliefs anymore. But already they've got a lot of side relief because we had a lot of technical breaks in the past. So yeah, especially the safety cushion not really available for CLOY as well. And now the economy broken too. That's just a cherry on top of the cake. Missile moving it forward. Oh, the gravity well is pretty good, but it's just going to dash away. The turret is the problem. The teammates should be able to get rid of it. Blade Storm's available, and Missile now looking to slice some skulls up.
I've got your trail.
Available. There you go. It's going to be able to open the floodgates. There you go. Easy flood through. Market gates closed as well. And there you go. Nice headshot to quick things off. And oh, 2 quick kills on the site. Should open the fray up as well. And now 2 skulls being sliced. And oh my god, this man's looking impossible. He's looking unstoppable. This man's on a rampage and now looking to go godlike mode. He's able to slice through 4 men of CLOY and is now looking to crash land on themselves. Oh my god. Is he going to be able to find the ace again? Look at his teammates. They're just trying to grief him.
Everything being done for Missile to find the ace here. He's coming with his knives. Wait, hold up. They don't know where the Sage is. Okay, now they do. Now they do. Bye-bye.
Oh, he got the ace! Kyojin tried to steal it, but still, yeah, there you go. The ace on the board for Missile and friends, and single-handedly carrying a huge burden on top of the mountain. But again, as I mentioned, it's on top of the mountain. That means it's ascending forward. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be a lot of struggle. It's going to be filled with twists and stones. And again, it's going to be a roller coaster of emotions for sure for both these teams. But again, a little bit of more emotions will be felt on the side of CLOY.
Yeah, CLOY, they need this round because they've invested in the operator. If they end up losing this, they're not going to have a great buy moving into the next round. Sinbath, he's got his ultimate on the KJ. He's got the lockdown if he needs it. And Alvin, once again, progresses towards A-main with the operator. In the first round, the Sheriff paid dividends. The first buy of the operator, unlucky. Unfortunate as he ended up losing his duel to Missile. This time, nobody peeks. Nobody walks into his crosshairs. There are both the Silver and an Astra waiting in A-main. The defense showing heavy presence towards A. 3 members on A. The Sage and the Silver trying to aggress towards A shot. The Sage peeks with the off whiffs. And unfortunately, Alvin's been tagged out. They know he has an operator. The shot darts are coming through. There's a vacuum well as well. And Hermione as well as the Astra teaming up find the kill. Now, you've got to remember the Sage, she does have the revive. But will she be able to go and get it safely? Does it even matter? Because Missile is causing all sorts of problems elsewhere on the map. Hurricane dead. The Astra smokes committed. There seems to be another easy round for Missile. And with Sinbad dead, I don't think there's much CLOY can do.
Yeah, it's pretty much a done deal at this point, right?
Left.
There we go. Try to connect the shots, but no connections found yet, but it's fine. Mr. Red's got his back. Strafe peeks around the corner. Missile is looking to connect another bullet. But again, it's not going to be the case or not. Also going to understand that now Missile and Friends is one of those teams that came out of Valorant Qualifiers, and they are over here to prove, or at least to put on at least a promising performance, and they have been living up to their name. I mean, Missile himself has been seen in the past with a huge organization, Exili. So now pretty much moving out and just playing with a team of friends, just trying to have fun, not really going that competitive. But Alvin, oh, talk about competitive nature. Alvin, that's as competitive as it gets.
It is. You can see that Missile and friends are trying to deny the operator moving into the next round. But it's not as simple as they're hoping. Pero peeks, gets that shot. Will he get the operator? The Blade Storm committed. Alvin, oh, that is so unfortunate. And that smile on Mr. Red, that is a man who grooms himself at Gillette for sure.
Yep, replay as well, a quick shot right here and quick dash away. That was a nice one. And then the jet wise lines as well, just to add a little bit of sprinkle of salt. Pretty much a good round, or at least talk about the momentum. It's looking really great. They're able to snatch it away from CLOY.
Oh yeah. And it's again another reset for the defense. They do not have a buy, and Missile and friends obviously know this. So They shouldn't be making mistakes,
Oh!
and they aren't. They're getting kills. Kyojin takes care of dead shot. Again, surviving for a beat, but there's not much more that he can do. Thunder Flash, a nice recon, but it doesn't matter. He's the one who's going to get shot through the walls. Another easy round. I really want to hear that comms, Necro. They're always smiling. They're always laughing.
I mean, they're having a great time over here. We talked about this, right? Especially that forfeit as well coming through. The confidence is just flowing through their veins right now. They're just feeling it. They're in the groove. They're able to just put on an insane performance, but a technical timeout from the side of CLOY. Interesting. They do realize this momentum is getting a little bit too
out of hand.
Yeah, out of hand for them. It's getting uncontrollable. How are they going to be able to get in control? This has to be a timeout for they need a bit of sigh of relief and also discuss some key defaults.
Yeah, it is a tactical timeout coming out from them, and they need to not give Missile raw duels. They really have to be patient. There's no point challenging Missile. Having said that, though, at the same time, they can switch things up. The only part of the map where they're looking for aggressive map control is towards A main. Excuse me. I'd like to see them look for map control elsewhere, together, in pairs. And maybe use the Astra and peek aggressively with the Astra and the Sova, maybe a couple of shock darts, and try and get some early map control. This is an interesting lineup. Haven't seen this one before.
There we go. Aggressive peek from Alvin. He's capable of some quick shots for sure. Para position note. Oh, look at the gun barrel being spotted just a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Off the charge, peeks out. Oh, that's a slow peek too, Para. You're not supposed to peek out like that, especially if you don't have any info. You should have waited for the Trailblazer to gather some info. Keep this in mind, though. This is a really good setup coming through. Now, the only thing they know is that Alvin is the man who's being really aggressive over and over again. So Alvin, now if he backs off all the way to B-man and he's being spotted backing off to B-man, no one's going to be expecting the Sage to beat him. So this was a good bait coming through, but still it's not really working out because Alvin got shut down.
Absolutely.
So that's going to be, yeah, that's just going to be spilling waters on all their strats.
Yeah, that was really unnecessary coming out from Alvin. You get the first kill on defense, it's great. But when you have a numbers advantage, you do not want to give away that numbers advantage. Obviously, it's a little
you are divided.
unexpected, not entirely.
Oh.
What happened?
The Cosmic Divide being used and now easy floodgates open. A quick stroll on the site, easy site control in their hands. Cosmic Divide now just causing so many problems. Hunter's Fury out as well to try and counter the lockdown. Nice Hunter's Fury being invested. And Missile and Friends, they're able to steamroll it through. 5 rounds on the board, and they're also able to get it back-to-back too. So, CLOY, momentum not being found just yet, but still 4 men available. Man advantage now shifted over to Missile and Friends, and he also has an operator. It doesn't matter if he doesn't have a lot of HP. He should be able to close it out. Oh no, Deadshot missed a lot of shots, but it's fine. Lifeline will be provided for Deadshot. And now on top of the wall, oh no, Deadshots, this is not really likely. I am not really likely seeing Deadshot missing shots like those. Hermione, though, is capable of pulling off some insane plays. 8 bullets in the magazine. We'll need a fresh one. But again, does he need just yet, though? That's the question. Is he going to be able to connect the shots? Yes, he is. You best believe he will.
Such a good flank coming out from Deadshot, getting those 2 crucial kills, applying pressure to Red under Heaven. But despite his best efforts, Necro, CLOY, they end up losing the round, and the round is what matters. The offense, they've got enough money in the bank, but if you look at the side of CLOY, I don't think they're going to have the best advice. They're trailing by 4 rounds, and yeah, there you go. It's a very awkward buy. I see a Guardian. I don't see the point.
Oh. The Sheriff, man. Try to connect some spams, but still, not likely with the Sheriff. Only got 6 bullets in the magazine, so yeah, he's pretty much burning through bullets at that point. Marshall in the hand. Oh, spots him out. Oh, he's able to connect 2 shots if I'm not wrong, but still, this guy's trying to heal him. A little bit out of range. That's not going to matter a lot. Missile position unknown, shuts down the drone. Trailblazer's out as well. Missile peeks out. Thunder Flash down quite low. That's a nice flick. And Deadshot now pretty much bye-bye. Good night, sit down. That's what you call that. Nice shutdown coming through. It's a 3-on-4 situation. Armani just opening the floodgates on a 3. It should be an easy control on 3 side as well, but still the Frenzy doing a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, Hurricane getting 2 crucial kills, couldn't convert it to a third, but Pero and the offense will get the plant. Kudos to Deadshot, that's a really nifty wall, and if you guys are watching, steal that wall, use it in your pubs, win some games, and tell us how it goes. For now, it's Alvin as well as Thunderflash. Thunderflash doesn't have too much HP. This could be problematic. It's Alvin that has to do the heavy lifting, and Thunderflash does manage to trade out Alvin, but that's the end of the round. CLOY lose another 7-2 lead for the side of Missile and Friends, and it's on the back of Mrs. Heroics once again.
Yeah. Just looking really good. The momentum is unstoppable. Don't really know what to say, man. I mean, 7-2 is just a complete steamroll. Call it a stop, call it a steamroll, call it being unparalleled. I mean, they're just filling up all the shoes. And to stop them, to stop Missile and Friends, is looking next to impossible. We expected this coming through. We expected all the odds stacking against them, especially after that forfeit. This was expected to happen. There you go. Easy side control. Just some classic executions. Nothing really much coming out, but they're still able to open the floodgates and easy side control in their hands again. Spike should be planted. The turret as well is now activated. They still need to get rid of the turret though. That's quite making me anxious. Hunter's Fury out. Not a lot of connection. Still, the sad faces continue, but it's fine. Alvin just trying to bring on a little smirk on their faces with that kill. Looking to follow it up. The drone's out too. Oh.
It is winnable. It's a very winnable drone.
Oh,
exactly
that's a nice shot. 1-on-3. What do you think? Is he going to be able to clutch this?
I don't think so, but he's going to try. Kyojin gets one. Unfortunately, Alvin with the shotty guns him down. A third round on the scoreboard. And is Sage looking for an economy ray? No. I thought she wanted a res for the economy is what I was wondering, but nope. I think she's going to hold on to a res, and that's important. That's a very important round for CLOY. 7-3. They switched things up. They put the Killjoy over towards the A side, and it pays dividends for them. And if they do manage to close this half 7-5, they're going to be very pleased with themselves, considering how everything started. Chat, I also want to remind all our viewers that they forfeited the first map because of technical issues. Why? I'm not exactly sure why, but they did forfeit the first map. So if CLOY loses this, it's the end of the road.
Yeah, it's the end for their journey. They got a lot of chances to make their mark, but again, unfortunate stuff do happen with CLOY all the time. Last time on the map of Split, it was Deadshot who disconnected, and we had to cast a painful series of best of 3. When painful map, I would say,
why
but
was
just
it
a
painful?
4v5. It was a 4v5. It was a complete one-sided, and it was not really fair for CLOY. We felt really bad for sure. But again, I mean, hey, a lot of chances were given. Technical timeouts were taken as well, but Deadshot was just not able to return back in time in those series. So, yeah. Cosmic Divide is available too, an interesting one, and pretty much a clear pathway to try and flood on the A site.
Oh, but look at that. Hurricane pushes the Cosmic Divide. Pero sharp with the trade. The lockdown is there, but Sinbad in this cheeky little pixel will manage to go undetected. Unfortunately, though, Missile has just swung towards the B side. He finds it opening. They find the plant, and now they're in an after plant. Red doesn't need to peek. They should know that there's an operator in play. Deadshot will pull back parity numbers. He's going to res up Hurricane. Alvin takes an advantage in numbers. His Missile, the Danger Man, is dead, and now with the blade stomp, Alvin can look for more. Para towards mid, though, causing all sorts of problems as well. He's going to find one kill, and Red takes care of Alvin. The Danger Man dead now, 2v3. The defense, it looked good for them. It looked good for a moment, but now it's a bit concerning as the shockouts are coming through. Sinbad under pressure, feels he's down to 7 HP, and Red and Hermione, both of them together, both the initiators, will shut down the round. CLOY, well, we're probably at best looking at an 8-4 half here, Necro.
Oh yeah, they're looking really good. I mean, CLOY, again, 8-4 is the things that they really wanted to close things off. And maybe they will be able to. But still, again, is that going to be the case though? That's the question. because 8-4 can be a good note. Again, 9-3 can be a good note as well, because we've seen that 9-3 curse. But somewhere down the line, it hasn't really been working a lot in 2022. The 9-3 curse has been proven wrong. Instead, I feel like nowadays it's kind of like a 10-2 curse, but oh no, the toe's exposed and the leg's being cut off. It's Hurricane who's going to put her money in the coffin, and now they're just waiting to put the nail as well in the coffin too.
Get out of my way.
Slowly, steadily moving in. They're still indecisive of what exactly they do want to establish over here. Maybe trying to execute the B site. Keep this in mind, they don't really have the Sova anymore, so that's going to be a little problem for them. That means the info giver not really in the team anymore. We don't exactly know where the players are, but still the Sky can play a crucial role with the guiding lights. And yeah, there you go. The Trailblazers out to try and gain some info. There you go. Easy floodgates on the site. Missile opening the fray up. He's being tagged as well by the recon, but it's fine. Not anymore.
I'm not quite sure how they're getting the plant down, even though it's a 4v5. The problem is Missile is still alive. I don't know if that was a costly error or not from the side of CLOY. Deadshot, that is just nasty. He takes down Kyojin. Only 3 members of the offense. Phoenix looking very, very likely red with the flash, but he'll not peek off it. Anyone from the side of Missile and Prince decide to find the kill. It is red. He finds one, but Alvin quickly finds the trade now. 4 members from the defense bombing the side. The blades of whips, that is it, but Player is still there. Unfortunately, there's only so much he can do. It is an 8-4 close to the half, but you're more than happy with that if you are Missile and Friends. You've taken a good start on the attack. You have a 1-map lead, and if they win the pistol, they're going to be very, very happy.
Man. Yeah, but still, I mean, overall, CLOY pretty much able to get it 8-4. That's all they really were looking for. Now the pistol round is going to decide if the scoreline is going to be tied up or not. If the pistol round is not won by CLOY, that means the Troubles are still going to keep knocking their doors. And again, if on the other hand, if you have Missile and Friends winning the pistol round, that means the vision is going to get even more clearer that they will probably seal this best of 3 series.
It's all down to this pistol for Missile and Friends. Oh, look at that. 2 players stacked. That is just huge coming up from Hermione. Can even find a kill. The Astra is super low, and like you mentioned earlier, Necro, if your controller isn't there, the offense cannot find the cover to come together and really pull together and execute. Let's see if they still are stubborn and commit to this A side. They're taking a whole lot of damage, and Missile's gathered a whole lot of information. He's pushed up Cat. He doesn't know that there's one player towards his right. What the flash?
Oh no.
The dash did come through, and Thunder Flash, he prefers the bow and arrow, not a pistol. A man of culture. Wants to shoot with the bow and arrow, doesn't find the kill. But Missile survives, and the good news is that they've got the Sky on the team, so they can heal up if they need to. They can heal up Missile, and Necro is still groaning in disapproval. But let's see. That was a costly whiff, and whiffs do happen. Everybody whiffs. There's an art. There's an art to it.
Especially when there's a lot of things online. Those kind of whiffs can cost you the entire series as well, so you're not supposed to. But still, okay, we can talk about it later. But over here, it's just trades happening back and forth, and now Missile trying to redeeming himself. Oh, that's a quick shot from Deadshot, and there we go. The pistol round was necessary, and they're able to get the pistol round in their hands. So that's all they really need. And CLOY, another round on the board. They're looking really good. But still, that whiff right there was what costed them this entire round. If he was able to shut this SOA down, that would have gave them a lot of confidence already in this round.
It happens. It happens to the best of us. Yeah, a moment of silence for that whiff.
Yep.
Standing ahead.
Indeed.
May the whiff gods be kind to you. For now, though, there is no kindness on display from CLOY. They won the pistol, and they're going to be super disciplined about it. A little bit of presence towards mid with the turret, marking an A-shot push. primary objective for them is to not give away any guns. They're looking for mid control. The KJ is pushing up B, and Alvin takes quick care of the KJ. Perrer dead, and this push towards A main. I don't know if it's gonna accomplish too much for the side of Missile and Friends. A very disciplined rotation coming out from CLOY. It's just gonna swing towards B. The B side is theirs. What do Missile and Friends decide to do? It's a choo-choo train of death as bit by bit they're creeping up towards a shot. They spotted Thunderflash. Now Thunderflash, he's been blessed by a whiff.
Yep.
Can he be blessed again? Defense are coming. Necro. And I'm going to quickly ask you the chances out of 10. 1 to 10, the chances of winning this round.
Whose chances?
Defender.
Well, there we go. CLOY are probably going to win this because, of course, it's the eco round for Missile and Friends, so CLOY has to win this. I don't really feel like that's a valid question because, of course, CLOY won the first pistol round, so they have been pushed on. So the enemy team, which is Missile and Friends, they have been pushed on a complete eco. So yeah, this was to come through, but again, the question could have been if they would have been able to deal a decent amount of damage, but again, that was not the case. If they were even able to get 3 guns off the board from the side of CLOY, then maybe we would have considered, okay, decent amount of damage being dealt, but still a really good round for CLOY, and they would want to continue the momentum. But now the real question here is that there is a little bit of bonus on the side of CLOY, and again, rifles are out for the side of Missile and Friends, and this round now is really going to be crucial for both these teams.
Found them.
Yeah, this round is very crucial for the defense because if they lose this, they're not going to have the best device moving into the next round, and effectively the score could be equalized by CLOY. It's Alvin taking initiative as he pushes up market, Missile, man towards A main, and once again Thunderflash, very primitive, prefers the bow and arrow, does not use his gun unless needed, and that could be his undoing as Missile shoots him in the head. Sometimes guns are just better, my friend. The KJ on offense is really low. CLOY, and they're missing a player. The KJ is missing a lot of health. They haven't gotten the spike down just yet. And Alvin, their primary is dead. And Sinbad somehow manages to find Kyojin, but is this enough? Can they get onto the site? Will they be able to plant the spike? Deadshot and the others are being super patient.
They are. 6-8 is the scoreline, and the time's ticking away as well. Being the attackers, you're definitely going to be having a lot of pressure.
30 seconds left.
Especially not even having the man advantage. That's going to be even a little bit more add-on. Moving in forward, it does seem like Missile and Friends should be able to seal the deal on this round because still they are being really indecisive. Look at CLOY. They don't exactly know how they're going to be executing. They're just straight up walking into Missile's crosshair, and he's going to welcome them with open arms.
Left.
2 quick kills. Missile on a nice 3k. Hurricane might just catch Hermione here, but no, doesn't have the HQ to support him.
Yeah, his crosshair off by a bit. You missed the first shot. There's not much you can do. Red is just stretching. It's just another day in the office for him. As Alvin and the rest of CLOY, they lose what could have been a do-or-die round for them in this game, in this half, and even in this tournament, as their tournament lives are on the line here. Remember, they're trailing by a map. If they lose this map, it's bye-bye to CLOY, and they want to do that all to hold on in this tournament, in this wildcard qualifier. One-way smoke coming up from the Astra. Sinbad peaks, but there's a turret as well as a Sova waiting for him. He isn't going to get too much control towards me, but just look at mid, Necro. They're sneaking in, they're creeping in mid once again.
Yeah. And Hermione peeks out, gets spotted by the turret. Good call being made. You should be backing off. Shock darts available too. There you go. Pretty much try and suppress the enemies in the front, or at least try and bite some time off. 6-9 is the scoreline, and Missile and Friends, they're looking really good, but still not as good as expected. CLOY, they're able to bounce back, but again, if there are any people that are just joining us, just to remind you guys, the first map has been forfeited by CLOY to Missile and Friends, so that means Missile and Friends only need one more map, which is this map of Ascent, to seal the deal on this best-of-3 series and pretty much move on forward in the lower brackets. A nice opening track from Perrer. He's going to continue to flow it through. A nice 3 kills. Oh, that's a complete floodgates being shut down, and now there's nothing much can be done if you're in the shoes of CLOY.
30 seconds left.
What precision coming out from Pera. That looked like training in an aim assistant in an aim assistant application or something of that nature. It was surreal to look at. Hurricane gets killed, but Kyojin will ensure that Hurricane is the last man on the server, and he's not going to be surviving that much longer as Missile and friends win yet another round. Beautiful stuff coming out from Pera. Clinical aim, and there you go. That's the game face moment. Surgical headshot after headshot. And yeah, they're sitting at 10 rounds. They're quite comfortable. The offense doesn't have a buy. They've got the Resurrection. They've got the Cosmic Divide, but I'm not a big fan of them putting it to use. What they could look to do is get Alvin an AW point, and he's going to have the Blade Storm. Maybe he can work with that. That's why he's also purchased up full shields. So maybe that's the player for Alvin and the rest of his team. Maybe CLOY are waiting for that Blade Storm to come online, but they're not going to get control to what they made all that easily. There is the Sky, and there is Missile. Missile a wee bit out of position, and Thunderflash will grab the opportunity. Missile dead. The offense has a numbers advantage. Can they get the site, though, is the real question. No is the answer. A resounding no, as Hermione and Kyojin will shut them down. It's just 2 members alive, and that's a Sage without much health. This is looking really, really dicey for the next one.
Yeah, there we go. They're trying their best to follow it through, though. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just a domination. One-sided domination from Missile and friends. Easily able to close out that round 2. No sweat. They're calm, composed. They're having some happy faces, and this is exactly what I said, right? The matchup between Global Esports and Missile and friends definitely... I mean, it did not even shatter their mental anyways, because they were having a lot of fun. And even yesterday in the interview, it was completely, clearly stated that they are not really expecting a win against Global Esports, but they just want to do as much as damage as possible to Global Esports. So, hey, it's fine. Even the loss against Global Esports did not really affect them quite a lot, so... yeah, as long as they're having a great time playing the game, that's all that matters. They're moving it forward. A nice quick dash catches Pera right there. A nice combination with the pull from the Astra. Gravity Well's going to do a lot of work. And now easy floodgates on the site. Nice pick with the Iron Operator. Looking to follow it through. Oh no, misses the second shot. Takes a lot of damage. Will fall back. 16 HP in the hands. But I don't know.
Yeah, Spike's been planted. It is a bit tricky. You got to remember, Alvin doesn't have too much health. And this is a nice Cosmic Divide coming out. This could really be the difference maker, but Sky still has the Trailblazer. Gets a little bit of information. Hermione.
Revealing area.
Recon. Push. What do they find? They find one at the back of the side, but there's still the Astra. They're not really hitting their shots. Kyojin takes care of Alvin. It's Kyojin all the way with 3 crucial kills. One man, one Vandal, and one way to single-handedly win the round.
Oh my god. There we go. Missile, yeah, there's just no fear for them. No fear at this point. And a nice clutch flowing through. But still, CLOY barely alive still. And yeah, they're looking really good. This Astra pull right there, this combination was really good, but still, they were able to shut down the attackers, but just did not really have a lot of time in the hands. So another round on the board for CLOY, 7 rounds for them, 11 rounds for the Missile and Friends squad. But again, they only need 1 more round to make it a match point.
Oh yeah. And this is an important round for them because they've invested in the Operator, they've invested in the Odin. They want to be finding kills. B is not going to be enough. And neither is mid because Missile, he's taking care of the controller. No smokes, no cover, no Astra. And Sage is going to rectify that rather quickly. Resurrected Hurricane will live to fight another day, but just looking at the kill count, he doesn't have too much health. Aggression coming up from Missile defense, but it's going to be punished as Red dies. Hermione and Kyojin, though, will manage to pull things back. Alvin dead, the Astra still alive. He's got that controller. Thunderflash peeking, pre-firing unnecessarily, ends up dying. Kyojin gets another. They know exactly where Deadshot and Hurricane are. And there is an operator waiting for them.
Oh.
And it's a very reliable option. 1.5.
Oh my god, there we go.
Shuts down this round in style. The offense, they have got to force, and they've got to pray, and they've got to hope that they can claw their way back in this map and in this tournament.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to be able to claw, though. things are looking quite blurry now. It's going to be really tough, man. Especially Missile and the Operator. He's going to shut down the push over and over again. How are you supposed to find those little spots, those little nukes and crannies to abuse? That's the question.
I'm a bit puzzled, Necro. I'm not even sure why they're saving. Why are they buying only light shields?
I just don't think so. They have enough money, dude.
They do. They did. Some of them did. I didn't see what's the point. It is the last round. You might as well buy out.
I do want to see the scoreboard again to take a look at that quickly, though.
Yeah, I could be mistaken, but
yeah,
I'm pretty sure I saw some of them having money.
Pretty sure they would have just invested that at the last second. There's no way they're going to save any kind of money. And there we go. It's just a complete domination in this round, and nothing much can be done. It should be another round, or at least another day in the office for Missile and Friends, and a complete dominating win for the side of Missile and Friends. And this was expected from their side. Yeah, they're just having neutral faces. They're not really surprised by this win, as expected. Looking really freaking good on this. And yeah, all they needed was just this win on the map of Ascent, because as we mentioned, the first map was forfeited by CLOY because they were having a little bit of technical issues, and just to buy a little bit more time, they forfeited the first map. But yeah, now we have the winner in the lower brackets as well. Missile and Friends are going to be moving in forward against Salt. That's going to be one of those competitions that is going to be really cool to witness which team's going to be coming out on top, because it was one of the closest maps as well. Missile and Friends and Salt competition was a really close best of 3 series, and to witness that again is going to be an absolute pleasure.
Yeah, that should be fun. Hopefully, nobody has ping issues. Nobody has technical issues. That's all I'm really hoping for, Necro. I hope in the rest of this tournament and for the entirety of your life, you shouldn't have technical issues. Let's take a quick look at the scoreboard. Let's see who fragged, who didn't. I think Kyojin, Alvin, and Missile are up there. It's a Missile as the MVP. Phenomenally con rating, and let's just look at his team. Everybody's got a positive KDR, and if you look at the side of CLOY, it's only Alvin that's inching towards +1 KDR. So impressive stuff coming out from the side of Missile and Friends. Complete domination coming out from them, and yeah, 13-7. I don't think that the side of CLOY really stood a chance. Look at the headshot percentage also. The accuracy is just
32.
Yeah.
It's just like off the charts at this point. It's just unmatchable. Oh my god, 32% headshot percentage. Missile and Friends just played this proper game, or at least the proper map of Ascent on their raw aim, and this is the prime example of that. And yeah, overall, Missile as well is able to deliver pretty well on that previous map. And again, pretty much having a huge key of that victory, and also winning this entire best of 3 series and moving on forward against Salt in the lower brackets. So that's going to be another matchup to witness pretty well soon on. So moving on forward, taking a look at the team card of Missile and Friends. And Missile, of course, is going to be leading the charts without a doubt with 233 frags, and then Perra not really far behind. Even though he plays the controller role in the squad, he's still able to stack up on some kills. So that's a statement in itself.
Oh yeah, Perra really just, I mean, he's playing the Astra, but it's not just his control, it's even his gunplay that shows. And I think, hold on, Perra was not playing the Astra, it was Kyojin playing the Astra. Kyojin really chipping in 37.97% headshot percent. That is enough to pass your board exam in my state. And it's been a solid performance coming out from the side of Missile and Friends. They're going to be facing off Salt once again in the lower bracket semi-final. This is all the action we have lined up for you tomorrow. God Particles versus Global Esports. That should be a fun one. In the earlier qualifier that we witnessed, God Particles did cause an upset. I'm just hoping that they've got their 5-man roster. I mean, Whitehouse, he's played with them in the past. But there is a rumor that Ember might be coming back, so we'll have to wait and watch to see who actually ends up playing for God Particles tomorrow. It's been a great day of Valorant, Necro, but I believe we've still got an interview coming up. If I'm not mistaken, production will obviously keep us updated.
Yeah, indeed. Production will definitely keep us updated. The interview should be lined up soon. But yeah, Missile and Friends, we did have an interview with them yesterday as well. So overall, man, Missile and Friends, they were just looking really good. Yeah, the upcoming days are definitely going to be really interesting with some known teams, and God Particles versus Global Esports. Again, we're going to get to see them brawl together. We have seen what happens when these two teams do clash. One of the most closest competitions out there, but this time I want to see Global Esports with a little bit more research on God Particles and just throwing a lot of curveballs. Same thing with God Particles. I want to see another close map from these guys, and if we do, it's going to be the battle that everyone will be awaiting for again, because this is the battle for their life. And even if Global Esports or even if God Particle do lose out, they have another chance in lower brackets. But it seems like we just got the call from the producer saying that there is an interview lined up. So without wasting any more time, let's just head right into it.
Connecting some insane shots. I want to know one question first. This is my first question. So there was this one round that Missile, I believe he was on top mid, tried to hit like sheriff shots on Thunder Flash, and he whiffed everything. Did you guys say anything to him after that?
No, we didn't watch that.
All right, I think you might need to talk to your teammate about that.
Yeah.
Just take a look. That
We
was
need
really
to
funny.
Yeah, we need to sit and talk about that.
One question from my side, and that is okay, so basically Missile was about to secure his ace, and you guys literally was struggling to find the last player. What was the call outs going through your mind? And in fact,
We're just trying to steal the ace from him.
Yeah. And was this a mutual decision, or was Hermione the one
Yeah,
who
yeah.
decided?
Everyone was just everyone just left the site and just was just gonna steal the ace.
All
Running
right.
for the
So
ace.
one more
Yeah,
question,
running to
Mr.
steal
Red.
the ace.
This
Yeah.
is about the matchup that you have tomorrow. There's a challenge for you guys from Salt Esports, and they said they were gonna win.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I want to know from you, what were your thoughts?
Well, they can try their luck. We are prepared.
Dude,
that is nice. I mean, and with the power of friendship, I hope you guys do give a tough fight tomorrow, and hopefully you guys walk away to the finals of the playoffs. In fact, the semi-final of the lower bracket. From there, I think we'll have a conversation again if you win tomorrow. So yeah.
Yeah, inshallah.
Yeah. Thank you so much for joining us, Mr. Red. Congratulations on the win, and all the best for tomorrow.
Oh man, they're looking really confident against Salt. They're like, all right, they can try their luck, but again, we are just going to be really confident, and we overall are looking really good. They are prepared for Salt, but let's find out who's going to be the giveaway winner of the exclusive merchandise of the VCC. It's going to be Pulkit Roxani, and well, congratulations, man. The merchandise should be delivered to your doorstep soon, and please share the merchandise on the socials as well. You can go ahead and tag us on the socials, because of course, seeing you guys makes us happy too.
Oh yeah, I hate Prees with a vengeance, but that T-shirt, it's something I really want. I'm gonna take part in the giveaway for the remainder of the days, and yeah, if you've been enjoying the broadcast, if you want to know how to take part in the giveaway, look at the YouTube description. Follow NODWIN Gaming on YouTube, on Twitch, and yeah, you can find our socials. We love your feedback. Any last words, Necro?
Nothing much. It's time to end the show, and it's time to end this best of 3 series as well. It was fun, second day on the wild card, but I'm pretty sure we have 2 more days of the wild card, and the action is going to be pretty much jam-packed, so make sure to tune in every single day. With that being said, it's time to end the day. It's going to be me, Necro, and Vivek signing off.
Getting high on the weekend, going down, so loud, on party on my own, party on my own, party on my own. Yes, Max Watson, Tony Romero, party on my own.
I We used to be so high in life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I'll just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken, if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be, but I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time. 'Cause I have lost you, get the thinking why. We used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken, if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be, but I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time. 'Cause I have lost you, get the thinking why. We used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me? 'Cause everybody's a hero now. And when the weight is like a million pounds, I'll stand behind you. 'Cause you're a superstar, superstar. 'Cause you're a superstar, superstar. 'Cause you're a superstar. You're the superstar and you don't need a golden crown. 'Cause everybody needs a hero now. And when the weight is like a million pounds, I'll stand behind you. 'Cause you're a superstar, superstar. 'Cause you're a superstar, superstar. You're a superstar. Superstar, Stay